Hi! Alright, so hello and good afternoon, everybody. It's almost afternoon. Okay, fine, never mind. Hello and good morning, everybody. Welcome, welcome, and welcome. To give some brief info about myself, hi, I'm Pats, and I will be a host for the opening segment of today's event, as well as I'm also the host for the upcoming Among Us Bincangkan Imposter activity later. So, hi! Welcome everyone. Now today, my cat is in the room. Now today is a very special day. But why? Well, because today is Saturday, and not only that, today is also special because today is the first day of the Level Up KL Playday event. Woo! Oh my god, excited emoji. Come on, bring it up. Yeah, okay. If you're texting in the comments, I can't see it right now, but you know what? I'll check it out later. Now, this event is a very special. Firstly, of course, because it is an online event. However, since there's so many online events going on, if you're bored of this event already, let me tell you something really special about this event. Did you know that this event has an actual online event space with booths and a hall and stage activities? You probably won't believe me right now if I say this, but you know what? Just go on to levelupkl.my, like type in your browser, like it's a website, levelupkl.my, and you'll be brought into this entire like build app specifically for this event. Once you go in, you'll be like looking at, like as a typical event goer, like when you go in, you see the ticketing counters, you see the people, the attendance, the stage. Yes, the entire event is built on this website. So do check it out if you want to visit and experience Level Up KL as a whole. So yeah, also not to forget, the Level Up KL team has also made this app. Yeah, it's called the Level Up Expo app. They also made this app available on iOS and Android platforms. So if you're using your phone, you can go and download the app from the iOS Play Store or the Google Play Store, and you can also access the entire event from your phone. So how handy! All right. So a little shout out if you are at the event space, like if you're on the levelupkl.my website, do visit us at the Magic Rain booth. We are located at the premium booths. Sorry, I'm a bit like jumbled right now, but yeah, do visit us, the Magic Rain, at the premium booths, because we have a really nicely set up booth with attendance and also goodies to share. We also have a special activity there, and if you participate in it and become our lucky winner, you even get a chance to stream with the TMR streamers. That includes me, not famous Amos, Milky Tea, as well as Subaki. So yeah, do check that out. Actually, I was gonna queue Aiman to just pop in, but I think I'll queue him later. But anyways, for today's event, let me give you a rundown of the activities. At 12 p.m., we are having a SEA Games Spotlight. After that, at 2 p.m., we are having a Legends of Runeterra showcase match with multiple master ranked masters from different Southeast Asian countries. So we have a player from Indonesia, from Thailand, from the Philippines, as well as from our own country, Malaysia. I mean, I'm assuming you're Malaysian and watching this, so yeah, in our own country, Malaysia. So yeah, then at 4 p.m. you will be seeing me again, but not just me alone. I'll be accompanied by my co-host. Wait, hold on. Aiman!
Hello guys, I'm Milky. Can you guys see me?
Yeah.
Alright, okay guys. So saya adalah Milky Tea and then saya akan menyertai Parts pada petang ini pada pukul 4. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, so marilah datang dan support kami dan tengok kami ya.
And see you there. Right.
Jumpa anda di sana.
Okay, you can go now. Go back. Alright, so yes, we will be playing whoa, wait, hold on. So yeah, we will be playing Among Us Bincangkan Imposter, which is an English game, but we're gonna play it the Malaysian way. So later, do check it out and stay tuned for that, okay? At 4 p.m, okay? 4 p.m, come back, alright? Now, before we begin, I would like to give you a little insight about what is going to be happening on this beautiful day. First off, we are starting off with the SEA Games Spotlight at 12 p.m. featuring CM Char, the founder of the Magic Rain, who also happens to be my favorite human being. Also with Flavor, who is a big part of MESF, and if you don't know, it stands for Malaysia Electronic Sports Federation. It is the official national esports association governing in Malaysia, and is also registered under the Malaysian Sports Commission. So don't play, you know. This Flavor, he knows his stuff. So yeah, he's gonna bring you and give you a little insight about, you know, the entire games development going on in Malaysia. So oh my god, yes, you get my point. I hope, yeah. They'll be doing a panel and they'll be discussing about a few games as well as, you know, share their own opinions like it is a panel. So do check it out. It's coming out right after this. And also on the panel, last but not least, we can't forget Sarah. She will be joining the panel, and it is her first activity as a TMR member because she's relatively new. So let's all bring her in with a warm welcome. And also fun fact, Sarah is a vocalist. So hey, she's probably got a nice voice, much better than mine. So do check it out. It's coming out right after this. Right? With that, wait, hold on. There's something I almost forgot, but I didn't forget. Last but not least, we have Timely, Delight, and Samudra stream key giveaways happening throughout the entire day. So do check out the pinned comments at the side of the stream, and there'll be instructions there for you to refer to if you want to join and get these free stream keys. So yes, do stay tuned to the SEA Games Spotlight for more details about this giveaway, and yes, keep your eyes peeled for the pinned comments. Alright, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, mermans and mermaids, rakan-rakan sekalian, let us bring in the first activity of the day, the SEA Games Spotlight! Woo! Right, transition.
Hello and welcome
Matrix
to
got
the
this.
SEA Games Spotlight organized by the Magic Rain. Hi, my name is CM Cha. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day today. And today I'm accompanied by great people, right? My co-host today is Sarah. Say hi, Sarah.
Hello.
And we have a very special guest here, right? I've worked with him in close proximity for a few times, right? Everyone say hello to Mr. Farouk, aka Flavor.
Hey, so I like how you paused right there. You were thinking of calling me the other name, right?
Yes, F Lava, right? Oh no, right? It's Flavor. It's all good flavor, right? So guys, today, thank you for being on the show, right? We actually have 5 games that we would like to highlight today, right? And I think they are all great games. They are all great indie games, and they are all from the Southeast Asian region, which is actually quite a surprise, right? Because a lot of people think that games only come from Japan and America.
No, who thought of that?
A lot of people actually.
Yeah,
That's-
I think that includes me. Yeah, I thought.
It includes me, definitely.
right? So it's really refreshing to see that smaller countries can produce great games with great themes, as you will see later on, right? But before that, I would like our co-host to introduce ourselves and tell you guys a little bit more about herself. Take it away, Sarah.
Oh, hi, I'm Sarah, and I make lots of music, and I love cats, especially black ones and fluffy ones. Yeah, that's about it.
So yes, Sarah likes black chunky cats, right?
Chunky.
And chunky, yeah. And she's actually a very talented musician. Check her out when you can. And Flavor, you would like to give us what you do? 2 cents drop.
All right, everyone. Hi, my name is Mohammed Farooq, but people call me by the name Flavor in the esports industry. I work as a esports commentator, host, as well as MC for esports related events, as well as an event organizer for a number of events within Malaysia and Southeast Asia. Yeah, that's a little bit about me. I can't make music. I'm horrible at it, but I do love music, and I love cats. Yeah.
Right.
Who doesn't? Okay, there are people who don't like cats.
No, at least you can make music. I just like music. I can't make them. I more or less, if I do, it's more like destroying them.
And there you have it, folks. The SEA Games Spotlight, it's all about whether or not the people involved in it like cats or not. Right? There you have it. I'm not going to mince my words any further. Let's just jump to the spotlight, right?
Yes, let's do it.
Right. So first up, we have a game from the wonderful region of Indonesia.
Oh,
right?
wow.
And it's called Samudra. And its tagline, it's a deep sea journey. So I'm just going to, give you guys a quick summary about the game. Samudra is a hand-illustrated 2D adventure that follows a kid's surreal journey across a polluted deep sea. Mm-hmm. Experience a beautiful hand-illustrated and puzzle-filled gameplay revolving around the elements of light and darkness, sea pollution, nature versus mankind, and there are also Easter eggs to be hunted and secrets to be uncovered. Right? Samudra is an atmospheric visual experience with no dialogues or text, with simple control and icons serving as the only guiding hands throughout this dreamlike trip. This game can be experienced by anyone regardless of their age and their spoken language. Mm-hmm. That sounds pretty intense, right?
Did you say no dialogues or text?
Yes. Exactly.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's.
I expected it to have dialogues because it seems like something that they'll have a storyboard.
Yeah.
Like illustrating and yeah.
Right? I wouldn't expect for a smaller country not a smaller country. Probably, it's a less known country for gaming development, right? I didn't think they will take such a drastic approach to storytelling, without dialogue or text, right? It just seems counterproductive, right? But here you have it, and it looks great. Shall we just jump onto the trailer so you guys can actually see what it looks like?
Yeah.
Go.
Let's do it. I'm interested to see how this small country. Like if Indonesia was small, I don't know what are we,
Yeah, exactly.
Indonesia's small, okay. Hashtag reach the surface.
Hashtag reach the surface. Right?
Whoa.
Okay.
That caught me by surprise.
That was so weird. It looked as if it was trying to eat the guy, but then It
It's
hit
like
the guy.
Yeah, it just hit the guy. I mean, like,
Okay.
isn't
Yeah.
it supposed to eat the guy?
Yep, it did.
It looks like a big giant prawn, which now I'm hungry.
I totally understand the part where they say that there's no subtitles. I mean, there's no how do you say this? No text being conveyed and all this. I saw that they had like an icon thingy, how they communicate.
Yep. It's I think it's based on how you move and what threat looms ahead of you, and then you are supposed to react to it.
Mm.
But I think, to be honest, I really am digging the art direction as well as the art style for the game. It looks fabulous.
I'm still trying to understand because at the end they put that the hashtag reach the surface, and I was like, is it telling me that the objective is to reach the surface and this guy is probably stuck down there underwater, or he's actually going for an adventure in the deep blue sea? You know,
This
So
place
which
looks
one?
like it looks
Ah.
like Mariana Trench, like the deepest place in the ocean. Looks something like that with all the monsters and the big prawns and going after him. Maybe
Yeah.
it's like trying to reach the sea in some way. I mean, I'm not sure.
Reaching the surface, it feels like it feels like it has a double meaning. Like reach the surface, meaning like reach the answer or uncover the truth.
Oh, okay. If it was that kind of hidden message behind it, so okay.
I
Okay.
feel like this game is developed in that way because it's all about exploration, and we actually know more about space than we actually know about our sea, right?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
So this is basically hinting at that mystery and what's lurking beneath our polluted sea. Do you see that monster made out of metal and grime, I guess?
Yeah.
Basically, right? That serves like a reminder to what we are doing to our sea
I mean,
on a daily basis.
knowing that this game, this Samudra game, the game publishers or the game creators are actually from Indonesia, right?
Yep.
So I'm guessing what they're trying to tell the world is that these are the kind of things that's living underneath the deep blue sea in Indonesia. Okay, they have some metal monsters down there. I don't know what's in Malaysian waters, but yeah, this is what's in Indonesia. Okay, so yeah, I'm never gonna go scuba diving in Indonesia ever.
Oh gosh. I went scuba diving in Indonesia before.
Oh, okay.
Whatever you said just intimidated me.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
I'm not sure whether that intimidated her to actually jump in and find out about these guys or never to go scuba diving again. Yeah, but
Maybe never ever again.
but still the game looks nice. It looks really, really nice. I guess this is a puzzle game, right? So you have to figure things out on what you need to do and all that. I'm guessing there's a few ways to play it. So there's a few ways to clear out. Or is it like a very linear thing where you have to do specific these kind of things to actually pass through these things?
I feel that it's actually quite linear, but I feel that the meaning is a lot more nuanced. Like it's not something like, oh, you defeat this and that's about it. It feels like when you defeat this particular monster or this particular challenge, there's a message behind it.
I
You know.
see. Okay.
It's not just like, you defeat this challenger and then the next challenger comes along. So like when you defeat like a big hunk of metal, right? Then you think about it that, okay, I just defeated a big giant glob of metal, and this hunk of metal, right, was actually there in the first place because humankind was polluting the sea.
Mm-hmm.
That sort of thing. And if you can see that the main character, right, is actually holding a lantern of sorts.
Yeah, I guess that's the helmet thingy. That's the diving equipment thingy.
Yeah, it's apparently like, that's part of the elements that you will be interacting in the game, where light and darkness, because sometimes you'll be like in total darkness.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
Right.
okay. All right, yeah, this is quite interesting. I'm still, I like how you point out about the whole helmet thing. I don't know what they call it. Okay, Sarah, you've been diving before. What do you call that? Um,
Oh gosh.
It's a
This-
scuba helmet, right?
oh my gosh, I was expecting an answer from Sarah. See, she said she does.
I'm blank.
Okay, still,
It's
but
definitely not a scuba helmet.
okay.
I was just making it
Whatever
up,
the
but-
helmet meant, knowing that he's underwater, I don't think he's an underwater creature. I believe he's human. The only thing that made sense was only the helmet, but his attire is like, wow, I didn't know that you can actually wear normal shoes and wear normal pants. And
It's like
choose this
SpongeBob
one.
under the sea.
Yeah, so I guess it's like SpongeBob logic.
Yeah.
But all in all, I wish, to be honest, about this game, there's not much to tell about it. How I wish there was more information about, what the game has to offer, like any special abilities, I'm very sure at one point he would have the ability to actually do extra things, like maybe shine brighter, the light shine brighter, jumping ability. Does he have that?
So basically, the game is not out yet,
No.
right? So of course we want to know more about it. Sarah, you can
So yeah, maybe it's the time I can get this game when it's out on Steam or on itch.io, but it's not released yet until next year, unfortunately. So I guess we have to wait until 2021, and we don't know the price yet. So maybe there's going to be a time when it's out, and maybe all of us are going to check it out if we're interested in it. Yeah, and there's a free demo on Steam and itch.io. So yeah.
I
So
don't wanna.
if you want to like try it out, Farouk, you can actually play the demo. It's free.
No, I don't want to play demos. I don't want to. You know how hurtful it is.
Get
I
the
know.
real game and like have the real fun thing.
Yeah, especially when you play the demos, it's like, oh, very short. You know what? Let's not play the demo. Wait for the full game to come out.
Let's just
And then-
go straight into the thing, right?
Yeah. Okay, but one good thing is it's available on Steam. I guess that's always a good thing because most games all around the world now available on Steam. There's other platforms as well, Blizzard and all that, but Steam is like the one that have like 40, 50, 60 games available. So it's good. It's available there. And 2021 is not that far away. But what I don't like about it mentioning pre-release date 2021 is that just because it says 2021 and we're currently 2020, we're almost done with the year. It could be any month in 2021. I can say 2021, but I'll just put it on the 31st of December, 2021.
So are you like semi annoyed that it's this distracting?
They could have just said that, Q1 or Q3,
They
2,
want
4.
to give you a suspense because they know that people like us would want to buy this game and we're like waiting for it. So it's like super suspense.
Yeah. Probably. I'm assuming this is mentioned. And you did say there was a demo, right? And I'm not even sure whether they're gonna come up with a 1.0 when they release. So probably it's either they'll come up with a beta and then a 1.0. We'll see. But really cool concept.
Indeed, and basically because we are here, to highlight and support the Southeast Asian gaming scene, right? So I feel like we should actually check out Kayalan Arts, which is actually a really nice name for a studio. Kayalan Arts. Kayalan being
Dreaming?
imagination, right?
Imagination.
Yep,
Yeah,
Kayalan Arts, right? So I really like the theme because it's always been a mystery what's at the bottom of the ocean. Sarah, what do you think what do you think? Sorry?
Yeah, sorry.
What do you think is at the bottom of the ocean?
I don't know. Maybe there's SpongeBob. And I like to watch SpongeBob. Maybe there's gonna be Squirrel with the air astronaut tank. There's like lots of possibilities. Maybe a Sarah in a mermaid tail and swimming around.
Wow.
Wow. I'm like,
That's really Kayalan right there.
I know that's really Kayalan going on.
What do you think is at the bottom of the ocean for
Oh, I know what's at the bottom of the ocean. Scary monsters, man. I mean,
Total contrast to what I've said.
She's like, oh, I'm going to see a mermaid. I said, no, have you not been seeing all these YouTube videos about people discovering all this crazy stuff? I'm scared of the deep ocean. I'm just worried that whatever equipment that I have is not going to be enough to make me survive. I mean, think about it. Even like at the depth of how many 100 meters, whatever, we can't even survive going up against a shark. And if you go deeper than that, like how many kilometers deep inside the water, we're going to be finding some really crazy stuff with sharp teeth, all those stuff. I'm super scared.
That you think you will find.
I don't know. And even a sea snake will scare the shit out of me. A sea snake or whatever, dude. An electric eel. Those things with like
Eels on the surface, even.
Sorry.
We have electric eels on the surface, right? So
Yeah.
Oh, so okay.
Okay, even a stingray could kill me. Even those obor.
Yeah,
Yeah, the obor, man. I watch a lot of crazy stuff on ocean creatures. So like, oh, scared. No way.
Yes, the point.
I actually believe Atlantis is at the bottom of the ocean.
Atlantis.
Wow, this is really Kaya Lang.
Okay. Yeah, you're
Right.
definitely gonna see Sarah in mermaid form down there. Yeah, if you said Atlantis, yeah, you're gonna see mermaids.
Yay.
Yeah, I actually believe there's a civilization, that has already conquered the bottom of the ocean, and that's why they're at the bottom of the ocean. For them, it's like topsy turvy, right? Like being bottom is like being at the top. So
Oh man,
that's what I think.
is this one of those Aquaman thing where civilization down there is like a whole lot better than what's going on upstairs? It's
Could
like,
be, right?
yeah,
Could be, right?
like highly advanced, different kind of technology. They have crazy weapons and stuff.
Like
Correct.
Black Panther, Wakanda forever.
Yeah.
Right. And moving on, right, from the craziness of the deep sea ocean, we have another game by our
Indonesia.
talented studio brethren from Indonesia, and it's called A Space for the Unbound,
Mm.
right? And I'm just going to quickly give you an excerpt on what the game is about. A Space for the Unbound is a slice of life adventure game with beautiful pixel art set in the late 90s in the rural part of Indonesia that tells a story about overcoming anxiety, depression, and the relationship between a boy and a girl with supernatural powers. This sounds very much like a coming of age story. Follow two high school sweethearts, Atma and Raya, on a journey of self discovery at the end of their high school years. When a mysteriously supernatural power is suddenly unleashed, threatening their existence, they must explore and investigate their town to uncover hidden secrets, face the end of the world, and perhaps learn more about each other. This
Okay.
really sounds like Naruto. But yeah,
wait. You said something about supernatural. Can you repeat that part again? What was superpower about something? Super what?
when a mysteriously supernatural power is suddenly unleashed, threatening their existence, they must
Oh.
explore and investigate their town to uncover hidden secrets, face the end of the world, and perhaps learn more about each other.
Okay, and Atma and what was the other name? The Atma is a
Atma
guy.
and Raya. Yeah.
Okay,
Atma
Raya-
and Raya.
Atma is a guy. Atma is a girl.
Atma should be the guy, I believe.
Okay, Atma
Raya.
and Raya at the end of their high school days.
Yes, correct.
So basically, they are the age.
Yeah, actually. Borderline.
Okay,
Borderline.
what do you mean borderline? Underage. Okay, all right. So we're looking at love story. Underage kids. Great.
Yeah, I think it's a coming of age story.
Okay,
But that's high school, right? I mean, like, it's totally okay to be unbound. But
Right.
just not with the law there.
I think-
not with the
I
law.
think age is not a factor.
Okay,
Right.
okay. First impression is like this. When I saw the name A Space for the Unbound, I didn't understand what it was all about. But after you just told me, like, oh, okay, all right.
Now
So
it makes a lot more sense, right?
yeah, and secondly is like since I think this is just now was also by an Indonesian game creator. So the second one just now was exploring the deep ocean of Indonesia, and right now is going too deep into the, how do you say this?
It's like on land and in the sea.
Online and say, yeah, I am expecting the next
Award?
game for the awards to be in the air. Yes.
Wow. Look at
This is
this,
a yeah, okay.
Henrik.
Like
and I'm going to show you guys the trailer for A Space for the Unbound. Right. So, what did you think of that?
Number one, I'm very sure. I don't know. I think in Indonesia, the way they pick up girls was like through those kind of things, like meet me at the bridge, you know. Fireworks. I don't. I
as well. I mean, like in the older times, I believe we do that also.
Oh, okay. Wow,
Right,
that's so romantic. Did you do that in high school? Yeah,
Yeah, I think I did.
you
know.
did.
Yeah, yeah.
So you
Because
met
I can actually relate to the game because like we didn't have like phones and a lot of technology back then, right?
Mhm.
So you know we really had to depend on each other's words. Like if I said, "Yeah, I'm gonna meet you at the bridge at 4:00, you better be there," you know.
That's so sweet.
Oh
Ah,
my
Yeah.
gosh.
I can relate.
Dude, okay, here's the thing. This can only happen in Indonesia, okay? If it was in Malaysia, you know, let's say for example, I'll give a scenario, okay? I'm gonna give a letter to Sarah. I'll see you at the bridge at 4 p.m. I tell you, we're gonna be late. Dude, Sarah's gonna come at 4:30. No, Sarah's gonna come at 4:30 knowing that I'm gonna come late. You know?
It's gonna be like I always have this joke, you know. We follow the MRT system for Malaysian timing, and you know what does MRT stand for? Not
No.
Malaysian rubber timing. You know why? Because we are so flexible, man.
It's okay.
We can extend and you know,
I-
can mold the time to ourselves. Malaysian rubber time.
I believe you should never use that ever again because MRT is quite on time. If you were to say KTM, yes, I could relate.
Oh,
Oh, damn.
Yeah, we are definitely using KTM timing, man. I tell you, there's always a delay.
I
There's always, that KTM is always at the traffic light, almost there. It's a Malaysian thing. But anyways, the game looks. The thing is, I think the trailer video, I would call it that trailer video, didn't tell much about how the game is being played out. I like the part where I know that it's a pixel game, but I like how they kind of like zoom in and on the girl, and then even though it's pixel, you can actually see more rather than seeing like a fade away shot of her the whole time. So they're trying to improve a little bit on the whole pixel stuff. Yeah, it looks really nice.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I really like that last shot of the girl, you know, like turning and swishing her hair about, and you can actually see the emotion and what she's kind of feeling. Like she was feeling glad about something and she was smiling, right? That's pretty amazing for pixel art.
Actually, I didn't get about the smile because the thing is, before the smile happened, there was like this big cat monster. I would say that was a cat monster. Yeah, there was a big cat monster going on. And then she gave this small smile, like cute smile. I was like, wait, was she possessed and giving that smile? Like,
I know, right?
Everybody loves
Everybody loves cats, indeed. I
Yeah.
feel that the trailer had 50% too much of running. Right? Like the guy was running in the beginning, and unless running is a really big mechanic
the main thing
in the game,
running.
Yeah,
I'm not
you need-
entirely sure that they
you
should
need
have
to
focused.
get from one destination to another, so you can walk.
Yeah, you're like rushing for KTM, which it never reaches. Something like that. You're always running.
Yeah, I think they were trying their level best to actually replicate like the kind of attire that the high school kids in Indonesia are wearing. This is not like the Malaysian one. Like for example, like in Malaysian one, we use the green pants, the old
Yeah.
movie-ish green pants, and then watch. I think this is the Indonesia style. So they were really trying to promote their country, which is really nice. Knowing the game publishers from Indonesia. Yeah, and then if you can see this, the one that we're looking at right now is like the cafeteria, and then they have plants and all this. Yeah, so nice feel. And then there's a cat there. If you see
Yeah, the
Down in
black
there.
cat, right?
the black cat, so that is definitely Sarah's gonna give this a 11 out of 10 just because of that.
The cat. Yeah, that's why I
Yeah.
told you today when I saw this. I am going to give that cat an 11 out of 10.
Just because it's. Well, what about the big monster cat?
I think there wasn't much being told about it. I'm still okay. That's one thing I want to highlight with Big Monster Cat. I'm surprised before the cat landed. You know, when something so huge is coming towards you, I'm surprised that there was no sound to a point where it would. How do you see this? You give alarm bells to the girl like to look up, like, hey, something's coming to me. You know, nobody realized that the cat he just landed just like that. And both of them didn't give a damn about it. Nobody bothered to run away. Nobody bothered to jump inside the bush. You know, make a
Indeed,
run.
right?
Yeah, that would have been the first thing I did. Is I saw something's coming. It's like, yep, I'm gonna run away.
But it's supernatural, you see. So it doesn't exactly
Like,
follow
wait,
the laws of physics.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And
Well,
you can see in the picture, right, that the cat is holding like someone.
oh yeah, I missed that part. Really?
Yeah, you can actually see it on the slides now to your right. The cat is actually holding someone, and
Oh
she's
yeah, that's
just
right.
she's just staring at the person. So like, I think there's like a death in the family, or like death of a close friend.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, so it's definitely up for debate on what the game is all about. But if you want to know more, this game was actually the official selection for the Bit Summit Gaiden held this year,
Oh wow. Okay.
right? So that's pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
Congratulations to the folks at Mojiken Studios.
Congrats.
congratulations.
Right, really doing great stuff.
Mojiken. Huh?
Yeah. And
And,
Sarah,
and this game is also available on Steam and itch.io, and it's also coming soon. So same like the game. just
This is
coming soon. I think this is even more suspenseful than the previous one.
even worse.
Like in 2022 or like 2200, yeah, something like that. And 1,000 years later.
Exactly. I could have done this as well as a coming soon. But
But on the bright side, there's gonna be a free prologue on. Yeah, but Flavor here doesn't like demos, so it's okay. It doesn't matter, and then the price is not available. So
I'll share with you an experience. I did play like one demo in my life. I think it was for not Final Fantasy. I'm really not a big fan of prologue, but I did try Resident Evil 7.
okay.
Yeah, the demo, and then I managed to get to one part. I was enjoying it, and then that's it. It's like, bro, are you serious? Are you serious?
Potong Steam, right?
Yeah, but it is like really potong steam. It's like, ayo. It's like, okay,
Yeah.
never again. And bad habits. And I've been having this bad habits of playing games that are not even out of beta yet. And I just keep repeating the same stupid thing again and again. For example, I've been playing Subnautica. 2.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's not even 1.0 yet, but it's an incomplete game. But,
Damn.
yeah. You know what? Sure, why not? Let's try the Space for the Unbound prologue. Let's try it out.
Finally, we have convinced Flavor to play the prologue.
Thanks, Sarah. Yeah.
I think the prologue is just going to be you running from one place to another.
And looking for big black cats.
Okay, you know what? This game publisher is going to prove you wrong. Okay, I think they were. Here's the thing: the award that they got was probably based on the prologue. Or was it the people who actually evaluated these awards kind of like had the chance to actually play the full game? I'm not sure. I'm not so familiar with this.
They had the chance to play the full game, is it?
From what I understand, usually you have to show like a working scale for your game.
Mm.
But I think it should be based off the prologue as well as some additional gameplay aspects.
Yeah.
I would like to think that the prologue should be something that showcases your game all around, and then the entire game dives deeply into what it tries to achieve, right? So I think the prologue should have like a variety platter of things that you can sample before you dive into the whole thing.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Very, very sure. I guess they have dips first dips on these stuffs.
Yep. So Mojiken, right? Yeah, Mojiken Studios. Great job, guys. I really wonder what Mojiken is and why their logo is, a swirling Hadouken,
Oh,
Sorry. It's not a swirling Hadouken, it's a swirling uppercut. I forgot what Ryu calls it.
I forgot it. Yeah, it's a swirling uppercut. Yeah. I like how you put it. Yeah, it's a swirling uppercut.
Yeah, it's not Tatsumaki Senpukyaku, which is the spinning leg one. Yeah, but I forgot what it is. But yeah, it's nice. But I also don't really get what Mojiken means. If someone do any one of you know what Mojiken means?
I don't know. Usually I ask my uncle what it is. But, Mojiken. My uncle's Google. Mojiken. No idea, man. All I see is like when I Google it, it's like it's all Mojiken Studio, Mojiken Studio, HIO. Yeah. Nope.
Yeah. Well, we probably have to contact them and ask them what Mojiken Studio means at another time.
What inspired you to actually have this name?
Right. Like the mystery behind Flavor. Right.
Okay. Oh, this is our next one, number 3, right?
Yep. Number 3 is a homegrown game. It's a Malaysian game, right? And it's called Zombie Soup.
Okay.
And for those of you who don't know, I actually love the zombie lore, right?
I love zombie lores too, but the only reason why I'm laughing right now is because the first 2 was like Indonesia. Look at the first one, wow, underwater adventure, and then Indonesia second one exploration, explore and all that, and then you come to Malaysia and they were like zombies.
Zombie Soup.
Yeah, I know. I like zombies too. I have nothing against it. It's like, damn it. It's like, we're straying away from the path here.
Yeah,
I know,
but
right?
what they had were like culture.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Sea of pollution of sea, and then now we're like in a lot of terror.
Yeah.
So much terror. So
yeah, well, they're not wrong. We have
Yeah, I like how it evolved or de-evolved from a message about polluting the ocean to a supernatural rural tale to straight up fighting zombies, right?
Okay. Yeah, it looks like we're fighting zombies. Okay.
yeah,
Right.
looks
So
I like the tentacles right there.
yeah, there is tentacles. There's like a zombie tentacle, right? And so for your information, I've actually played this game.
Oh. Okay.
Right? I've
Is it fun?
actually played this game. Yes, it is really hard if you're not used to playing twin stick shooters. Have you played a twin stick shooter?
Oh, twin stick shooters. Yes, I played. I think there's one I played. Like, is that thing where you need to go around 360 and then shoot around, zombies come
Correct.
here. Yeah.
Yes. So
I think it was-
if you're not used to it, right, it's terribly difficult.
Okay.
It's really, really difficult. Have you played a twin stick shooter, Sarah?
No. No.
Would you like to try?
I don't know. It seems terrifying because I can't keep up with the terror, and I think I'll get a heart attack if I keep playing it.
Okay, don't worry about it. So let me give you a summary about what Zombie Soup is all about. I mean, it looks fun from the outlook, right? But there's actually a story attached to this crazy zombie adventure. Zombie Soup is a fast-paced top-down shooter that follows the adventures of Ricky, a young college freshman on a backpack trip seeking to explore the world during the summer break. He inadvertently finds himself in a small town that is celebrating an annual festivity after waking up from a long train journey, and soon discovers that most of the townspeople have been turned into zombies and monsters.
Okay.
Quite intriguing, right?
We'll see how that goes. I don't know. Every time I go to twin stick shooters, usually there's no story behind it. It's just go inside, just kill every single thing. Every single bad thing you see. It's either aliens or zombies, whatever.
It's basically kill everything.
Kill.
Something I like about this, it has a storyboard instead of like just going in and just killing everybody and just coming out.
Yeah, true. And when I played the game, right, the controls were pretty tight. But when I played the game, I think it was a demo, and you have to like reach. I think like I reached the first boss, and I died the first time around because the controls really got to me. But the second time around, I killed the boss, and it was not easy. It reminded me of a bullet hell simulation.
Oh yeah, bullet hell simulation. Yeah, correct.
It was pretty much like a bullet hell simulation at certain stages. But I like the aesthetic because it's really cute,
Shy, you're into
Right.
cute things, right?
I'm not fancying this cute versus the whole zombie invasion thing. It's like you don't need to be cute when the zombie invasion is going on. Okay,
Come on, look at Ricky's face. Look at his face.
okay, I get it. This is cute.
So I'm gonna play the trailer, right? Let's see what Zombie Soup is all about.
Oh wow.
Oh, there's a lot of awards they got.
Yeah, it has actually won quite a number of awards, right? We get into that slightly later.
I'm impressed.
Right? I think of all the trailers that we have seen today so far, I think gameplay wise, this trailer really absolutely nails it, right, Farouk?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
this trailer tells a lot, lah.
Yeah. Instead of just running around.
I love the bullet. Sorry, not the bullet. I really love the gun options and the gun customizations, which I didn't get to fully explore when I played the demo. But based on the trailer, you can see you can upgrade your guns and you can do different things, and different guns shoot different type of bullets. You have the shotgun, you have the melee gun, you have the laser gun, which is really nice. And as you can see, right, throughout the entire gameplay, right, the main character was moving. There was no point in time the character actually stopped.
Yeah, I mean that's the whole thing about twin stick shooters. Right? So never stop moving.
Yeah, you never stop moving. I actually I had to learn that the painful way, because I love playing it like how I play Counter Strike. Like precise shooting. Like I paid dearly because the monsters ate me so quickly. It wasn't funny.
I have to admit, I didn't expect this. Like the normal twin twin stick shooter that I play is like more or less like you have unlimited ammos. I think the normal standard one is unlimited ammos, and then you just move around and shoot. That's it. You don't have to. But this game, it allows you to roll. Yeah, it allows you to roll to evade attacks and much more. I think it's because these guys, the enemies, can also shoot stuff as well. All this gooey ammos, energy, plasma stuff, so he can actually roll around. I'm not sure whether you're allowed to either switch between weapons. For example, like if I press number 1 and then it will become weapon slot 1, 2, 3, and all that.
You can.
Yeah, I can. Oh, okay. So basically, if it has that, probably a nice thing to have is probably like, this enemy or this particular creature is like resistant to this weapon, therefore you need to switch. You need and then like different applications to it and more. Yeah,
like certain enemies weak to laser, weak to ice, weak to elements.
Elements and stuff. Yeah, but I'm quite surprised. I like how he has a little bit storyline. Yeah, I get it. At the start, it's like, hey, talking to this guy, and then there's something going on here, and then he goes in and starts shooting stuff. And they have bosses as well.
Yeah, you saw the bosses. The bosses was pretty insane, right?
Mm-hmm.
With the AoE attacks. The smash attack, and they also have like a 360 bullet spray.
I just remembered something. There's something else I want to highlight. Is it just me, or basically, I don't know, at one part of the game it looked like as if he was using a katana or a samurai sword, and he can actually slice.
He was.
It was that like like for example, like when you play Counter Strike and all that, right? You can shoot and then you can use knife, right? You use weapon. Is it something like if the enemy's close, you can just change into a knife or something?
Yes. You have the option to use your melee weapon.
Oh wow!
Yeah, okay. So even if you run out of like ammo, right? You still you still can survive with your trusty machete.
Okay, good job.
Really skilled.
They thought of it true. Yeah, I was wondering what happens if I don't have any more ammo.
Yeah. They also have like grenades and like armor system.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's actually it's a fully fledged first-person shooter in terms of execution, but it's it's an isometric top-down twin stick bullet hell shooter, in my opinion. Because and I like the variety of the enemies. If you realize, like, there's zombies and like there's different types of monsters, like the flying ones and like the ones on the ground.
Different types of monsters also. Not like there's just one boss, but it's like lots of types of designs of bosses.
Yeah,
which is really nice. It's also very refreshing to know that Malaysians came up with this.
Not bad
at all.
Kudos to Aeon Sparks. Now, this game has won a couple of awards, right?
Wow.
No, right? PC Indie Pitch, third place.
right? They have won the third place at the PC Indie Pitch. They have won third place in the Southeast Asia Global Top Round GTR Conference Bangkok. And they were also the top 40 official selection for the Global Top Round GTR Conference in Busan, right?
Wow, that's pretty global, I'd say.
Indeed.
I know why they went for the top 40 global top round GTR conference Busan. I know Busan had like a movie about zombies. It's like, okay, but unfortunately our zombie competitions are very high, knowing Busan.
Yes.
So they got top 40. I think knowing
That's
this,
pretty good.
Yeah.
They were nominated. 2019 seems to be like a really superb year for Aeon Sparks and the rest of the world as well, right?
That was before coronavirus.
Indeed. They were nominated at Level Up KL for Best Audio, Best Game Design, and Best Use of Technology.
Oh, best,
Right?
best use of technology. I was actually wondering what the third one, the nomination for Level Up was. It was like best technology. I'm like, what do you mean?
Right? Like best tech, right? Like,
Best tech, yeah.
is it like me using a phone,
Yeah, I know.
Best technology.
I don't know, but still, wow. I guess the nominations are quite great because like best audio. I'm not really an expert when it comes to audio and all this, but knowing audio, some of these crazy audio people, they're like, wow. So I'm assuming that this game has good game sounds and all that.
I mean, it caught your attention within the first 3 seconds when you heard the music, right?
Yeah. Oh my god, that music! Damn it, I don't get it.
And if you realize, right, the setting is in like a bar,
Oh my god, you're right. Yeah.
right? Like, it's like zombie survival horror with the cheesy outtake. So it kind of like mesh. They really thought it through. And that's why probably they were nominated for best game design as well, because it's really nice.
Okay, man, good job. I just feel bad. I feel like we're a little bit biased towards this, just because they had a better video trailer compared to the two games. We couldn't talk much about what was going on in the game, but just because this video kind of like tells us a lot about what they're offering to the audience, therefore there was a lot of things we can actually talk about.
Yeah,
I think the previous two games they're more on storyboards. That's why they emphasize on the storyboard. But for this game, it's more of a game. Like,
I think they were just shoving in our faces how much action pack the game was.
You're right.
Yeah. But
indeed.
But Sarah's not gonna give it 11 out of 10. There's no cats involved. Therefore,
Yeah.
bad move.
What about zombie cats, Sarah? Are you okay with zombie cats?
The question is, how would they look like? Would they look more of a zombie or would they look more of a cat?
Whoa. If they're cats, you should love. You should not.
Discriminate zombie cats.
You should not discriminate their looks. See?
Exactly.
He has a point. I would love to see a zombie cat one day.
Is this the kind of person you want to be, Sarah? Yeah.
Right? This is body shaming.
It's like cat
Animal shaming.
animal shaming.
Right? I do not approve of this, Sarah. We have to be more accepting of all races and creatures.
All cats, you mean? All races of cats.
Yeah.
All types of cats.
Sarah
Or not.
she didn't expect to get a lecture on this.
Or I didn't.
Sudden spring, right?
Sudden spring. Okay.
Right. And Sarah?
Alright, so this game is available on Steam and also available on itch.io, and this is also coming 2021. So Flavor will be like, what, another game coming 2021? And they didn't even mention like it's the first quarter or the third quarter. So yeah, we don't have the price yet, and I'm not sure if that's a demo. I don't think so, is it? There's no demo.
I've played the demo.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
yeah.
But I think it was like in a closed space. I don't think they have released a public one yet.
Mm.
or maybe
so,
they're gonna release one soon.
so it's a closed demo.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the game though. It was something different for me because I don't usually play twin stick shooters.
Hmm. Okay. Hey, hold on. I just realized that I wanted to ask this from the start, and I was like, why is it called zombie soup? Like, how does the soup relate to what's going on here? Nick?
I think it's called zombie soup. And this is me just purely speculating from what I have right from my notes. It's because he finds Ricky, who's the main hero, right? He
Okay.
finds himself in a small town that is celebrating an annual festivity that turns people into zombie and monsters. So I think zombie soup is because when people drink the soup at the festivity, they turn into zombies. This is just me purely speculating,
Okay. I never knew they serve soup in bars.
right? Yeah, but I guess it's zombie chowder,
It was
But
a bit
zombie, yeah, zombie
Ew.
chowder doesn't sound as appetizing as zombie soup. So yeah,
Okay. All right.
What do they put into the soup to make people into zombies? Do they like cook zombies to make zombie soup and then feed it to people so they become zombies?
no, I think it's the other way around. I think you have to like ingest human. Oh, that's a pretty good question though. I think you have to ingest, right? They cook humans and then you become a zombie, right?
Oh,
I really thought that it was like zombie soup just because if you kill the zombies, the blood spatter all over and it becomes zombies.
my god.
Like, yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, okay. That's like a very literal,
Yeah.
like a
It's,
direct translation.
it's better than whatever stories you guys are telling about consuming all this soup and zombies. I was like, no.
I'm purely speculating. Okay.
Okay, I'm speculating too. So all this is speculating. If I guess we have to ask the people from Eon Sparks, right? Eon Sparks, right? The
Yeah, Eon Spark.
Eon Sparks.
Really nice, really nice game. Love the aesthetics, right? Hopefully, the game releases soon. Give me a copy, please. I want to play the whole game and win it. Right? And moving on. Right? Moving on. Oh man, this game
favorite.
is. Sorry?
It's my favorite because
Yeah.
of cat.
Oh
That's-
my goodness! I really thought she was gonna say, "Oh, it's a female protagonist." It's like, okay, no, it's the cat. It's like, oh yeah.
Yes. I mean,
It's the
you should-
cutest one out of all the games.
Flavor, you should have been paying attention throughout this entire session, right? Like, we've been talking only about cats.
Yeah, I know, right, man? I don't know whether this is a cat award. I feel like if Sarah was part of the committee board to decide who wins certain awards, right? They'd be like, man, knowing she's there on the board, we need to put as much cats as possible.
Yeah, that's how we're gonna win the game.
Put the black one, put the fluffy ones.
Yeah,
Eh,
black ones. I love them.
You will win. Basically, that is like under table dealings
Right.
going on.
Yep, right.
All right.
This is how you appeal to the weakness of the human mind. It's like me throwing free cards at you, Flavor.
Yeah, true.
Free Pokemon cards, right? Like, you'll be like, yes.
Oh yes, I will appreciate that.
But yeah, coming back to the game at hand, it's done by our fabulous neighbors over in Thailand. And I love Thailand, right? I'm so sad that I have not been able to visit Thailand thanks to the pandemic, but that has not stopped them from making this ridiculously beautiful game called Time Lie. Right? And
Oh, wait. I thought it's called Timeline. Are you sure it's not Timeline? It's not Timeline?
it's Time Lie, and it's a play on the word called timeline, and you will you will understand why
Wait.
they have
Is it Timeline or Timeline?
Time Lie.
No, but if you see the eye, we're looking at the same thing right now, right?
Yes, I know. There's like a faint gray line, right? That's joining the I and the E, right? Yeah. let's play the trailer first,
Okay.
and it will satiate all your answers
Okay.
because this game is really, really beautiful.
Yeah, let's have a look.
Waking up with this feeling inside, the vision of my life with you in my mind. In the dark, I pray I could rewind and ignite the light of time. Recall the
Hello and welcome to the SEA Games Spotlight organized by the Magic Rain. I will not lie to you guys, and that's not a pun based on the game, but I got goosebumps when I first saw the trailer. Like,
Was it because of the cat meowing or was it because of the trailer?
I think it was because of the soundtrack and what the game showcased on a bigger scale of things. Right? Because if you realize at one point of time, the protagonist actually, I will not lie to you guys, and that's not a pun based on the game, but I got goosebumps when I first saw the trailer. Like,
Was it because of the cat meowing or was it because of the trailer?
I think it was because of the soundtrack and what the game showcased on a bigger scale of things. Right? Because if you realize at one point of time, the protagonist actually she closed her hand, she closed her face with her hands, and then things imploded. It felt like she couldn't take the burden of the world.
Oh, okay.
At one point of time, yeah, it kind of like it hit me then that this game was utterly ridiculously beautiful.
The graphics of it was like so real, like how she's falling down from like in mid-air. It's like how things hit us right in the middle of our lives and we're just too shocked to even handle it. I think that
Every second matters in Timeline, a stealth puzzle game that puts the power of time in your very hands. Trapped in an abstract and surreal world, a girl and her mysterious cat must work together to escape their surroundings, pursued by a nameless enemy at every turn.
Yeah, I think they weren't lying when they say every second counts, because I think there was like so much Mississippi moments of like, she might just get caught here and there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think this is a real time strategy game. It's a lot of puzzles going on, which is fun. I like that the female protagonist is like the character. She looks a little bit boxy. It's just a very little bit. It's not like the old Final Fantasy VII boxy. Slightly boxy. Her movements are almost fluid, human-like, almost there. But knowing this game is indie and all, they don't want to do it like that. I think the movements are still like a little bit boxy. Like you can't just go suddenly use the dual shock controllers and all that. But yeah, really like it. Really nice graphic. The songs are amazing.
The audio really hits you very quickly because the song was really pretty hauntingly good.
Yep. I'm assuming that she is trying to escape this place. I think they didn't tell the story on how did she get here, like where she leading up to. So far, all we see is just all these robots, all these mechanical units roaming around. You just don't want to get caught and get in the line of vision. But other than that, there's no like new units that were introduced. More units rather than newer units. Is there a boss? What's waiting at the end of the line?
Yeah, but I think there hasn't been a lot revealed about the game story.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the story. Yeah.
The reason is because
Wow.
right because it's going to play spoiler because you look at the amount of awards that this game has
not surprising,
right? And if you look closely, right, they have even won awards in the most dismal year in mankind's history.
2020.
Yes, which is the year 2020.
Okay.
And they have won BIDC 2020 Game of the Year. So BIDC 2020 is basically Bangkok International Digital Conference.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And for this year, they have won Game of the Year. They also won Best Audio. They also won Best Visual Art. For Imagine Cup 2018, they won Best Game. That's the Global Imagine Cup. For Imagine Cup Thailand, they also won Best Game, right? And for the rest of the awards, it's a mix between 2018 and 2020. I feel that 2019 they were on a course to finish the game. That's why I think they didn't particularly participate in game conventions and so on and so forth.
I think you're right because I saw the last award, the bottom right. It's a best student technical project. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I assume that when they were creating this game, these people from Thailand, they were students, and then they get a best student technical project award, and then they're done with their studies, and then now they try to get funds, finishing up the game and all this.
But this is a really cool game for somebody that's still in college.
Yeah, but I'm guessing they're longer there. But they basically right now they're adult and they're like getting the fundings to complete the game. Probably they had a solid idea before, but they can make it better.
Indeed, but this just goes to speak volumes about the talent that is prevalent in Southeast Asia.
Yeah. I have another speculation as well. I assume that the reason it's not published yet, right? I don't know. Are you guys gonna tell me that it's not out yet?
So that's the big surprise we want to hide from you. Go ahead, Sarah.
Oh,
and it's out, and it's priced at 36 ringgit, and it's available on Steam, and you can Hell Loop DLC available for free. Although the main game is needed. So it's out.
Yep. Right. So basically, out of all the games in our list today, right? I think you have finally you finally have taken a breath of relief by knowing that one of the nicest games that we have actually showcased today is out on the Steam.
Yeah, finally one of four, right? This is the fourth one, right?
Yeah.
One of four. Finally, it's priced 36. I think it's a fair price for a good quality game.
Indeed,
And
I feel
yeah,
36 is a pretty steal. 36 ringgit is a steal considering the prices of games. These these times, every game is like about 100 above,
Yeah.
200 even. So
Mhm.
36 ringgit is the price of like 2 Starbucks
I
frappuccino.
I like how you say that. Let's use Starbucks as a measurement.
Yeah,
Uh, the biggest one, right? The biggest cup.
yeah, venti.
For the biggest cup. Is it? Or is it 20 something?
No, it's about 18 bucks or so. 17, 18 bucks.
Shah knows his stuff.
Yeah, I do. So basically, for the price of 2 frappuccinos, you get a really, really beautiful, aesthetically focused game that heavily emphasizes the usage of time. And I feel like there's a lot more to the story. I have not played the game yet,
Mhm.
right? And even as we speak, there is a DLC already available for free called Hell Loop, which actually sounds really terrifying because in a game where time is your main aspect, right?
Mhm.
Being stuck in a loop, especially a hell loop, sounds really scary.
Yeah. Okay. And also, yeah, you're right. It's free. Content-based game, and they also have another extra one, which was not mentioned here, was the original game soundtrack. So that amazing soundtrack just now was like 1950. But they have a 10% on the bundle. Yeah, I already put it in my cart. So after this, I'm gonna pay and just download the game.
Nice.
No, it's good. It's good. It looks really, really good. I'm excited to see what it's all about. Was this released this year? Wait, it was
Yeah,
released.
it is.
21st May 2020 release date.
Yep, it was released this year.
I was about to make a joke about them because I saw that award they got from 2017 till 2020. They got a lot of awards. I thought they were intentionally not releasing the game because they were happy getting all these awards. Like, you know what? Let's delay it another year. Maybe we can get another. Let's just.
Wow, this is like really questioning the integrity of game developers in Southeast Asia. Right?
It was not that. It was just me presuming. It's like, you know what? No, but probably on the back end, they have their own reasons why they're releasing it. Sometimes, I know some game developers, like the game is complete, but they are very kiasu about their work. So they want to make sure that the game is like at its best before they release it,
Yes, indeed. It sounds like you're talking about this indie developer called CD Projekt Red, which is supposed to come up with this game called Cyberpunk 2077.
Oh my goodness.
Right,
Yeah.
but they've delayed this game.
No. Here's the thing.
Kiasu nature.
I would not complain about Cyberpunk being released late. Do you know why? Do you know why?
Same. I would not complain as well.
Okay, here's the thing. Like the benchmark is that if you were to release a game so far away from your so-called promise, as far as Final Fantasy VII Remake, then oh my god, that game! I tell you, I was so ready to go to the studio and check it. They would do it. Where the hell is the game? You promised me last year. You promised next year. Then you are literally a Malaysian already. Okay? You know how long the whole world was waiting for Final Fantasy VII Remake?
Yeah, it's about 8 years, right? Roughly.
Yeah, you know what? I gave up. Every time they announce about sneak peek about 5/7, I don't give a damn anymore. And then when
Wow.
when it was released, it's like, oh, finally here, is it? Okay.
Yeah, I know how it feels. But one thing great about CD Projekt Red is that quality-wise, they really don't compromise.
Yeah, you have to put Cyberpunk on.
And I feel like the people at Unique Studios, right, who developed this beautiful timeline game, right, I think they probably follow their motto based on how they have executed this game. It's
Mhm.
really, really beautiful. I'm really enjoying this. right? And I also like the fact that you've automatically put it onto your library.
Yeah.
Well, soon going to be in your library, right?
Yeah, it was soon.
What about you, Sarah? When are you going to buy Timeline?
Maybe after this live stream. Or the cat. I was captivated by the first meow.
I actually think that the cat plays a big role in the game, but they are hiding it.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah, because you need the help of the cat to like do all your puzzles.
well, cats are smart.
Indeed. Right?
Yeah.
And moving forward, right, from this beautiful game, we have another Malaysian game, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh,
I'm just
another
gonna
one.
play the trailer. I'm just gonna play the trailer immediately.
Another one. Okay.
Another Malaysian. This is a Malaysian game.
That's so sweet.
I got tears in my eyes.
I know, right? I feel like this is like one of the
Oh
clip
my.
for today.
Okay. That was I would say, okay, here's the thing. Remember just now we were talking about Timeline, right? How the whole trailer was nice, it was beautiful and everything. Even the music, I think the music is amazing in Timeline. This one was like more like an emotional soundtrack-ish. But the story behind it, wow, it is so meaningful. I did not expect anyone to actually create a game about a blind person.
I think it creates an awareness also about how animals are important to people with disabilities, like blind or animals for therapy and special needs, people with special needs and so on. I think that's a really good thing because people nowadays have low awareness for PWDs, which are people with disabilities. So it's a really good game, I think.
Yeah.
And in the biggest plot twist in today's session, the last game, but definitely not the least, features a dog and not a cat.
Yeah.
Well, I'm a
Right.
cat person, so why not?
Whoa. What is this? This was not being mentioned at the start of the show. What? Where is this coming from?
This discrimination, right?
Yeah, I know, right? She's one of the people who this is called, in Malaysia we call this a U-turn. I also like dogs.
And I think the game Delight, it really speaks for itself, because I think it's meant to say delight as in, like, it's a delightful experience. And I think it also has the other meaning of the light,
Mm-hmm.
because she's blind, so she
Yeah.
can't see the light. So, and D probably stands for dog, like
No, what? I thought it's like,
the
like the light.
the light.
I didn't know D was referring to the dog, so I didn't see that coming. So, okay.
I'm just saying. Okay.
Deep inside, I know that's not it, but let's agree to disagree on that
Great.
one. Yeah, I would be surprised if the game publisher said, "Yeah, he was right. D was referring to the dog."
I hope so.
Or could it
it's-
be like D as in like without like D? It's like desensitized delight
Yeah, that's
without like.
wow, Sarah. That's really insightful.
That's deep, man. That's deep.
It could mean
Yeah,
a
we're
lot.
not talking. It's not. It's probably not as deep as Samudra, but
Yeah.
it's still delightful nonetheless.
Okay, I just want to add that there's something about this game that I don't like. It goes against the kind of gamer that I am, because this game is like it's a choice game. So basically, you're required to actually choose whether you should do this action or that action, go left or go right. I kind of like to complete my game. Like for example, when you have open world games where you have to do quests, main quests, sub quests, quests that you don't have to do but you repeat it anyways just because you want to get resources and more. I want to get like 100% completion rate. But playing this kind of game, it reminded me of a game. What was the one? The decision making game. The girl that has the power. The girl that has the power to turn back time and then she can make decisions.
Control.
Man, I forgot what was the name. Yeah, I think there's one other game. But still, the thing is, if you make this choice, let's say, for example, you see this picture right here, make choices that have consequences. It's either you truth or you lie. For me, if possible, I want to go through both. And I don't want to go through the whole game again just to find out what if I pick the other one. It's like, oh, man. Yeah,
Like
it's like,
abilities and you have to like try it again.
yeah.
But I think that's what makes the game great because it has a great replayability, replayability value.
I cannot live with myself playing games like this.
But this is what I have from my notes on Delight, right?
Mhm.
Delight is an episodic storytelling game that puts you in the shoes of a wartime civilian. Play as Sammy, a little girl who is determined to reunite with her parents despite her blindness.
Mhm.
With the world becoming unkind, keeping her going is her unlikely companion, a stray dog named Deli, her only delight left in this world. See, I was right. D is for the dog. It's Deli.
Oh,
Wow.
Oh, the name of the dog. Okay. All right.
Delhi. Oh, I see now.
Okay. All right.
So many layers to one name.
Damn it. Okay. Okay. All right. Get it. Got it.
Right.
Got it. Yeah.
Delight. So, what is your take on these type of games? Like games with messages. Farouk.
Oh man, I mean, this is my honest answer, lah. I'm still struggling and trying to play this type of game where you have choices. Since the question was referring to all this emotional stuff going on right here, I have not been playing any games that make me cry from the PC yet. So far, I would much prefer watch videos like Japanese drama or whatever kind of drama that makes me cry and experience it in game. I think there were a few that did make me cry. For example, like Final Fantasy VII when Ares died. Man, I don't know why the game publisher is very cruel. I tell you, and I don't know, man. Because I'm the kind of guy who likes to play action-based games, strategy games. Like play a game like Dota, RTS, StarCraft 2, Age of Empires, and all this. Not so sure whether this is my kind of thing, but I have to admit, if you're into this kind of thing, you are definitely gonna enjoy it because it looks really, really good. Really, really good.
It's
Okay.
somehow indicating that I'm going to enjoy it because I think that I like this type of games because it gives awareness and it sort of educates people as well. I mean, like secara tidak langsung, it actually does educate people. Yeah.
I don't think it's not secara tidak langsung. I think it's very langsung.
Very langsung. Indirectly, it's not indirectly.
Yeah. But I've never been in like a wartime setting. I've been in an MCO setting, but I've never been in a wartime setting. So I feel like having the dog bite the soldier's hand, and why would the soldiers kill a blind girl? It's really cruel.
Mm-hmm.
It showcases how cool the world can be, like especially in World War II, where there are like so much brutality and so on. I think it's trying to showcase that.
I think they're trying to be as realistic as possible, like what's really going on in the world. That there's no such thing as mercy for women and children. I mean, those things are real stuff that's going on in the world. These people like crazy murderers. I think this is a very meaningful game. And I just found out one thing I didn't like about the game is that because you're a blind person and you can't see much around your AOE, therefore, since I like to complete the game, right? You know this kind of, like Diablo, when you walk around the map and then you're like wondering what's on that end of the map, like that's dark area. You're like, I need to explore that. Before I go to the next level, I need to explore it. What if there's a big weapon there? What if there's a boss that can drop an amazing item or whatever, all this? Because of this AoE thing, like, okay, there was a part in the video when she was just walking. She was lucky that she stumbled upon a standing, how do you say this? Like a stand?
Yeah,
like a blockade. It's like a blockade, something like that.
Yes.
If she was unlucky and she did not stumble upon the blockade, she would just walk straight to the soldier, man. Okay, that was scary as shit. Are you telling me a blind person would just literally die if they make walk the wrong?
But it shows some reality in this, like you're a blind person just walking, and so they just fall into a big drain.
Yeah, true.
Do that.
Yeah, but I'm not fond of a few things. Like I can't live playing a game where I don't explore the whole place.
True.
That's called the exploration of the fog of war, basically.
Yeah, the fog of war. Yeah, I need to see everything. I need to know everything.
Yeah, you need to turn every stone so you can get all the loot, right?
Cut all the grass, loot all the stuff. Do everything, Go back to places where there's nothing there, but just in case,
Just in case, right? Just in case.
Yeah.
And I'm going to move on, and I'm going to say that Delight has also won a couple of awards, which is really nice, right? First up being that they made it to Taipei Game Show, and you guys know that Taipei Game Show is really big.
Oh damn! Finalists! They're going up against the best of the best of the best.
Yep, correct. And it's Best Narration for an Indie Game Award, meaning that the storyline really resonated with a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And they also won Best Storytelling for Level Up 2019.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And
Is this out?
Sorry?
Is this game out?
That's going to be the surprise, right?
That's going to be suspense.
Right, 16th, they were the nominee for the 16th International Mobile Gaming Awards, right? And for MSC Malaysia, they won a IPCC 2017 award as well, which is basically the Intellectual Property Creators Challenge. Right, which is pretty good. I think, they've been steadily winning awards year to year. They have 2017, 2019, 2020, right? Which is great progress, right?
Yeah, very great progress. The first two awards that you mentioned tells a lot about the game because both of them are best narration and best storytelling. So it shows that we only saw like a glimpse of all this heartwarming stuff that's going on. Yeah, a little bit of the story is going on, but we don't know the whole thing. It might just be a mind-blowing storyline behind all this.
indeed. And it all depends on the choices that you make at the end of the day when you play the game, because different choices, I think in a game like this, different choices have different endings and different consequences. So you get to see different facets of how you unfold your life as a blind person living in a war-torn region.
Yeah.
That's pretty heavy when I realize what I'm saying. Really, really heavy.
Don't be surprised. We might just start crying here, right here. In the show.
Really,
Yeah.
all this manly showcase of Southeast Asian games is just about strong looking men crying on stream, right?
Yeah, I'm not crying.
Right? Who's crying? You're crying.
crying.
You're crying.
Who's chopping onions in the room?
These damn ninjas.
This damn
These onion ninjas.
Right.
This
And
game is
Sarah is
available.
going. Yeah, Sarah is going to answer her question.
Oh, wait. Release date not available for 3, 4, 5. So meaning 1 and 2 is out, I suppose.
I get it. Okay.
So it's free to play for 1, and for chapter 2 is 550. Huh? It's 550 only? Okay. And the DLC bundle price is 34.50 ringgit, and it's available on Steam, on the App Store, and get it on Google Play. Means it's a phone game, I suppose. It's a
Mobile.
game.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's available on the mobile. It's available on the mobile platform as well as on Steam. You
You
play it
gotta
on the
thank-
computer, you can play it on your phone.
Ah.
And come on, man, 5 ringgit 50 cents with the first chapter being free. 5 ringgit 50 cents. I don't know if there's anything on the Starbucks menu that is 5 ringgit 50 cents.
You can get
Probably like a kueh, I think the donut's like $4.
Yeah.
you're still using Starbucks as a reference. It's like, you know what? Let's find something 550 in the Starbucks menu.
I think drinks wise, there's nothing cheaper than 550 in Starbucks.
Okay.
Clean water,
Right.
maybe.
Yeah. I think that you only have I think your long black is about 6-7 ringgit. That's it.
Okay.
So, chapter 2 is cheaper than any drink in Starbucks.
I was about to question why didn't you use like Mama menu as reference, but since you're catering to the Southeast Asia audience, so you use Starbucks. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, man. Yeah, you did
Right.
good job.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of research and homework to understand our region and their, demographic and culture.
Probably there's difference in price. There's plus minus. Okay, we're using the Malaysia Starbucks as reference. But
Yeah.
speaking about the price, right? I mean, like this is just me judging it because I have not played it yet. Since the first is free to play for chapter 1 and 550 for chapter 2. Do I assume that probably it's not that long of a storyline for each chapters? If it is, let's assume that the storyline is short. Then I was like, yeah, that's why it's 550. But if it was long and it has come to a point where, wow, this game is like, really taking my time to play through it, then 550 is going to be super worth it,
I think I have not played this game yet, right? I believe that this game is 5 ringgit 50 cents for chapter 2 because I think because it's on the mobile platform, and in order for you to compete with other mobile games, your price point has to be low, right?
Mhm.
The release date for chapters 3, 4, and 5 have not been revealed as of yet. However, you can buy the entire game for 34 ringgit 50 cents.
I thought,
That
I
is the DLC bundle price.
wait, I think the DLC has nothing to do with the 3, 4, and 5.
No, I double checked it actually.
Yeah,
The-
no, it cannot be. If they didn't release the 3, 4, and 5, then you cannot buy the DLC bundle. So I think we need to figure out what this DLC bundle is all about, because that's like 7 times, six times more expensive, 6 times plus more expensive than the chapter 2 itself.
No, it includes chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, but The release
The
date for
bundle
chapter 3, 4, 5 is not even out. Oh, I get it. So if you bundle it,
Yep, it's like a season pass.
later you download lah when it's out.
Correct.
Okay.
It's exactly like a season pass.
Like a pre-release kind of thing, I think.
Yeah. Which country did this game again?
This is Malaysia, bro.
It's
What?
Malaysia. So this is the second Malaysia made game for the awards. But just want to highlight something, okay? Here's the thing about the pricing. When they gave it for free for chapter 1, I'm guessing that they were kind of like really confident that if you were to touch or press the download button on this game on chapter 1, there's a very, 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 very high chance that you will love it and you will press that 5 ringgit 50 cent charge on your Google Play, App Store, or even on Steam.
Indeed, I think they were that confident.
They were
with
that
their
confident.
storytelling.
And they are confident enough that if it's that good, you are willing to pay another 29 ringgit, which is like just even the price minus 550, 29 ringgit for the 3, 4, and 5. They are like, you know what? We're gonna trap you. We're gonna give the first chapter for free. That's it. We win. We're definitely gonna take 34 ringgit 50 cents from you. Confirm.
You know, and when you price it at 34 ringgit 50 cents, it's 2 frappuccinos in the Starbucks yet again.
Oh my god.
And you can see the trend of pricing games, right? It's 2 frappuccinos at Starbucks.
Mhm.
I think that is the going standard rate for games, right? And if you follow this 2 frappuccino for your game rate, right, I think you'll do really well. Earlier we had 36 ringgit, now we have 34.50, right? So it's pretty competitive.
Shah, you should. What we should do for the show is that you should have the ability to draw and do some doodles on whatever visuals we're looking at here. So you can just put there like an extra info next to the price. 2 frappuccinos.
Yeah, like an infographic, right? Like
Infographic.
just like how much is this game worth? 2 frappuccinos.
2 frappuccinos. What size? Yeah.
Right. What
We should really
flavor?
get Starbucks to sponsor us.
Sorry?
We should really get Starbucks to sponsor us.
Yes,
You-
indeed.
How much did they pay you to slide in all these Starbucks ads into the
Right.
show?
I'm not even paid by Starbucks, but if anyone from Starbucks is watching this and you need to get into the Southeast Asian gaming scene, please do not hesitate to drop me a line, right? Or you can even drop Farouk a line, right? Okay.
I would
He's
love
not
some.
gonna say, right? Sarah, I think is already a Starbucks fan, aren't you, Sarah?
Yes, I am.
See, I told you, right? So we will not say no to your wonderful beverages, your wonderful handcrafted beverages at any turn, right? Because as you can see, it's a big delight for us to get Starbucks as a sponsor.
Wow, that's right there.
Yes, thank you very much.
So kudos to Dream Tree, amazing game. Loving
Dream
it.
Tree. Yeah,
Dream
it feels like a dream that they actually managed to push out a narrative as impactful as this.
Mm.
It really hits close to home as well, with with the pandemic looming about, and the freedom of choice is actually being questioned. I like the layers, in the game. You are actually like in a time frame that focuses on restriction and quarantine, right?
So you're telling me that that soldier just now was the MCO blockade, is it? The one waiting at the toll.
Yeah. But the
So what? How is this? I'm very sure this has nothing to do with MCO,
no. What I'm saying here is that it's a play on themes, because there's a lot of restriction and whatnot, right? in the game, because it's during wartime, right? But at the same time, the game is about the freedom of choice. But what is the freedom of choice when everything around you is limited and it's being controlled? You see,
Yeah.
You know, and you are a blind person. You see, like it really, the heaviness of the game really hits home. And I'm definitely going to go for the 2 Frappuccino bundle price. Right?
You know, I think probably. Remember earlier we were talking about there was another Malaysian game earlier, right? They made about the oh yeah, the no the zombie soup. Ah yes. Remember we were discussing about the first 2 games before the Malaysian game. Like Indonesia first game was doing research about underwater, the beautiful, like how beautiful the underwater is and what crazy creatures are down there. And then the second Indonesian game was like also about culture, love, life, romance, and also all this culture thing. And then when we go to Malaysia, we have zombie soup.
Yeah.
And we have a blind small girl during a war, which is
Yep.
not going on in Malaysia. So we are not. For some reason, our Malaysian game publishers are not doing any games that has relation to what's going on in the country. Okay.
Right. I know what you mean.
No, I'm not blaming them though. It's good games. It's just comparing back to what the Indonesians were doing. It's like, damn it, they really love their culture.
Yeah. It's very different, right? On what the Southeast Asian gaming developers draw inspiration from, and why they choose to do their games the way it is. It's really fascinating for me. I really enjoy good indie games, and I'll be very honest with you. Indie games, there are a lot of indie games, and I have to be honest. I have played a lot of indie games, and not all of them are up to par, not up to quality. A lot of them, I'm not entirely sure how they got published in the first place. But I really think like these type of games that have actually like gone beyond the borders and won awards, they are the real deal. You know, because you're so confident about your product, you're willing to push it into unknown territory for an award that is not even local. That's really crazy, right?
Yeah, mad respect for these guys, man. Yeah, I mean, this the great thing about being game publishers is that you can do anything you want. Yeah, ideas can come in from everywhere. Yeah, that and the diversity kind of like makes things better, you know. And who knows, that idea might be something that the whole world likes, and you might end up to become one of the top game publishers in the world. Yeah, so you'll be surprised.
Indeed. And I think while we are on the topic about, worldwide publishers and whatnot, right? We have actually come to the final segment of our session today. And I just have, I recently, the Game Awards have announced their Game of the Year nominees.
Okay.
Okay, and I'm a really big, I'm a huge game buff, right? I love games, right? And every turn, whenever I get to play a AAA title, I will not hesitate to say yes, right? Whereas Sarah will not hesitate to say yes for a Starbucks beverage, right?
And
Just
cats.
the same.
And cats.
Right? And cats, right? So I'm gonna put you on the spot here, Farouk.
Okay.
Right. There are 6 games nominated for this year's Game of the Year, right? Starting with Animal Crossing.
Oh no.
Right.
What? Okay, to all you viewers out there. Wait, here's the thing. Is it who decides this? Is it by vote? Is it by evaluation by a number of professional game evaluators, etc., or something?
So basically, the Game Awards has been around for I think 30-40 years, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Right, and the nominees they usually draw in nominees based on the sales of a game,
Oh, okay.
the
So,
reaction of fans,
okay.
right? As the community support, as well as social media buzz. So there's like a lot of factors that they take into account when they
Okay.
when they decide what are the games
Uh,
which they will be
Ye-
showcasing as nominees. Yeah, so the first
Oh,
in line is Animal Crossing, right?
okay.
Next you have Doom Eternal.
Okay. All right. Okay. Here's the thing, Sean. Before you jump, okay, before you jump to Doom Eternal, I want to talk a little bit about Animal Crossing. I understand to all you viewers out there why you voted for Animal Crossing. I know that game has been by your side during the lockdown, but still, man, are you serious? Okay. This was the game that everybody was like the game that everybody wanted to get during the whole lockdown period, because it was like, you know what, how do we, because everybody's stuck at home, how do we socialize with everybody else? Apparently WhatsApp, Facebook, Skype, Discord is not good enough seeing people's faces. Let's play a game where I get to see you at your game mate houses and stuff. For example, rather than saying hi to Sarah through a video call, I'd rather go to her house in the Animal Crossing game and check out her house. Hey,
Indeed. Everyone, and I mean everyone around me has this game. This goes to like people in the Magic Rain. Right?
I don't have it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, even I don't have it. But everyone else has it. Everyone else has been doing activities. Everyone else has been like, going to each other's houses, except us.
Wait. When every time you mention about the game title that wins these awards, right? Who's the game publisher for Animal Crossing?
Nintendo.
Okay. I swear it sounded like the whole COVID-19 pandemic is like a propaganda for them to actually make a lot of money with Animal Crossing. It's like, what are the odds when all this was happening, right? Suddenly Animal Crossing came in, hey, we found the right game during this hellish time where we can't go out and stuff. It's like Animal Crossing. So pandemic came at the right time, Animal Crossing came huge.
Indeed, it struck exactly at the same time. I think it was March, right? It was released end of March. Yeah, end of March. And MCO for us started at March 18, I believe.
Yeah, exactly.
Super great
March 18.
timing. Super great
So
timing.
yeah, exactly. People knew they were gonna. People thought I'm gonna breeze through this MCO, the first week, and the minute they realized it's super hard, they ordered Animal Crossing the next week. Right?
It's super lonely at home, so therefore I need to socialize in game.
Oh my god! But really, we are looking at a lot of people on Reddit. A lot of people have been pouring support for this game.
Okay, I get it. Still, although I'm still salty about how did that manage to go in, but I don't want to get. You know what? Reddit has spoken, therefore you can't argue with them. They have an army. Okay, they have an Animal Horizon army.
Indeed. The fandom is super supportive of each other, right? I do not want to get involved in the crosshairs of these fanatics. Not one way or the other, right?
Okay.
And next up, we have Doom Eternal.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I have played the game for a bit, right? It is ridiculously satisfying, right? Killing enemies, blasting them with your shotgun, tearing them apart with your knife. It's really a cathartic feeling.
You
Right.
you have so much darkness and anger within you. Oh, there's a lot of shooting with shotguns.
Yeah.
killing that. And Sarah's just listening to this. Like, look at this guy. He's like,
Right. I know. But Sarah, if you play it right, you're going to tap into your inner demon, and cleanse your demons by killing the devils that
What?
will appear on screen.
Totally the other way around. What's supposed to be, isn't it?
Sorry?
That's like totally the other way around of what
I
it's
know.
supposed.
Exactly. You're supposed to tap into your inner demons to kill the demons on your screen.
Yes. Yeah.
Doom Eternal is just upgraded in every aspect. The boss battles are better. The platforming is more intricate. The level design is amazing. The way you kill your enemies has been like fortified, and then like there's a variety of manners that you can perform your fatalities on your unsuspecting enemies. Trust me, and the soundtrack, right? It's rock, and it really matches your heartbeat rate as you slice and dice all your enemies. So the more you slice and dice, the music gets more intense, right?
Oh, like
It
that.
really-
Oh, wow.
it fuels your blood, literally, you know.
Sarah would love to. I think the whole office would love to actually drop by your house while you're playing the game.
Doom,
And
yeah,
just
yeah. People have seen
slowly-
me play Doom Eternal. I'm like a madman, you know.
Yeah, you
Seriously.
are. You are.
Yeah.
It's really, really satisfying. Trust me, if you know you need anger management, right? You just need to play Doom Eternal. Moving forward from Doom Eternal, we have Ghost of Tsushima.
Oh, okay.
So I've not played the game yet. I have the copy at home. But from what my nephew and my friends tell me, it's a great homage to the old B grade Western and Japanese films that focus on, you know, the samurai way, where you know you have like two people standing during sunset, and each of them have like one strike to determine who is the victor of the battle in the bout, right? So you really get that cinematic feeling. However, the story falls the story falls a bit short. So it's the narrative that is lacking in Ghost of Tsushima. The gameplay is excellent. You get to play, you know, you get to play as Jin Sakai, and you can steer him towards the warrior way, which is like, you know, bravado. You go in blazing like Rambo, or you can go in for the stealth method, where you kill people from the shadows like a ninja. It looks amazing. The soundtrack is amazing. While we are on the topic of soundtrack, I think Game of the Year is the nominees are quite set. I mean, there's a few that I don't really agree with. However,
I didn't agree with the first one.
Their place is kind of like solid. But the most brutal category for this year, I think, will be the soundtrack, because everyone in the soundtrack OST category, right? All of them have equal praise, in my opinion.
Oh, okay. Man, I don't want to be in that. I don't want to be in
Yeah,
that seat
exactly.
judging soundtracks. It's so hard. It's so
super
hard.
It's
And
super
everybody
hard.
has good soundtracks. It's like, oh, damn it. Like, I better not mess up in judging this, because if not, I'll be in deep trouble. Soundtracks, man. Soundtracks.
Yep. It's beautiful. Moving forward, we have the most polarizing game of 2020, and I think in the history of mankind, in the history of gaming as well.
Okay.
Okay, we have The Last of Us Part 2.
Oh, I was like wondering what game is he referring to. It's like, let me see. Dude, I almost forgot about this game. This game was not worth my attention because the reviews from the community was brutal. Because I think people had high expectations because Last of Us 1 was very heartwarming, very
Yeah,
touching.
it was superb.
But when the game came out, man, the community was so fast. They became
It became toxic.
toxic. They become like what do you call it in Dragon Ball? Basically they become this Super Saiyan level, maximum level.
Oh yes, yes.
in Keyboard Warrior. Okay, they basically murdered the game publishers, man. They did not expect that, lah. I mean, I guess the game publishers kind of made a really good opening in Last of Us 1, and people
Yes.
were expecting like beyond godlike for Last of Us
Right.
2. You know,
A build up, yeah. The ending does not justify the entire story contradicts itself for The Last of Us Part 2. And not only that, it totally just disregards whatever that was built in the first game. So like if you're gonna play The Last of Us Part 2, you can throw Part 1 away in the trash.
there was never a part 1 to begin with. It was basically a different thing altogether.
Correct. So that is one of the reasons why I feel like this game really deserves the bottom of the pit
No.
reviews that it has received.
Here's the thing. This is where they hit the jackpot, okay? Sales of the game, yes, because Last of Us 1 was good. I'm very sure Last of Us 2 is going to be amazing. Sales was amazing. Reaction of fans, they didn't say that it has to be smiley reactions. Any kind of reactions counts. So
Yeah, correct.
there must have been a lot of angry reactions to it. Social media buzz, everybody's complaining. Social media buzz. Community support. Okay, I don't know about this one.
This is that I think that was the one lacking one, but in all the other three aspects, it kind of like it floated over.
Oh gosh, yeah. Okay, all right.
Yeah. So I mean, this is one of the games that I actually feel shouldn't be on the Game of the Year list, together with Animal Crossing. Right?
Okay, all
I
right.
feel strongly that these two games shouldn't be shouldn't be nominated for Game of the Year, but
I agree with you.
it is what it is.
Okay, that's number 4. That's number 5. That's number 4.
Yeah, moving on, we have the Dark Horse, right? This game was initially launched in 2018. It was a exclusive for Epic Games, and it just released for the Steam and Nintendo Switch about 2 months ago, which was September. And I'm talking about Hades.
Oh, Hades. Now I get why you call it a dark horse.
Yes,
Wait,
indeed. And if you're familiar with the developers for Hades, which is Supergiant Games, they have only released 4 games in their decade tenure as a company. Started off with Bastion, Transistor, Fire, and now Hades. And all of their games are critically acclaimed. All of their games are critically acclaimed, including Hades.
Yeah, I think they are the best example of like quality. But let me just start by asking this: is Hades a AAA game?
Hades, I don't think it's a AAA game.
It's not a AAA game. Okay.
I feel it's a double A game.
Okay, but this is a good example where it does not have to be a AAA game to end up being the game of the year. I mean, looking at this game, look at the graphics. This is nothing compared to Death Stranding, nothing compared to Ghost of Tsushima. But then, because of the storyline, now the game is being made, the playability.
Yeah, and it's the one and only roguelike game in the field here, in the Game of the Year field, because the rest is mostly RPG and action adventure and action, and I don't know what to call Animal Crossing. I guess it's a simulation. So Hades is the only roguelike game, and it's really true to the indie spirit. So it feels like an indie game has risen to the top of the ladder through Game of the Year. It's going to be a refreshing change if it actually does win Game of the Year. But I have my pick solidified, right? I have. You can call me biased, but I am the next and the last nominee for Game of the Year 2020 for the Game Awards is Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Oh, okay.
And I have all the feels, and I've been a Final Fantasy fan from the beginning, and I just can't say no to this. It has to be FF7. It's refreshing, and it's also a great callback. I mean, nostalgia is nostalgia, you know. It's a
Yeah.
powerful tool, and I feel that this really evoked a lot of emotions. And it's not just a remake, it also has its own twists, its own its own mysteries, its own stuff. I'm not gonna play spoilers, so you know
Yeah.
the storyline is great.
And the game is incomplete. there's more to offer.
Correct. Exactly.
Yeah, you know, when I heard the game was out, right? Because I still don't have the game. I just played a little bit of it at the start from my friend's house because he has a PS4. This game is only available on PS4. So
For the time being, yes.
for the time being, yes. And then my friend told me like, oh, the game didn't end yet. What do you mean? So basically, you didn't get to fight Sephiroth at the end of the whole thing. It's like, no, man, there's like a long more journey to go. It's like, what?
Yeah, this part is only until Midgard.
Yeah, it's
So
like
technically you have like another 2/3 more of the game to go.
dude, Midgard back then was like only like 1/6. It's like a very small part of the things. Getting the hell out of Midgard.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, and this game was basically entirely in Midgard. Okay, they haven't even go out. They haven't even ride any single chocobos yet. So breeding chocobos and all this, getting the flying vehicle, the Ragnarok and stuff.
Ragnarok, yes. There's a lot of things to do still.
How much I love 7 that I still remember those names after years. And okay, but Final Fantasy 7 Remake did remind us of the amount of pain of waiting for this game to come out. Do you know how long Sony has promised us that this game is going to be out?
Yes.
You know,
I do painfully remember.
here's the thing. Might as well Sony don't tell us that it's coming out, you know? Rather than
Yes.
giving us
False hope.
It almost felt like false hope. I was like, dude, I remember a few years ago you told me it's going to come out. You told me it's going to be done.
Indeed. But you know, finally when it came out, day one purchase, it was a no brainer for me. It was great. So I'm totally in love with the game, and I believe that it won't just win Game of the Year. I think it's gonna sweep a few other categories as well. Probably best JRPG, probably best art direction,
Oh, yes.
narrative, probably, and also, you know, strong contender for soundtrack of the year.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. Yeah. Final
So
Fantasy
it's Sarah is going for Animal Crossing. I'm Final Fantasy VII Remake. What about you, Farouk?
Oh,
What's your
man.
choice?
Okay, I'm with, I'm definitely not going for Animal Crossing. I don't care whether it's New Horizons or not. Okay, I'm going against Reddit. I'm going against Reddit. I'm not sure whether Doom Eternal is there. I am definitely not voting for Last of Us Part 2. No.
Yes.
So there's 3 left. It's either Hades, Ghost of Tsushima, or Final Fantasy VII Remake. Ghost of Tsushima I'm putting in third. I'm contemplating between Hades and Final Fantasy VII Remake. I'm definitely going for Final Fantasy VII as well. Yeah. No doubt.
Nice.
No doubt.
That's why I said Hades is going to be the dark horse. If it wins, I'm happy as well. If Doom Eternal wins,
If
I'm
Hades,
also
yeah,
I'm also happy.
if Hades wins, I'm happy as well. I am delighted for indie games winning because I'm browsing through right now through Google, like looking at the previous years, like who won and everything. Like, wow, there has never been since
Yeah,
2014. Yeah, there has never been an indie game that's considered a winner for the Game Awards.
For the game of the year for 2018, the indie game that won was Dead Cells.
Yeah, that's awesome.
But it won Best Action Game as well.
Yeah, but it's
Beating
actually
out, beating out,
wait.
beating out games like Tomb Raider, beating out Doom itself, a few of the games.
Okay, it depends. Because this one is I'm looking at the Game Award of the Year by the Game Awards. I thought 2018 the winner was God of War.
It was, but
it
I'm
was.
talking about the action. I'm
Oh,
talking
the
about-
action. Yeah. Correct. So
It
I'm
was
just
won
looking
by
at
Dead Cells.
I'm just looking at the overall ones. Like last year was Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice.
Oh, that is a beautiful game.
Beautiful game.
that-
Yeah.
Tortured my soul.
No. The problem was the contenders were not that strong compared to the contenders 2019. That's not strong. Sekiro Shadows Die Twice versus Control, Death Stranding, Resident Evil 2, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, The Outer Worlds. Yeah. So like this year, Hades, Final Fantasy 7, Ghost of Tsushima, and Doom Eternal. Like strong contenders. Very, very strong contenders.
Indeed. And if you're asking, next year is going to be a bigger it's even going to be a bigger competition, or it's going to be a complete wipeout, mainly because Cyberpunk is going to take the stage.
Oh god, Cyberpunk.
Cyberpunk is not going to be included this year, so it's
Oh,
going to go up.
It's going to be released this year, so it's not going to be part of. Is it going to
Yeah.
still going to be part next year?
Game of the year. I think they pick games that are released up till a certain point in November.
I see.
Af-
Correct.
After
I get
that, December onwards, yeah, they push it over to the next year.
It's the evaluation period. Okay, got it.
Correct. Yeah. So, I think that's that. Hopefully, Final Fantasy VII Remake takes the cake this year, right? And thank you so much, Farouk, for spending time with us.
No worries.
Right.
No worries. Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah.
How I wish you brought like a hardcore gamer here to actually give his or her insights.
No, I
into-
think your opinions were very valid, because we wanted a mix of things. We wanted Sarah with her ability to judge games based on the amount of cats that were included in it, right?
Yeah.
We wanted someone who was a streamer and played multiple different types of games, and who knew the value of AAA versus indie games.
Yeah,
And then you
basically,
have me, who is like a huge game buff.
basically, I'm the test subject that falls on the category of standard gamer. Very, very standard. It's standard. We need somebody who's normal and who wouldn't judge on every single crazy detail of the game. Because I know that those people who judge and evaluate games, they'll be like, oh no, this game compared to last time, they were like these small particular details. And no, I can't do that.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
Indeed.
And with that, I think that brings us to the end of this session. Thank you so much for those of you who are tuning in. Sarah, anything?
I enjoyed this so much. Just like listen to new insights on games. I think it's like really a once in a lifetime experience.
Right. And I do hope that whoever's watching will support all the Southeast Asian games that were highlighted by me, Farouk, and Sarah earlier today, right? And I hope one day, we have a Southeast Asian game competing at the Game Awards, pretty much like how all these AAA titles were showcased in the international stage. I really do hope that one day we have a Malaysian game competing up there with Cyberpunk, God of War, etc., etc. That's going to be really, it's going to be really exciting and exhilarating.
Yep.
Yep. Any final words, Farouk?
No, I guess other than be sure to keep and support all these amazing game developers out there, because they put a lot of time and effort into making these games. Do support them by either playing the games, the free demos, or purchase the games on any gaming platforms. And have fun gaming, guys.
Yep. And thank you once again. Signing off. This is me, CM Cha, right? Thanking everyone on behalf of Sarah and Farouk. Thank you for watching the SEA Games Spotlight organized by the Magic Rain. Thank you so much, guys. And I will see you very, very soon. Take care and have a nice day.
Hello, what is up, everyone? Welcome to Level Up KL. And this is I am not famous Amos, joined here with
Crispy Pants. Pleasure to be
yes,
here.
Crispy Pants. That's right. So for those who just joined us today, this segment will be us playing Legends of Runeterra showcase match between some of the best players in Southeast Asia, right? And I think these players are all like within the top 150. I think one of them are even like in the top 50, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah,
One
yeah.
of them
So
is among top 20.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's even like a top 20 player. And I don't know, man, like these guys, they play on like a separate level from me at least. You know, I'm just a filthy platinum player. And yeah, so Crispy Pants, what do you think about these upcoming matches? Are you excited for it?
Well, I'm definitely excited to see how each of these players play their decks. Definitely. We see quite. There's nothing really out of the meta right now. No one's going crazy for this tournament.
Yes,
But
yes.
nonetheless, we will. It'll be interesting to see the matchups, and we'll see how our players pilot their decks to victory.
Yeah, exactly. You know, sometimes like you can copy all these decks online. You know, their decks aren't really out of the ordinary, but it's really about piloting the deck. So I believe we're going to be able to see some awesome plays, some 200 IQ plays, and let's go and talk with some of our contestants and see how they are doing. Right?
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
All right, let us go. One moment. Hello. How you guys all doing right here? Hello, is anyone here? Hi. Oh, yes.
Oh.
Hello.
Hi. Okay, so right here we have Fisdorf, Orpheus, Havertide, and Xiao Kens. All these players are really top tier players in Southeast Asia. And how you guys feeling right now?
Good. Thanks for organizing this. Thanks. Thanks
Yeah,
very
thank
much.
you.
Yes, and so and we really have players from all across the board. Like we have uh Fisdal, which is from Malaysia, Orpheus from Thailand, Xiaokan from Indonesia, and Havertide from Philippines. So we really have people from all across Southeast Asia, right? And I think there isn't any other matches out there in Malaysia that brings quite as many countries as this, right?
Currently, no.
Yeah, exactly. So this is definitely going to be exciting. And all right, so the first match will be between Havertide and Orpheus. So Orpheus, Orpheus and Havertide, both of you can answer this, right? Actually, all of you guys can answer this. What did you guys do while preparing for this little showcase match, right? Like, did you try and research the other players' play style, or what do you guys do?
I just guiding rank. That's all.
Okay. Well, what about Fisdorf and Xiaokan?
Basically, just try out different decks. I think from my side, then trying to figure out what our opponent might be bringing. So trying to have a slight edge. Because when it comes to Runeterra, I think there's not too big of a like. It can be slightly favored. So just hope to get the upper hand. That's it.
Right. Yes, exactly. The different regions really matter in this game, and getting to know the different type of decks is definitely really important. What about Xiaokan? Hello, Xiaokan. Okay, maybe he's having some technical issues. Okay, yeah, he's definitely having some technical issues. So yeah, what I guess that's all from us with yes, right? So let's move back to just between me and Crispy Pants, and we can move on to round 1 very soon.
It's nice.
All right. So yeah, so that there you guys have it. The different players for this segment, right? We really have all kinds of people over there. And the first match between Havatite and Orpheus. So let's look at their decks, right? Orpheus definitely plays the 3 decks he brought in, right, is very well balanced, I would say. Like there's a mid-range deck, there is a late game deck, and there's a very aggro, okay, maybe not aggro deck, but he's more of a mid-range late game player, right?
It is. The Ezreal Draven deck is something new to the meta. It aims to win with Ezreal or close the game out with Captain Farron with a bunch of decimates to the opponent's face.
Exactly, yeah. So Orpheus will be playing a Draven Ezreal deck. So this one will be definitely very interesting to watch, as it's quite a new deck archetype. Even I myself just seen like once or twice.
Yes, it will be depending on what Havatite is playing. We'll definitely see Orpheus trying to gain control of the board with his spells and maybe landing a couple threats on the board with some Dredger and Champworm, only to close it out with Captain Farron in the end.
Yeah, so when playing against this deck, you really don't want, if possible, you want to get Ezreal off the board as quick as possible, and even maybe preventing him from leveling up. And so Orpheus will be playing like the Anivia deck. I think this is Zombie Anivia. Yes, it is. He will also be playing a Zombie Anivia deck. So this is a pretty classic, it's a tried and true method of the Anivia deck.
It is.
Right, and so next we also have the Leona and Aurelion Sol deck. So this is quite interesting actually. I don't think many people play Leona and Aurelion Sol together.
Demacia and Targon is definitely essentially it is a celestial deck. It aims to gain advantage with all the celestial cards that they get. I think the only Demacian cards that are played in Orpheus list is only Single Combat and Judgment, which is very interesting actually. Judgment is a really spicy card over there.
Yes, exactly. Judgment is you know, to put it in a different perspective, Judgment feels a lot like Mirror Force from Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know if you played Yu-Gi-Oh!
No, I'm not familiar.
Okay,
Do tell.
So basically, Mirror Force is a trap card in Yu-Gi-Oh! That plays very similar to Judgment, right? Like you swing with everything and you think, haha, I'm gonna win. And then one trap card, which is in this case Judgment or Mirror Force, and it just wipes the opponent's board. If you have the right circumstance, that is.
We'll see if Havatite actually sees that coming.
Yeah, that would be really spicy, and it'll really change the board in favor of Orpheus if he gets it right. And so Havatite's deck all seems to be very aggro, right?
Yes, Havatite definitely likes to play the aggressive matchups, and through his deck list, it seems that he is probably a more creature-heavy or unit-heavy player. So usually within he likes to close his games out in the early game and not last too long towards the late game.
Yeah, exactly. So we do see like a very different player dynamic here, where Orpheus is more of a mid-game, late game player. He's looking for that late game close, and while On the other hand, Havertide is all about trying to end the game by like round 6 or 7, or maybe even earlier, right?
Yes. We'll definitely be seeing it'll be a race between the two players here. Orpheus will definitely be wanting to control the board state, while Havertide is just trying to overwhelm Orpheus with enough units. So we'll see.
Yeah, this will be definitely very exciting. So I think we can move on to round 1 very soon, right? So we are currently setting up at the background, and it seems like they are on. Okay, yeah, they can start right now. And so Orpheus will. So the play. Sorry, we forgot to mention about this earlier, right? So the game matchup will be best of 3, and it's just a single elimination. So if you lose, you will be out of the game, and if you win 2, you move on to the next round. And each player will be bringing 3 different decks where they cannot repeat the regions or the champions, and the opponent will be banning one of the deck of the opponent. So it's basically some people call this the conquest mode. And yeah, I think we can move to the first round.
Right, let's hop in and have a look.
Okay.
But from what we can see here, Havertide leads off with a turn 1 Solari Soldier. We will see how Orpheus reacts. Orpheus is playing his Ezreal Draven deck, while Havertide is playing Kalista Elise.
All right, so we did see the very interesting deck that we were talking about, the Ezreal Draven deck. So that's a very nice opening for Havertide there. He will definitely be able to control the board slightly better with that 2/2 unit on the board. So well, it looks like right now Havertide seems to be having the upper hand, and Orpheus will really have to try and take control of the board.
Orpheus currently doesn't have a way to remove Kalista on the board, except by playing the Arachnoid Sentry, which he does.
Oh, but he doesn't stun the Kalista.
So this is interesting that he did not stun the Kalista, because he's offering the trade of the Arachnoid Sentry with Kalista. And clearly Havertide does not want to do that and just passes turn back over to Orpheus.
Yeah, exactly. So that's actually quite clever for him to stun the soldier as opposed to Kalista. And Orpheus seems to be thinking whether or not he should put down the Ezreal.
Oh well, Orpheus drew his answer for Kalista here with Thermogenic Beam. We just call it Thermo for short.
Yeah.
So he does have an answer there.
The Thermo Beam will definitely be very useful to deal with Kalista. And oh, we do see the Elise coming out. So Elise being on the board in its not leveled up state will definitely be quite troublesome, because it offers it allows unit generation to allow Kalista to level up. And yeah, we do see the Thermo coming out from Orpheus onto the Kalista.
Orpheus has a choice here actually, whether he would like to Culling Strike Elise or Thermo Kalista. And it seems that he's going with the Thermo play, removing Kalista from the board first.
Yeah, as we all know, a leveled up Kalista is definitely very annoying. And yes, we will be seeing that the Kalista survives.
Kalista survives with the Pale Cascade. Comes in clutch.
Yes, but you know, speaking about it just now, right? Whether or not Culling Strike or Thermo, it seems like either way, Hypertype would be able to use Pale Cascade to save any of the units of your targets.
Okay. Ravecaller is going to be big for Havatite here. Havatite is establishing board here, and Orpheus is currently on the back foot. We'll have to see how Orpheus plans to take back board control here. Orpheus definitely has options in Mystic Shot and Culling Strike. Probably Mystic Shot going for the Kalista. But we'll see. Havatite has 2 mana up for Pale Cascade, so could be a bluff there.
He could use the Scorched Earth onto the Kalista. That will be almost a guaranteed kill onto Kalista. And so Orpheus seems to be trying to figure out which 2 units he wants to best remove, because he basically only have enough mana to remove 2 units.
Correct.
And we see Mark of
this
the
is a
Isles.
spicy card there. We see Mark of the Isles.
Saving Kalista. Wow.
This is very interesting. So this way Havatite is saying that, hey, you really want the Kalista so bad? That's fine, you can have it, but I'm getting in for 6 points of damage first.
Exactly, and thanks to the fearsome, right? Orpheus won't be able to block with any of his unit when Kalista attacks. So it seems like Havatite is trying to tell Orpheus right now that he wants to end the game as fast as possible, and Orpheus says no. He shoots out the second Mystic Shot onto the Kalista.
This is a little unfortunate for Orpheus here because Havatite just forced Orpheus to play 2 cards to get rid of Kalista.
Yes,
which basically thins Orpheus's resources in this manner. Definitely,
and Orpheus basically don't have much of his removal right now. He used up both of his Mystic Shot. So as mentioned just now, I was saying Scorched Earth will definitely kill off Kalista. But it seems like he was hoping that he can save the Scorched Earth for something bigger.
Yes.
But hindsight is so 2020, as people might say, and and Orpheus
didn't work out the way he thought.
Yeah, exactly. He's trying to save the Scorched Earth, but right now he must be he must be regretting, like, oh man, I should have just used Scorched Earth.
Sounds dangerous. I'm in.
Well, but he did not. To be fair, he did not expect the Mark of the Isles there, so it was value for him to remove Kalista that way.
Exactly. So it's a risk reward thing, right?
Yes, indeed.
And I mean, Mark of the Owl, it's always so unexpected, right?
It is 1 mana, 2/2, but the unit dies. Very interesting.
It will work out in sometimes, if you play it right, like the situation just now. So Orpheus right now is in a pretty tough spot, I would say. He only has 11 Nexus health. And his Ezreal, while his Ezreal is almost close to leveling up, he would really need more bodies on the board to kind of soak up some of the Nexus health. If not, Ezreal leveling up won't change a thing.
Yes. Right now, Orpheus is running low on removal as well. Orpheus definitely needs to draw into some of his Sump Dredges or Chumpwumps to actually have an active body on the board.
Yeah, exactly. So right now it seems like Orpheus is running out of plays to do. He could use the Rummage in order to kind of cycle his hand and find some of the bodies that he would need.
So interesting play by Orpheus that he removed the Elise so that his Ezreal can potentially block the Doom Beast here and survive.
Yeah, exactly. That would be very crucial. Every bit of health for Orpheus right now is very valuable.
Game seems to be over here. It doesn't seem Orpheus will have enough blockers for the 2 Myths Raves, and he's gonna take 8 points of damage there. Ezreal's only one blocker, and that's lethal.
So the only play right now would be for Orpheus to use Rummage and hopefully
hope
get
to
some
hit-
rumor.
Yes, hope to hit maybe a Mystic Shot.
But he has already used up 2 of his Mystic Shots, so that's a slim chance right there.
Yes, slim chance. It's interesting. We'll see.
Oh, and we
Ah.
will not be seeing any of a removal spell. So it seems like game 1 will
Game
be for
one?
Havertide,
Indeed.
which is
Mark of the Isles there came in clutch.
yeah, exactly the mark of the Owls, man. No one expected that.
Yes. Good game 1. Exciting.
All right, so that game was definitely exciting, and it's sad that we couldn't see the Ezreal Draven deck unleashing its full potential, but we did see how Havertide is really putting on the pressure and telling Orpheus like, hey, I know your deck wants to go towards mid game, but I'm not even going to let it go to mid game.
Indeed. Orpheus did not. Havertide did not give Orpheus room to establish board control there.
And we will
Piling
be
units upon units on the board.
Yeah, and Orpheus will be using the same deck, and Havertide will be using a Noxus PNZ deck as well. So we are going to be seeing like a mirror region, but not a mirror champion, right? And in fact, both their decks play very differently.
Very, very differently, in fact.
Yeah.
Havertide here is looking to get in the damage quick, and Orpheus will be hoping to get board control, essentially.
It's interesting that Orpheus is not opting to use the Thermo onto the Legion Saboteur.
Yes, it is interesting that he did not. I was expecting him to do that as well. Maybe he could be saving it for a potential Draven or Jinx in the future.
Yeah, that seems to be the case, and he's looking to trade Thermo into a more valuable unit as opposed to just a Legion Saboteur.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see how this plays out in the following turns. Looks like Orpheus is lacking in bodies as similarly to like the previous game, right?
Well, he either needs bodies on board or he needs a handful of removal here. And yeah, Progress Day is definitely getting out. It's probably too late to play that. Oh, the Battlecaster Arena is going to deal a lot of damage here.
Yes, that
Because
would be
Orpheus
a
has no
lot.
way to remove the Battlecaster.
Yeah, so right now Orpheus can only play a Thermo, and it seems like that will be the best case, right? He using a Thermo to remove one of the unit, which would save him about 2 health at this point if he's targeting the Poro.
Mm-hmm. If he targets the Legion Saboteur, he saves himself 3 damage instead.
Yeah, but
then again, that's 2 damage unblockable elusive from the Poro.
oh, he's
Oh,
not
he
going to
passed.
Thermo.
Wow. Okay.
Very interesting. So I would say this is quite ballsy coming from Orpheus.
Yes. It's going to be taking a lot of damage here.
That's a lot of damage right there. So, we are only in round, like, turn 3 and Orpheus is already having less than half of his health.
Orpheus would really need to draw into Static Shock here, which is probably something that he could really use right now.
Yeah, definitely. That would be really useful, a Static Shock. So, Static Shock right now would allow him to remove 2 units off the board easily, and allows him to draw into another card in addition.
Ezreal is a pretty good play here. Ez provides a blocking body for the Poro.
Yeah, exactly. And if Havertide don't block with the Poro, he would be able to generate a free Mystic Shot that allows him to remove one of the units off the board.
Yes. Okay. Havertide actually goes for the block.
Yeah, he does go for the block.
Oh,
maybe he's
maybe
not
not.
going for the block.
He's still deciding.
He's probably thinking like, do I want to let him generate the Mystic Shot? I mean, if I were Havatite, I would block it because I have an Elusive Poro on hand anyways.
If Havatite did not block there, it could be a tell that Havatite has vision in hand.
Yeah, that seems to be the case, right? He's going all out on the next turn. He's hoping to end the game in the following 2 turns or maybe the very next turn.
Yes.
It would be
Is
even
the-
better if he has a... You know what? If Havatite has a Vision and Draven in hand, I think that will be...
I think that is game over for
Yeah, that
Orpheus
will
right
be
there.
game over, right? Exactly.
See, Orpheus is looking to remove the biggest threat on the board right now, which would be the Zornite Urchin.
Yes.
Okay, but decides to go for the Poro instead.
Yeah, I mean, the Poro being elusive, that will be definitely really annoying. And he only has 1 Azrael, so he could block 1 Poro but not the other. Oh, and we see the Jinx.
Orpheus is in a really awkward spot right now because he will not be able to Thermo and Mystic Shot. So if he chooses to Mystic Shot first, he will not be able to Thermo Jinx. So we'll see how Orpheus plays this here.
Yeah, but
Either
he
way,
could-
it's not looking good for Orpheus right now.
Well, he could use the Tri-Beam Improbulator onto the Jinx. Oh, no, he goes for the Flame Chompers, maybe.
He goes for the Flame Chompers because he's expecting that Jinx levels up.
And the Flame Chompers will challenge, using his Challenger to drag out one of the units, preventing Orpheus from blocking
Yes.
properly. And so it seems like he is deciding between Tri-Beam Improbulator onto the Flame Chompers or the Jinx, and he goes for the Flame Chompers.
Interesting here. So this is probably the best. Oh, okay.
Oh, that seems to be game for
That
Havatite.
is huge for Havatite.
Yeah, that.
I think Orpheus will be able to block. He will be able to survive this turn. But
Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, he would be able to survive with only 3 health, but I don't know how much longer he can survive with only 3 health.
definitely needs to remove the Jinx. Because Jinx Rocket is gonna Super Mega Death Rocket is gonna take him out after that.
Yeah, exactly. So, right, and Orpheus will survive with only a slither of his health at 3 health only. So, right now, Orpheus is in a very, very tough spot.
Oh dear. Orpheus raises the glass there to Havatite. Orpheus has the option here to thermo one of the creatures here. Probably the elusive Poro.
Yeah, that would be the best.
Oh, he decides not to.
Yeah, he's banking on the spell mana. Oh, Ravenous Flock.
That is interesting. It's unfortunate that Flock and Scorched Earth will not be able to be played by Orpheus. Not unless he damages the units first, and currently Havatite's units are all healthy.
Yeah, exactly. So, and right now, Orpheus being only at 3 health means that he needs to remove Jinx as soon as possible.
I think it's pretty much game over here because Jinx will be able to get a rocket out.
Yeah, definitely. Even
if Orpheus
Turbo,
decides, even with Thermo, Jinx will be getting a rocket out.
He
That
could use the
is
spinning X, discard the next card, and get the Mega Rocket as expected.
yes. And wow, Havatite is on a roll here.
Yeah, we really see Havertite's deck going all out, putting on the pressure on Orpheus, not allowing him to react properly. And in fact, the first game, the Mark of the Owl basically won Havertite the game.
Yes.
So in this game, one card, a single turn could really change the tide of the battle. And
Indeed.
we will be seeing Havertite going to the finals. And sadly, Orpheus won't be able to advance. And the next game will be between Fizdorf and Xiao Ken. So, great game from both players. We really see the 200 IQ play from Havertite and Orpheus both together. Like we can really see like he's really weighing the risk and reward and thinking which play is the best play, right? And
Indeed.
so let's see how they are doing. I think they'll be doing just fine. We will be talking with all the players after the finals, but we will try and move on to the next game as soon as possible. So we are currently setting up the next game. And right, so let's look at some of the decks that Xiao Ken will be playing. So Xiao Ken will be playing a Draven Azrael deck, a Trundle Tryndamere deck, and a Leona Aurelion Sol deck. So we will be seeing a lot of mid-range and late-game deck, quite similar to Orpheus, I would say.
Yes. Very similar to Orpheus, except for the Trundle and Trin, or what people are calling K-pop Yetis, with Feel the Rush.
Yeah, that's a pretty funny name. When I first saw it, I'm like, K-pop? Okay. Yeah, so basically this deck is a pretty new deck, I would say, and very powerful if they can get the Feel the Rush out. So basically this deck revolves around trying to get Feel the Rush, which is a 12 mana card that summons 2 champion and puts them at 10/10 with barrier each. So if you're able to play this card using this deck, you get a Trundle and Tryndamere on the board with barrier and 10/10. That is
no barrier there, just 10/10 buff.
Oh wait, no barrier. Okay, sorry, I mistook. I mean, for some reason I thought they have barrier, but yeah, I it's a mistake over there. So yeah, I mean a 10/10 Tryndamere is already bad enough, right? And it's not even the leveled up version of Tryndamere.
Yes.
And on top of that, you have a 10/10 Trundle. It's like, oh my, that is just insane.
Huge value, huge threats out onto the board with a single card.
Yeah.
Usually
so-
it spells game over for the opponent.
Exactly, yeah. Just with a single Feel the Rush, it's probably game over unless the opponent really has some strong removal. Maybe like Aurelion Sol deck. And I don't know. I feel like Feel the Rush is really, really much stronger compared to War Mother's Call, which is similar spell cost, very similar spell. What is it called? Also summon big units, right? But Feel the Rush seems like a bigger threat compared to War Mother's Call.
Feel the Rush definitely gives you more value up front with the 2 buffed up champions at 10/10. Compared to War Mother's Call, which gives you more long-term value.
Yeah, exactly. So, I was just playing a few games where I'm using War Mother's Call, and it feels kind of slow. Like right now, with Feel the Rush as an option, it feels War Mother's Call is just not really a viable choice compared to Feel the Rush. But yeah, okay. So we will be going for the round 2 between Xiao Ken and Fizdorf.
All right, let's hop on in.
So
I'm one of the good guys, but not.
alright, so Xiao Ken will be playing the Feel the Rush deck that we were just talking about, and Fizda will be playing a Bilgewater Noxus deck.
Fizdav is playing the what we call Pirate Aggro, which is pretty high up in the meta, pretty high in the meta tier list right now.
And I would say that this Pirate Aggro deck has been around for quite a while, right?
It has been around for quite a while, but with the recent nerfs to Make It Rain, it forced the list to get rid of Make It Rains and swap it out for Decimates and Noxian Fervor instead.
Yeah, opting for more direct damage onto the Nexus as opposed to using Make It Rain. And that Make It Rain nerf feels very huge, to be honest.
It is.
And
the
we
one
will-
mana nerf is huge right there.
Yeah, just one mana. And Xiao Ken will be putting Trundle on the board. This is pretty bad for Fizda because Fizda will be trying to get as much direct damage as possible, but with Trundle on the board, it seems like Fizda won't be getting as much direct damage onto the Nexus as he would like.
That is a huge body on the board right there, and Fizdav will not be able to remove Trundle efficiently.
Exactly. So seems like if Xiao Ken attacks, Fizda will probably be just opting to take the hit.
I think at this point, Fizdav, his plays will probably be to play more on the defensive side and chip in damage with either Jack the Winner or Decimates and Noxian Fervors.
Yes, so we'll see if Fizdav decides to take 4 damage, if it's worth it.
I would think Fizdav would take the 4 damage here. He still could level up Misfortune with Zap's attacks every turn.
Yeah, exactly. And since Xiao Ken's deck probably don't run any... I mean, he definitely don't run any elusive cards. And the only card that Xiao Ken can play to remove Zap's Brave-Fin efficiently would probably be an Avalanche.
And Xiao Ken actually has that Avalanche in hand.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just up to Xiao Ken to decide how much would he want to get from the Avalanche here.
Oh, and Xiao Ken opts not to use the Avalanche. Interesting.
I think Xiao Ken is hoping to get more value out of the Avalanche here. From Xiao Ken's perspective, Fizdav still has a full hand, and I think Xiao Ken is trying to fish out more cards and get more value out of this Avalanche.
Yeah, maybe he's like looking for that one board wipe that really just puts Fizdav on the back foot.
Yes, and this is pretty risky play here from Xiao Ken. He's about to take a lot of damage if he doesn't block here.
Yeah, it's definitely very risky, and he would need probably 3 more turns before he could use Feel the Rush. So he really needs to survive.
Xiao Ken is in decent shape, I would say. He does have 2 Tavern Keepers.
Oh yes, indeed. He has 2 Tavern Keeper that will keep him very healthy in the next 1 or 2 turn, I would say. So right now,
we will see.
Right now, Fizdav seems to be I don't know. I would say Fizdav is in a pretty bad position because he will really need to level up his Misfortune.
Well, Fizdav definitely, the Pirate Aggro deck definitely does not want games to last this long, but Xiao Ken seems to be holding up pretty well there. The leveled up Trundle will be a huge threat.
Oh yes.
Even before Feel the Rush here, we might be looking at Xiao Ken closing in the game with Trundle.
Exactly. So Trundle in his leveled up state, whenever he attacks, he will gain +1, +1, +0, depending on how many 8 mana costs there is on the board on his hand. In this case, it will be +2. So with the overwhelm, that will be really huge. And
I
we
would
will-
say the game should be pretty much over for Fizzdaf at this point because Xiao Ken is threatening Field the Rush the following turn, which I don't think Fizzdaf has any outs for 2 10-10 champions on the board.
Yes, yes, indeed. And Xiao Ken having 3, in fact, he has 3 healing cards in his hand, means that Fizzdaf will really have to deal upwards of 20 plus damage.
Yes, indeed.
But you know, we'll see. So who knows? Maybe Fizzdaf can surprise us with some big brain plays. And okay, he drops down the Gangplank. Ooh. Oh my.
Gangplank there seems allowing Xiao Ken to pull Xiao Ken's Trundle to pull in the powder keg allows Trundle to get in for loads of damage there.
Yeah, that's 6 damage right there. It's actually quite surprising. I would assume that Fizzdaf will be using Noxian Fervor to squeeze some value out of the barrel.
I think at this point Fizzdaf is thinking to double Noxian Fervor Trundle maybe in the following turn.
Yeah, that could be the case, but well, Xiao Ken has Feel the Rush in his hand.
He will not be able to play it. Oh, he will be able to play it this turn.
Yeah, he will be able to play it this turn. So, if Fizzdaf don't end Xiao Ken in the next 2 rounds, it will be really, really close to impossible, I would say.
It's interesting that Fizzdaf is attacking with Misfortune here. Because Trundle will be able to block Misfortune and remove her.
He's probably trying to squeeze in as much damage as possible, and if Trundle blocks Misfortune, the Gangplank will be able to attack in. So
And Xiao Ken at this point, he doesn't really care about whatever's on the board right now because he's gonna come in with Feel the Rush right after this attack. And Fizzdaf is gonna have to answer that.
yeah, exactly. So, and we will see the Feel the Rush coming out.
There we go.
Right there.
Yes.
There we go. 2
K-pop
10-10
Yetis.
Yes, the K-pop Yetis. Oh, imagine if Tryndamere and Trundle is in like a K-pop boy band.
Riot already has they have KDA already. They're gonna have another sub boy band group.
Yes, give
Trundle
us
and Trin.
the Tryndamere Trundle boy band.
Let's see how Fizzdaf contemplates.
He's
decisions here.
just thinking, you know, he's just using this time to kind of think the next few moves, right? And yes, we will see the 2 10-10 board, 10-10 unit, and on the I
would
don't
say
know
the game
how.
is over here for Fizzdaf. I don't think Fizzdaf has any outs against these 2 massive 10-10 units on the board.
He could squeeze in 4 damage of the 2 Imperial Demolitionists. And the 2 Noxian Fervor will allow him to deal upwards of 6 damage onto the opponent. And Decimate will
Oh,
deal 4
hold
damage.
on. If Fizzdaf decimates here, that allows him to double Noxian Fervor next turn for lethal.
Yeah, exactly.
Fizzdaf actually will be able to pull this off.
But because we are able to see Xiao Ken's hand, right? He has both
Atrocity and Withering Wail.
and Withering Wail. Yeah, exactly. So it seems like Well, Fizdov did try his best right here, right? He is threatening Lethal with both of his Noxian Fervor, but Cell can, as long as he don't use up his mana, he'll definitely be able to close this game out this round.
Unfortunately for Fizdov, he will have to take the first step and Noxian Fervor, double Noxian Fervor for the win,
Yeah,
which would allow Xiao Qian to react
he will
with
definitely
a single atrocity.
Fizdov will have to take the initiative here to try and kill off Xiao Qian, and yes, we will see the atrocity onto the trainer base.
Really close match right there.
Yeah, very close, very close. In fact, it was just enough damage, right?
He had the option of casting it using Trundle as well, which is more than enough.
Yeah, it's 13 over there. Yes, so game 1 goes to Xiao Qian. Very, very close match, I would say.
Very, very close.
And well played by Fizdov there. He did not just outright surrender, right? Even after the field rush, he's calm and collected. He's thinking whether or not there's a potential of winning the game.
Yes.
Which is what really differentiates the pros and the much more newbie people.
Indeed, indeed.
Alright, so Fizdov will be using the same deck, and Xiao Qian will be moving on to his second deck, which is the Demacia Targon deck.
Xiao Qian's list differs from Orpheus in a way that he... Oh, hold on. Xiao Qian also plays Judgment. And Xiao Qian also plays Concerted Strike in addition to single combats. So it gives him more removal opportunities.
Yes, I would say that the Judgment is just a nice one-off card no matter what, because it's such a clutch card, right? Like no one really expects it.
Yes. It's a one-trick pony.
Yeah, and you know, whenever you have 8 mana, the opponent will have to think twice before attacking.
Yes. And it is unfortunate for Fizdov here, because Fizdov is playing the same Pirate aggro deck, but he is going up against a mid-range deck that plays early game Daybreak cards, which will be able to stop the oncoming assault.
Yes, so basically I would assume that the Daybreak cards are there just to really delay the game, because every time it's summoned in a Daybreak situation, it really gives them a lot of value and able to buy them an extra turn, I would say.
Yes, you are right.
So
we saw that just now with the turn 2 play of the Solari Shield Bearer, stopping Fizdov in his tracks, unable to attack through the 3/6 unit on turn 2.
Yes, and you know, even though Fizdov is playing the I would say objectively more fast deck, but his health is lower than Xiao Qian at this moment.
For now.
Yeah, for now, you know.
Ooh, Citrus Career will be a very interesting play if if Fizdov gets to trigger Plunder and then rally for an extra attack.
Yeah, Citrus Career is a very unexpected card as well, I would say.
If Xiao Qian doesn't play carefully, he could fall for that.
Yes, so okay. We will be seeing Fizdov going very wide, and Xiao Qian has a pretty huge board as well, considering his deck plays Aurelion Sol. So he's doing quite well, right?
He's doing really well against Fizdov. He probably mulliganed for a really early game setup in hopes to stop Fizdov from getting through damage.
Yes, so Xiao Qian right now, he has two of the Rayun shield. I forgot the name. And-
yes, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
The man who makes it morning all the while.
Yeah, daylight
It's-
spear. Yeah,
It's daylight, yeah.
The spear. Okay, so yeah, he could drop the spear, or he could use Meteor Shower to try and remove some of Fizduf's card. But right now, I would say Xiaokan is in a pretty good position. So
Xiaokan is challenging Fizduf here.
Yeah, he's not in a rush to remove Fizduf's unit from the board yet.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Xiaokan's hand is quite nutty, I would say.
It is really nutty against Fizduf.
Like he basically has the perfect curve all the way to round 6. Round 5 here.
Yeah, he turned 1 played the soldier. Turn 2 it was the shield bearer. Turn 3 with the Solari priestess. Turn 4 was only with another shield bearer, but that's fine. And then turn 5 he ends his curve with Ravun, the daylight spear.
Yeah, if only he had Leona on his hand, that would be perfect, right?
Leona will be the perfect curve for him.
Yeah, that's the advantage of playing the daylight, the daybreak deck. It's if you have the perfect curve, you're basically guaranteed great game for the first 5 rounds at least.
Definitely.
So Fizduf is contemplating whether or not to sacrifice his Gangplank to trade for the Daylight Spear, and he does trade.
Fizduf has 2 Gangplanks. So he has a second Gangplank incoming after this.
Oh man. And the close combat will allow Daylight Spear to trade 2 for 1.
Mm-hmm.
That
will be 2 for 1.
Yeah, that's
It
not
technically
good news
is
for
still
Fizduf.
a 1 for 1 because Xiaokan has to spend an extra card, so it's still 2 cards for 2 cards.
Yeah.
But
yes.
definitely less value for Fizduf in the end.
Yeah, exactly. Since that card was an elusive 2/2, so I would say
Mhm.
Xiaokan will want to remove it anyways.
Yes, definitely.
Fizduf definitely really in a tight spot right now. And looking in at Xiaokan's hand, he has quite a lot of options, right? He can remove, he can heal, he can invoke, and he even has the potential to go for overwhelm.
Yes. Xiaokan is just spoiled with choice right now as to how he would like to approach Fizduf's board state.
Yep. And he plays his second copy of Daylight Spear, netting him another copy of Shield Bearer.
It's interesting because Xiaokan played Daylight Spear earlier, and then Fizduf played Gangplank. And now the same thing's happening again. Xiaokan plays Daylight Spear, and Fizduf follows it up with Gangplank.
Yeah, exactly. So right now, Gangplank can't attack without risking a trade onto Daylight Spear. So Fizduf probably looking for the attack just to trigger the crack shot.
Unfortunate for Fizduf that Gangplank is still 2 rounds away after this attack from leveling up.
Yes, he would. If he wants to trigger a level up on his next attacking phase, he would need to deal some damage this particular round.
Yes, he would. Probably that's where the Noxian Fervor would come in handy.
Yeah, either that or the Legion Grenadier, right? So, yep. And we see the Leona coming on the board, leveling up because of that nutty constant daybreak right there. I think he triggered like 5 or 6 daybreaks by now.
And Leona is going to be a problem for Fizduf here because it's going to be stunning a couple of things if Xiaokan decides to play to trigger another daylight.
Yeah, exactly. So that daybreak just stunned Gangplank, preventing him from using Gangplank to block. So right now, yes, and we will see the Legion Grenadier.
Solari Shield Breaker coming in with
Mhm.
another stun. Triggering Leona's stun once again.
This
Thanks
will
to-
be stunning the Jag Butcher.
Yeah, exactly. So right now, Fistaf only has 3 units on the board that can block against 6 units from Xiao Kan.
Indeed.
So right now, Fistaf probably wants to put down another unit.
Xiao Ken's going out for the all-out attack.
Oh no, he keeps one of the soldier in the back line just in case.
Only because the soldier can be traded negatively with the Imperial Demolitionist. It's interesting because Xiao Ken, even with the board advantage, still plays really conservatively here.
Yeah, it's actually, I would say that's the right play because he would not want to throw away all his advantage.
Definitely.
He
He could have attacked with that and bluffed the Pale Cascade.
Yes, that's true. He does have enough mana for Pale's Cascade.
Fistaf taking a lot of damage here, going down to 2.
That is a painful turn.
That is a painful turn indeed.
But on the
Fistaf
bright
definitely wants to Citrus Courier here for value. Next turn.
Exactly. So looking at things, Gangplank could level up next turn during the attacking phase, in fact. Because of the crack shot.
I think Gangplank will probably be traded off. Gangplank will level up.
Yeah, he will
And
level up.
in this case, it's Xiao Ken's decision whether to remove Gangplank. Gangplank will probably get removed though.
Yeah, it seems like there's no other way around it. It looks like, well, he might be looking for a double attack using Citrus Courier.
Well, Fistaf right here is hoping to get in value with Gangplank's attack, surviving the first attack, and then playing Citrus Courier, triggering Plunder, and attacking again with Gangplank. That will be devastating for Xiao Ken. But Xiao Ken has some answers up his sleeves.
Yes, exactly. So it looks like his best play here will be using Noxan Fervor to remove the Daylight Spear, allowing Gangplank to be fully healthy and leveled up.
I think Xiao Ken with that 6 mana card over there. What is that? Is that the deal 6 damage silence a unit?
No,
If it
that's
is,
the
then-
Overwhelm card.
Oh, okay. I thought it
Giant
was
Ball.
the other one, the one that removes deals 6 damage and silences a unit.
Yes, if he has that card, that's pretty much game over for Fistaf.
Okay, in this case, Gangplank will survive if Xiao Ken does not play. Is that Meteor Shower?
Yeah, that's a Meteor Shower. So it seems like Xiao Ken will most likely be playing the Meteor Shower to remove Gangplank off the board.
He has to do it now. If he doesn't, Fistaf will be playing Citrus Courier here.
Oh, he does not go for the Meteor Shower. He's going for
Well, but Xiao Ken plays
Star
he
Shaping.
played a burst card. It's still burst speed, so he will be able to cast Meteor Shower after this if he so
yes.
decides.
Yeah, that's you're right. So he's looking. Oh no, he
Oh, we are gonna see a huge play from Fistaf here.
yes, indeed. So right now, Fistaf will be going for the Citrus Courier, allowing Fistaf to attack once more. Fistaf going with probably an all-out attack. Yes, he will go with the all-out attack. Wow.
At this point, Fistaf has to go all out here.
That will deal 4 damage. instantly to the Nexus without any additional attack, right? Just from the spell. So wow, the Citrus career really came in clutch, and Xiaokan might be regretting not using his Meteor Shower right now.
Ooh, but unfortunately, after this whole exchange, Fizdav will be 1 damage short of lethal. Fizdav could wait the following turn because Gangplank survives and a Powder Keg will spawn. And that will allow him to get in with Noxian Fervor for lethal next turn.
Yeah, exactly. So, but Xiaokan does have a healing card in his hand. So
Xiaokan does have Guiding Touch, yes.
That will allow him to probably survive the Noxian Fervor. But, this is a huge trade right here. Look at that.
It's not even a trade!
Yeah, it's not even a trade.
Whoa, this is...
It's a devastating turn for Xiaokan.
Indeed, indeed. Xiaokan's gonna be playing the Sun Guardian.
But the Powder Keg won't have a space.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh, but he top decked the Noxian Fervor.
Oh my god.
That is gonna be enough.
Yeah, that will be enough. If both Noxian Fervor lands, that will be enough. It seems like Xiaokan...
I don't think Xiaokan has anything to stop the double Noxian Fervor at this point. Even Guiding Touch will not be able to heal up beyond 6 damage.
Yeah, unless the Guiding Touch... Wait, does Guiding Touch draws 1 card, right?
Guiding Touch will draw Xiaokan a card. He could potentially draw into Guiding Touch again.
I guess that's the only way to survive.
Even so, Fizdav will have Zap. And Zap will be grabbing his 3rd Noxian Fervor.
Oh man, looks like Xiaokan won't have an answer for this. He has to end the game this turn, get lucky with a double Guiding Touch, or he'll most likely lose if Fizdav gets the attack token.
Oh, there we have the triple Noxian Fervor in hand. Xiaokan does not know what is in store for him.
That is a triple Noxian Fervor.
The Noxian Fervors will have to come out now from Fizdav. He will only be able to Noxian Fervor twice.
Yes, unfortunately. So we'll have to see if Xiaokan gets lucky with a double Guiding Touch.
A double Guiding Touch is the only way Xiaokan survives.
Oh!
He actually got the double Guiding Touch!
He got
amazing! That is amazing!
What luck is that? Oh my god!
The top deck gods are with Xiaokan today.
Oh.
Xiaokan, Guiding Touch into a Guiding Touch. For the win.
Bringing in another reference to Yu-Gi-Oh! He probably believed in the heart of the cards.
He believed in the heart of the cards.
Oh my god, that is such a close game. Wow.
That was amazing. That was amazing.
The only way Xiaokan would have survived, and he got it. Amazing.
Hats off to both players. That was
Both players.
Such an exciting game right there.
Yeah, I mean, both games, they were just probably 1 turn away from winning or losing, Really, really close.
Indeed.
Well, that's so right now Xiaokan will move on to final to fight to versus against Harvard Tide.
Alright.
Okay, so right now we will be setting up for finals. In the meantime, what do you think the matchup between Harvard Tide and Xiaokan?
Well, if both of them draw like gods for the final game, we're all in for a treat. We're in for a treat.
Yes, especially Xiao Ken, right? His draws are, who man, amazing. Like, I don't even know what to say, man. The previous game.
Not forgetting Havertide as well, playing, drawing, going, popping off with his Jinx Draven deck earlier on. And with Elise Kalista coming in with the spicy Mark of the Owls. We're in for an exciting finals.
Yes, yes, and this matchup will be quite, I would say, quite close between similar to Havertide versus Orpheus, right? Because Xiao Ken does play quite a lot of slower decks.
Yes.
So
Ken plays the mid to late game.
Exactly. So we are going into the banning phase. Looks like Xiao Ken has decided what to ban. We won't be revealing what he's banning just yet. Let's see. Okay, so what do you think? What deck do you think Xiao Ken will play in the next? I mean, the finals.
Well, it depends on what Havertide bans here. Let's see. Let's try to guess what Havertide will be banning here. I would say Havertide would want to get rid of Trundle Tryndamere.
Yes, yeah, that deck is really devastating. You will only need to reach round 9 with spell mana.
It depends on how confident Havertide is feeling in whether he can close up the game before Xiao Ken hits Field the Rush. For the other two matchups, it's definitely an uphill battle for Havertide, I would say. But if he can overwhelm Xiao Ken with his units before Xiao Ken can establish board control, the game will definitely be his.
Yes, exactly. So I guess the mission objective here for Havertide is quite clear. It's quite similar to Fizdalf with his Pirate Aggro deck, which is to end the game as fast as possible.
Indeed.
And all right, so we will be going into finals very soon. And yeah, while our finalists prepares for their final game, I would like to say thank you very much for everyone who is watching, and do note that we do have some giveaway, but I think it will probably be pinned in one of the comments down below. So do check it out. I mean, like, do keep an eye out for some of the giveaway that might be happening throughout this stream, right? And so by the way, so Chrissy Pants, have you been to Level Up KL, like the physical event last year?
I was supposed to go, but unfortunately something came up for me and I did not make it last year.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Tell me what I missed.
Well, I would say that if you're really like a big fan of local games, like you really want to get to know more about it, you missed quite a lot, I would say, because we had a lot of showcases of local made games. One of the biggest one, which is No Straight Roads. Have you heard of it?
I have heard of it. I have not played it though.
Yeah, so No Straight Roads came out, I believe, a little over 3 months ago. And basically, yeah, that game is pretty hyped up locally made game. And man, they had a showcase, stage and everything. And I would say this event is really great for people like us who like games and we want to know more about locally made games. It's also great for maybe some of the students who wants to get into game design, or people who are interested in game design, you know?
Definitely sounds like a great place to support and get to know the local game industry.
Yeah, exactly. So it's pretty sad that this year we can't have a physical event due to obvious reasons.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, exactly. So right now we have all these online streams. So I mean, I would say the online event and physical event is kind of different, but it has both has its advantage, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Definitely
So
pros and cons for both.
I think we can start the game very soon. Okay, yeah, they can start the game right
All right,
now.
let's,
So let's
hop on in
let's
for an
hop on.
exciting finals.
All right. So, as you have guessed, Havertide did ban Thunder Tryndamere deck, the K-pop, the K-pop deck.
Havertite's not a fan of K-pop boy bands there.
He is not a fan. Could be different, right? If there's Ari in the deck.
Maybe.
Okay, so Xiao Ken will be playing the Azrael deck, quite similar to the first game of what's it called? Between Orpheus, right?
Yes, definitely deja vu here.
Yeah, it's a bit of a deja vu. So let's see how Xiao Ken fares this time around. Ooh, but Havertide is this is a really strong second round right here. Look at that.
Double Legion Saboteur into the Jury Rig. It was unfortunate that Xiao Ken was one turn short from playing Static Shock right there.
Yeah, exactly. So Static Shock would save him basically 6 damage.
It's interesting that Xiao Ken played Azrael this turn instead of immediately going for the Static Shock. I'm guessing he wants to get value out of the free Mystic Shot that Azrael will generate.
Yeah, that seems to be the case. And he's probably thinking that he could use Static Shock in the next turn. He could generate more value.
He would give the Legion Saboteur an attack trigger though.
Ah, yes, exactly, right. So,
with Chompers, Azrael will not be able to block.
And we will be seeing the Static Shock against both of the Saboteur, but he will be taking... Oh wait, no, the Saboteur and the Crab.
With Xiao Ken's hand right here, I'm actually really tempted to Static Shock the Saboteur and Draven instead. Ooh, this is value for Havertide here. Draven's gonna level up from this attack.
Yes, indeed, and that will remove Azrael off the ball, which is what Havertide wants, and what Xiao Ken don't want. So, and we don't usually see Draven leveling up because most often the player will just want to trade Draven away.
Indeed.
But if he can level Draven up, that's always great because he gets an overwhelm, he gets a lot of potential discard cards.
Double Draven in hand for Xiao Ken is actually pretty good because it allows him to play what's that card? The Draven card? The one that Havertide just played earlier.
Yeah, it's called oh man, I forgot the name of the card.
The mustache card. We'll call it the mustache card.
Yeah, the mustache card.
You'll be able to mustache Havertide's Draven.
Oh, and the Jinx comes out on the board.
Jinx will be a nuisance as well. It'll be an extra thing that Xiao Ken needs to get off the board as soon as possible.
Exactly. Xiao Ken could go for the Thermal onto Draven or Jinx, allowing him to use Scorched Earth the next turn.
Yes, it is interesting that he did it on the Chompers instead.
Yeah, so he's probably hoping that he can use the Arachnoid Sentry next turn to stun.
I don't think Havertide will give Xiao Ken the chance to play the Arachnoid Sentry. If he does, Xiao Ken's gonna get in for some value here.
Yeah, exactly. So Havertide won't be threatening Lethal here just yet, but we will see. Oh, Havertide seems to have. Oh no.
Okay. This is interesting here. He will not be able to use Whirling Death. Moustache card is actually Whirling Death.
He could use Whirling Death to remove.
He can't use Whirling Death now because they're not in combat, unfortunately.
Oh right, yes.
The downsides of Whirling Death.
It's not
He
close.
will be able to play Sentry though.
I'm not sure that's enough.
Maybe Static Shock? Oh no, he can't Static Shock and Scorch Earth this turn, so a little bit awkward with the mana there.
Yeah, so
Sentry is probably the best play because it removes one attacker from Havertide's side and gives Xiao Ken a blocker for the turn.
Okay, so
Havertide, Xiao Ken will be looking for answers here.
and he unfortunately don't get answers.
That is a really good draw because this allows him to flock Draven. Gets rid of one thing on the board, and he could save Thermo for Jinx the following turn.
Yes, you're right. The Ravenous Flock is a good draw. It allows him to remove Draven. So right now, Xiao Ken will be blocking Jinx, and because Jinx has quick attack, she will survive this combat. That knocks Xiao Ken down to 4 health, which is just 1 Mega Death Rocket away from that.
Okay, Xiao Ken is looking to play Scorch Earth the following turn.
Right? Oh, and
Flock will do it as well. It's interesting that Xiao Ken did not play Flock off the top because right now Havertide has the opportunity to level up Jinx, to generate a rocket for Jinx. And I think okay, it's okay. Havertide doesn't need no rocket.
Yeah,
he's just gonna get excited. That's all he needs.
So it looks like game 1 will go to Havertide. Man, Havertide's deck is really doing a lot of work, man.
He's definitely popping off today. Havertide is on fire.
Yeah, exactly. And looks like Xiao Ken will really have to try and figure out how to deal with Havertide's extremely fast deck. And I think the Azrael Draven deck is probably the fastest deck that in Xiao Ken's arsenal.
Probably. I would say so, yeah.
Oh
well if he could play the Leona Aurelion Sol one as well. And have the perfect curve again.
Yeah, that if he has the perfect curve, that will really put Havertide's plan in the range.
Indeed. This is a pretty decent opener here for Xiao Ken. Having turn 1 Thermo into Mystic Shot and Draven, Arachnoid Sentry. Even has Flock off the top.
Yeah,
This is really good.
He has quite a lot of options to answer against Havertide's deck.
Big threats that Xiao Ken would be looking to remove would be Misfortune and Quinn.
Exactly, yeah. So if Misfortune and Queen levels up, that's pretty much game over for Xiao Ken. So he will want to remove them before they get the opportunity to level up.
Definitely.
Okay.
Ooh, Xiao Ken will be... Oh, no Thermo? No Thermo for the bird?
Yeah, no.
Of course he didn't need Thermo. He knew he was going to draw the Static Shock. That's why. That's why he did Thermo.
Yeah, he believed in the heart of the cards, man.
He believed in the heart of the cards. Today's matches is all about believing.
Yeah, exactly.
He's gotta believe.
He's gotta believe. And don't press the surrender button so quickly, right?
Indeed. Indeed.
We will be seeing the Thermo onto the tracker. So it seems like he's not going to keep the Thermo for something bigger.
It's probably good. It's good value for Thermo there as well.
Yeah,
If
so
he didn't do
there's-
that, the bird would have gotten Bannerman trigger there.
Yeah, exactly. So Xiao Kan might have predicted the Bannerman coming in, and he wants to not allow Havertide to get as much value from his Bannerman.
I think Xiao Kan is thinking whether to Arachnoid Sentry the Lauren protege.
He could.
Ooh, he will be able to Whirling Death the protege if he wanted to actually.
Yeah,
This
so
is interesting here.
He's probably trying to save Draven, or he's thinking whether to save Draven or not.
Oh, he's looking to trade. He's looking to trade for value here.
Right, but that will
Because he will be able to flock the protege after this.
Yeah, that's true. So he is probably looking for the Ezreal game ending. Right, so Ezreal is only 3 targets away from leveling up, and in fact,
And Xiao Qian drew another flock.
yeah, in fact, Xiao Kan has enough targeting spells and cards in his hand to level up Ezreal.
Okay, and there's the Queen play from Havertide.
Right, and the Mystic
I
Shot
would
could
say Xiao Qian could probably. Oh, okay, this is interesting. Resolve will shut down this play though. If Havertide has Resolve, it looks like he doesn't.
Yep. It's interesting he did not aim for Queen, because that will allow him to flock Queen next turn.
I was about to say that as well.
Yeah. Alright, so Xiao Kan will be looking for the Aeronaut Sentry stunning Queen.
This is interesting because when Citria attacks, the bird becomes a 3/2 instead. He will not be able to static shock the bird anymore. Ezreal's gonna be dead.
Well, he could use Static Shot to level up Ezreal during the interaction, which allows him
yes,
to survive.
you are
yeah.
right. Yes, you are right. Ezreal will be leveling up.
So right now, Havertide is thinking whether or not to try and use Scout, because if he use Scout, Queen will be able to level up in the next attack phase. I mean,
Little does he know Xiao Qian has 2 flocks in hand.
Yeah, and he will be able to remove Queen in this very turn.
Okay, there we see it.
Right, and Flock does go off. Havertide only having 1 mana does not have an answer. There goes the level up onto Ezreal. This spells trouble for Havertide. Oh, man.
Draven would probably trade with Citria here. With a lot of spinning axes.
Yeah, that's a lot of spinning axes. And with Ezreal leveled up, that just means that free damage for Xiao Kan.
That is just going to be dealing 1 damage.
I'm surprised he did not go for another spinning axe so he could remove static shot.
I think he just wanted Citria to be within Mystic Shot damage so that he could ping Citria with the Mystic Shot.
Yeah, probably.
It's pretty good actually.
Oh, and
I was
down.
thinking he might not even spinning axe earlier because Citria would be within flock range.
Yeah,
as well.
he's probably keeping the flock for something that he needs to really remove. But
Havertide here landed the vulnerable onto Ezreal. The Ez not gonna last really long, but I don't think he will need to last really long because the game will probably be over by then.
He drew into a Mystic Shot from the Static Shock.
It's really good. It's really good for
and
him.
there's a Rummage. My god, I think Xiao Kan does have enough spell in his hand to end the game in this very turn.
I think so too. It's interesting that Havertide did not pull in Ezreal there.
Yeah,
'Cause Ezreal has vulnerable. It's interesting. I wonder why. it's not like Havertide is looking to close out the game. Xiao Ken is still full at 20 Nexus health.
Yeah, exactly. So right now, yes, we'll be seeing the Ramage. That's 2 health,
I
2 more spells.
see.
I think that is game.
I think that is game for Xiao Qian right now. Chump
Yeah.
Wum and Spinning Axis will be able to close out the game next round.
Yeah, exactly. And it looks like Havertide does not run. I mean, his deck probably don't run any healing spell, so he won't be able to heal up at all.
There we go.
And there goes the surrender.
Surrender from Havertide. Havertide broke the rule.
Oh,
He broke the
no.
rule.
Yeah, he should have believed.
You should have believed.
But yes, we will see game 2 going to Xiao Ken. Very
Yes.
interesting. So right now, we will be going into game 3. So Havertide will have to use the same deck because he can't use any of the deck that he won with. And
This will
then
be
yeah, Xiao Ken will be using the Aurelion Soul Leona deck. So right now, Xiao Ken. Let's see if Xiao Ken gets the nutty draw again.
Xiao Qian is looking for. Oh, that's a pretty good curve right there for Xiao Qian.
Yep, he has the 1 mana drop and 2 mana drop.
This is value town right here.
Yeah, that is value right there. The round 1 mana drop is huge.
He drew another single combat. I don't think Xiao Ken will play the Shield Bearer here. He's gonna save Shield Bearer for next turn.
That seems to be the case, and he will be using single combat to trade. Wow, okay.
In
He's not-
fact, I foresee this 200 IQ play here. Xiao Ken might not play Shield Bearer this turn, and he might just pass. Okay, no 200 IQ play right
Yeah,
now.
no, he goes for the shield bearer.
I was going for Xiao Ken letting Havertide do whatever, and only play Shield Bearer the following round so that he could single combat for value. Because then the Shield Bearer would be a 3/6, and you'll probably trade in favorably with something else that Havertide plays.
Yeah, you're right. That's actually a pretty big brain play right there.
Xiao Ken not looking great for Xiao Ken right now.
Yeah, exactly. So Xiao Ken is not getting the nutty curve, and he's due to the vulnerable, he'll be able to drag out Grizzled Ranger. Oh, Xiao Ken using all these single combat, and Pale's Cascade will not be able to trigger the Nightfall.
Unfortunate, but
that's unfortunate.
Xiao Ken is definitely just going for removal value here, taking out 2 units for the price of 1.
You point, I shoot.
So Xiao Ken will be hoping to survive with the Guiding Touch, and maybe the Daylight Spear to put some huge, some body on the board. Oh, and we will see Queen coming out onto the board. Maybe attacking with Daylight Spear.
Xiao Ken does have Concerted Strike, and that will be able to remove Quinn if necessary.
Exactly, and even with Ranger's Resolve from Havertide, that won't be enough. Oh, and Havertide draws into the Vanguard Bannerman. Let's see if he drops it down right now, or he goes for the Citra the Bolt.
Bannerman will be huge value for Havertide here.
Exactly, yeah. So no, he
When he
goes for the
decides to
Citra
go
the
for
Bolt.
the more aggressive play. Solari Priestess is not going to be great for Xiao Ken here because she will not be able to block anything.
Yeah,
except
and,
for Citria herself.
and that will bring his mana down to 4, not allowing him to use a concerted strike. Well, the Solari could block Citra the Bolt, because Citra the Bolt herself won't have
Fearsome. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we will see.
Still not a really good trade for Xiao Ken though. Xiao Ken
Yeah.
is gonna take a lot of damage here.
He'll be taking 11 damage right here, bringing him down to 4 health. That's
Guiding
very
Touch
dangerous.
will be able to save him some health, and the following turn he will be able to play the Golden Sisters.
Yes, the Golden Sister will be pretty big because of the life steal and the 2 4-3 bodies. It's a 4-3 body, right?
Yes, it is a 4-3 body. In fact, Xiao Ken might be able to get himself back up here, playing Golden Sister. Oh wait, no. It depends on what Havatite blocks with. If Havatite blocks with Citria, the gold. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the Bannerman right there. Ooh, Citra the Bolt being 7-6 brings her slightly out of range from a trade using Pale's Cascade or Zenith Blade.
If Havatite allows one of the Golden Sister to live, Xiao Ken will be able to get in for. Okay, that's not going to happen because Concerted Strike will be able to gain Xiao Ken a lot of health right there.
Yes. So he's going with the Pale's Cascade anyways to remove the Lawyer Badger Bear and grant him slightly more lifesteal to give him a bit more health. Oh, very
Xiao
close
Ken
game.
will have only 2 blockers on board, however. I think Xiao Ken is forced to play the soldier here without Daybreak, just to get an extra body on board.
Exactly.
To block.
So, we will see the soldier coming out just to generate an extra body.
It will have Daybreak because Ravun's on the board.
But it won't matter. It won't really matter because he's going to be using it defensively. And Havatite draws into the second Bannerman. Oh my god.
Oh boy. Concerted Strike here will be huge. It removes Citria, allowing the Shield Bearer to block.
Yes, exactly. So,
but with Quinn going in for the scout attack first, it's not looking good for Xiao Ken here.
Xiao Ken can take that one hit from Quinn, and
but I don't think he will have enough blockers after that. He's gonna take 7 damage after if he blocks everything else. He does not have enough mana to play the second Concerted Strike.
yeah, that's unfortunate because that would really allow him to remove Misfortune or Quinn.
Oh, okay. Havatite allows Xiao Ken to play an extra blocker.
So we'll be seeing the double attack from Scout. This might be game for Havatite. Let's see how this plays out.
Havatite, Xiao Ken will not be able to block the remaining blockers here.
Ooh, and he uses the Ranger's Resolve just to absorb some of the damage.
Not quite necessary, but yeah, that will seal the deal for him.
Yeah, that seems
And I
to
think
be game.
that is game.
He'll be taking at least, let's see, 3, 3, 4. Oh wait, no. Yeah, that is game, I think.
It's just enough for lethal.
Just enough from the love tab. It's just from that love tab, bringing him just enough to take the game off Xiao Ken. And looks like Xiao Ken won't be getting his second guiding touch this time around.
Definitely not. But Havatite is popping off today.
Yes. Oh man, we we did really see like how all these really aggressive deck, like it feels like you need to play very optimally to get it to work.
Definitely, definitely.
And yeah, congratulations to Havertide. Wow, that's an amazing game. Havertide versus Selcan, really, really interesting. We see all kinds of different play right there.
Great games by all our players today.
Yeah, I think the best game is still the double guiding touch. That was insane, I would say. Yeah, congratulations to Havertide once again, and we will soon talk with all the contestants for a bit and see what they think about everything, from Legends of Runeterra and everything. So what do you think? What do you think so far about all these games? Right, like I've definitely learned quite a lot. I would say, like I think I might actually give aggro decks, like more aggressive decks, a chance after seeing Havertide piloting it.
Definitely. I would say I'm more of a control type player. I like to play the more mid-range late game decks compared to the aggressive decks. But there are days where I just want to switch my brain off a little bit, and just go face.
Just attack,
And just attack.
But
recently I've been... yes, go ahead.
So I mean, I'm personally also much more of a mid-range player, like control. One of my favorite deck is the Zombie Anivia deck. But yeah, sometimes it does get kind of, I wouldn't say boring, but like the games get dragged out so much that it gets a bit tiring.
It does. Games last probably twice as long compared to you playing an aggressive deck.
Yeah, and I have a friend who, maybe some of you guys have seen some of the stream from previous games, or maybe I've mentioned it before, but my friends say, man, if it goes more than round 8, I might as well, I would prefer just to surrender, man.
I get the feeling sometimes. I've been thinking around recently with a Freljord Overwhelm deck that just plays Overwhelm units.
Yes.
That's pretty fun because it's not as aggressive, but there are these explosive moments where you just play for Battle Fury and you just hit face and win out of nowhere.
Yes. Maybe you could play like the pure... Is it pure Freljord deck?
No, it's not. It plays Noxus as well. So you play Noxus with the decisive maneuvers, I think. The one where you stun a unit and then you plus your whole entire board, +2/+0.
Yes. I think what's that card called? Is it called Outrider? Yeah, maybe you could play like a pure Freljord deck with Everosan Outriders.
Oh, the deck does play Outriders. I think the only Noxus cards are Culling Strike and a couple of decisive maneuvers. The rest is all Freljord.
Okay, yeah. Outriders is... I've played with Outriders a bit, and if you get the Outriders onto a Yeti, oh man, that's a one
beautiful.
That's a 1 mana overwhelm.
It's beautiful.
It's and the opponent often, I don't know, I wouldn't say forget about overwhelm, but they never really take into a consideration of the overwhelm. Like me, sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, I can take the hit. They only have like 2 units.
Yeah.
I just forget about the overwhelm, and I'm like, oh man.
Gets you out of nowhere.
Yeah, exactly. So okay, yeah, let's go right into the channel and talk with some of the players and see what they think about the matches so far and what they think about Legends of Runeterra, right?
Well, let's pop on in. Hello.
Hello, everyone. How you guys doing? Great game from everyone, especially Havertide. I believe Havertide can't speak because he's actually surprisingly he's actually playing from his phone. Like did you know that? Like he's playing from his phone. Have a type. Was playing from his phone, and he was on his way to somewhere, right? And that goes to show also, you can kind of play at the top level even on your phone.
Yeah, that's the beauty of Runeterra here, right? You can play it on the go.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, I personally prefer playing on the PC, but sometimes playing on the phone is kind of fun as well. Hi everyone, Xiao Ken, what do you think about the game so far?
Wait a minute. Okay. So my thing for the game so far is just like it is quite good. I mean, like the match between the first match our players versus Hapatite and me versus Vizdak, and the last me versus Hapatite have a good conclusion how the master play rank playing right now in the master rank gameplay. So it's like you need to make a good decision before you can do something, or it can be throwing a wall game if you are playing a wrong choice in the master rank. It's something like that.
Yeah, exactly. One card can really change the
Yes.
vibe of the battle, as we
Yes,
saw.
one guiding touch can definitely change.
Yeah, the double guiding touch, man. We were talking. We were saying, well, the only way he could survive if he used the guiding
touch
draw
into a guiding touch.
And I get the guiding touch for the top deck.
and when you pull it off, I'm like, oh my god.
It's a beautiful, beautiful moment.
There was a guiding touch into guiding touch. Yeah, and you mentioned one thing which is really, really true, which is one wrong choice can really snowball into the late game, as we saw with one of the games with that Mark of the Owls played by Hepatite when he's playing against Orpheus, and
Definitely.
single Mark of the Owl really bring him enough damage to just end the game the next round.
Yeah, that's why. For example, something like aggro. Aggro has more hard decision if you are playing against the same aggro. I mean, like aggro vs aggro, the same matchup. You need to make more thinking into like next 2 or 3 turns before you play something. For example, like me versus again Draven Jinx, because both of us are aggro, but for me is the slower one with Ezreal. Draven Jinx has a more easy decision than me as Draven, because as Draven is just a more slower one than Draven Jinx. So if something like Draven Jinx versus Alice Kalista, the one with misread or something like that, it's going to be hard for Draven Jinx too, because it's like aggro is aggro, super fast versus super fast. That's why one card can change anything.
Yeah, I definitely agree. A lot of times when I fight against like an aggro deck, even not as an aggro deck, that one vision, like just a single vision can change the tide of the battle. That's the difference between an additional 5 damage.
I find it interesting that you consider the Ezreal Draven deck an aggro deck. I call it a control deck.
The thing is, as Draven is a very versatile deck. It can be aggro, it can be mid range, and it can be control, because all of the card in there has many different fairy type. For example like Cannon, the one that every time you use 3 cost get 1 more damage something and summon 1 more unit. It is for mid range or control, but for using something like Spider, after that using the 1 PP that can discard and there is the variant that using that one, the one PP that can discard and draw, and the one that variant using the robot that when it's discarded you can call a scrap.
Yes.
It is more aggro variant. So S11 is really versatile. You can make it mid-range, or you can make it control, or you can make it aggro. For me, I make it like more control one.
Yeah,
Definitely
so,
interesting.
Ezreal is definitely a very contentious champion, I would say.
Yes.
When he was just introduced, he's quite similar to the current Ezreal right now, and he was actually nerfed, and now he was kind of buffed, I would say, and it's really hard to balance Ezreal, as we saw just now. Like once Ezreal levels up, and
Yeah.
has no answer for the Ezreal, he's just, oh man, okay, I guess I just die here.
Because the one that makes things Ezreal is OP because when it's attacked, it will generate a mystic shot for free. This one is broken.
Yeah, that's. I
And,
think, yeah, that's
and the thing is, it is elusive. You cannot block it without elusive unit.
Yeah. So,
Definitely.
Okay, so what about Orpheus, Havertide, and Fizdal? What do you guys think about the matches?
I think from my side, it's pretty close. Close game, like GG well player. So yeah, it's quite some nice games. And it would like I think there were quite a few very crucial plays that needed to happen so that I can, because I was from when the game started, it was kind of from the back seat, so it's like trying to find like how to come back in both games.
Yeah,
I think in both your games you played really well, even though you were on the back foot as an aggro deck, playing the pirate aggro, and you actually pushed through enough damage that you had lethal in all the games actually. The only thing was you were shut down by it's more like a tempo thing, right? You had to initiate the double Noxian Fervor, and then it allowed your opponent to react with an atrocity instead of the other way around.
I think both game it was like double Noxus and lethal game. That's what happened in both.
I think both games you were just like maybe 3 or 4 damage shot, or like just one turn away.
It's always this close. I think in all Masters game and tournament games. So it's quite fun. Like when you're playing Runeterra, it's not really like one way street. Like I think like some of the Hearthstone games or Magic games can be very very one-sided because sometimes once you have the draw, then you have it. But Runeterra, because of how it's designed, you can't make mistake because there's always some ways for your opponent to come back if you just screw it up.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I would say like Runeterra right now, I would say is in a very very good position. There's all kinds of cards that can really change the tide of the battle. Like we were talking about Judgment. That's one card that I realized a lot of the decks they only put one, but that one card can really change the tide of the battle if it's played right.
Definitely.
Havertide is here. Yeah, probably you guys.
Hello, Havertide. Congratulations, Havertide, man. Well played. Even though you're like playing from your phone.
Yeah, sorry. I'm in the province.
Oh, okay. So I hope your journey was fine, right? Just now you were on the road on a journey, right?
Yeah, I haven't slept yet. I drove from the city to the province. So played aggro.
I think that's why he decided to go to aggro decks. You know, he's on the road, he's on the move. He doesn't need to make the hard control decisions.
It's like he using 3 aggro. All of them is using 3 aggro. I just like, oh my god, I'm playing control one midrange and 1 aggro. It's like, holy shit. Why all of them playing 3 aggro?
Yeah. Dude, I don't not want to even think.
Okay, you guys heard it here, folks. So if you don't want to think while playing Legends of Runeterra, just play aggro deck.
Definitely.
And you know, who knows? You could be masters.
Yes.
But yeah, sorry.
Yeah, it's like my friend is playing just aggro deck from bronze into master using only aggro deck.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, I mean, like aggro is the best deck for climbing. You doesn't need to think. You doesn't need to. Yeah, you doesn't need to think. You just go on tempo and you just bam bam bam. If you lose, yeah, you lose, and you just play again and you win like on turn 5, turn 4, turn 6, something like that, and done. You play again, you win, you lose, you win, you win, you lose. Okay, like something like that for aggro.
Yeah, I would.
I definitely agree with that.
Yeah, I
because
agree as well.
if you're playing the control matchup, your matches are so long. In that single game that you won, you could have played maybe 3 to 4 games if you were playing an aggressive deck. And if you won 2 out of those 3 games, that's a net profit in your LP over there if you're climbing ladder.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of people are saying that even if you don't need to have a very high win rate. You only need to be slightly higher than 50%. And in that case, it's much better to play an aggro deck because your match is much faster, right? You're ending the game in like round 6, 7, or maybe even earlier.
It depends on who's playing though. Some people do not like playing aggro decks, but some people like the puzzles and they like to play a more control matchup instead.
Yeah, it is like there's this term like I think in the Magic the Gathering community they call it the Timmy.
Yes.
Are you a Timmy player?
I am. I don't know. I feel like I'm a spike player. You know.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So for those who are unfamiliar with this concept, basically Magic the Gathering. Basically, they say they design cards based around a few archetype, and Timmy is the type of player that likes to play big cards, you know, like Aurelion Sol. That is their kind of cards. They want to just reach that point of the game where they can steamroll the opponent.
What are the other archetypes? I think there's a Johnny card, right? Is there a Johnny card?
I think there's a few, but the one that I remember the most clearly is Timmy.
Timmy is definitely one that stands out the most.
Yeah, it's the one that stands out, and it kind of translates to other community. Yeah, so I guess this is a final question for everyone here. So I believe the next small patch, the next small edition of cards will be coming in about 1 month time. What do you guys think about it? Are you hyped for it? Let's maybe start from Xiao Ken or Fizdov.
Next week, I think most of us will have the Masters. So the one is quite a big tournament.
Yes,
So
the
everyone-
seasonal tournament in December.
seasonal. So I think most of us are preparing for that at this moment. Yeah. So it's going to happen next Friday and
Next
Sunday.
Sunday.
Yeah. So
Friday will be the tryouts.
Yep. For the final Prime Glories.
Yeah, so that tournament is definitely very interesting. I think Crispy Pants, you're able to get in the tournament, right?
Oh yes, definitely.
Oh yes.
I will be playing.
All right, and I guess that's probably all the time we have for today. So before moving to the next segment, right? Let's give a shout out for everyone here. So once again, I'm Not Famous Amos. You guys can follow me on Facebook and on Magic Rain. I'm always around in Magic Rain writing articles, organizing events. So once again, I'm Not Famous Amos, and I'm joined here with Crispy Pants. So yeah, Crispy
Okay.
Pants. You can shout out about yourself, right?
All right. Well, I'm Crispy Pants. I'm streaming on Twitch recently. You can catch me at twitch.tv/crispypants.
All right. So yeah, you guys can check out Crispy Pants. Will you be streaming your tournament?
That is an interesting question. I don't know actually. Maybe I will.
All right, so I guess they can get some updates from your page or your Twitch channel. And we are also joined with Xiao Ken, who streams often from his Facebook. So Xiao Ken, you can shout yourself out.
Okay, so my name is Shoken. I am often streaming on Twitch and YouTube right now. Yeah, I'm streaming Wild Rift and Legends of Runeterra, and yeah. Oh, don't forget to I using no, I'm making a tournament for Legends of Runeterra tomorrow. For if you want to join, you can check my page on Shoken Gaming Facebook. There will be tournament in there.
Okay, cool. So for those who want to join another competition, this is an open competition, right?
Yes, open competition.
All right, cool. So for those who want to join, who's interested, they can check out in Xiao Ken's page in Facebook. He streams often in Twitch and YouTube. You don't stream Facebook these days, is it?
Yeah, I doesn't stream on Facebook right now. Just
Alright.
YouTube and Twitch.
Okay, so it's mostly on Twitch, so you guys can check out Xiao Ken over there. And Fizdaf is a local Malaysian player. I think he streams as well, right? Fizdaf?
You're muted, Fizz.
I don't stream at this moment, but I have a YouTube channel, so it's Fist Stuff. But
Alright.
I update it from time to time. It's just a casual channel.
Okay, so you guys can check out Fizdaf on his YouTube channel, or you guys can contact Fizdaf on YouTube, right? So, Havertide. Okay, so Havertide is he's probably like still on the go, so he can't speak right now. So he streams on Facebook. So do check him out. Havertide. He streams on Facebook really often, and he's currently driving, so he can't speak. But yeah, and finally, last but not least, Orpheus. He's quite I don't know. Actually, it's a quite funny story tracking Orpheus because I can't find him on Facebook. I can't find him on Instagram or anything. I can only find him on Twitter.
Yeah, I have only Twitter, and
Yeah, so
I don't stream, and I mostly play tournament only.
okay, so yeah, Orpheus only plays tournament. He don't really streams. But if you wanna get in touch with him, you can check him out on Twitter. I mean, he also replies to people when you tweet at him. So you can always tweet at Orpheus if you want to learn from him or just play with him. And for everyone out there, they can join Xiao Ken's tournament tomorrow, right? So just check it out in Facebook. That's all from us, I think, right? All right. So yeah, that's all from us. Thank you very much for tuning in. We will go on to the next segment. So do stick around and watch more of our stream. Thank you very much.
Thanks everyone. Thanks for organizing. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you too.
Hello lang?
We are Tier 1 Entertainment, the first gaming talent agency in Southeast Asia. We started ahead and we stayed ahead. Ahead of the curve and ahead of the competition. Continuously developing over 150 talents with over 15 million followers across all social media platforms. We work with some of the biggest brands and companies, both local and international. But we're not just about the talents. We've gathered some of the most dedicated and progressive professionals in the entire industry. Across 3 countries in only 2 years, and we're just getting started. So get ready. Gaming, streaming, shoutcasting, hosting, broadcasts, podcasts, lifestyle, clothing, events, esports. We are truly top tier. are Tier 1 Entertainment.
Waking up with this feeling inside, the vision of my life with you in my mind. In the dark I pray I could rewind and ignite the light of time. Recall the
I hope you guys have been ready for this and excited for it because it is going to be our very special segment called the Among Us Bincangkan Imposter Activity. Hey!
Korang dah bersedia belum? Dah bersedia belum? Mantap! Sangat bersemangat semua.
Wait. Wait. Hold on, yeah. Let me. Wait. Hold on, let me check something, yeah? I think there is a slight problem right now. Our guests are screaming super loud, but apparently their voices are not being captured. Is that correct? Are you guys hearing this? Alright. Okay, hold on. Let's just like make sure this is going well. If not, I will freak out and my brains will explode. So let's just give me a moment over here.
Jaya, bersabar ya kawan-kawan. Bersabar.
Bersabar.
Tak apa, jangan kita jerit lagi.
No. Hold on. Okay, cuba cakap. Okay, should be fine now. Say. So, hello guys, are you guys there? Oh, can already. I think can already.
Okay, let's go. Okay. Okay.
Check.
Apakah ini?
Why?
What happened?
Okay, can everyone see? Still can't hear the guests. Oh, okay, so they can see, but now they probably can. So let's just do the intro again. Hi everybody, welcome to Level Up KL Play Day. Day 1.
Hari pertama.
Hi, what's up?
Yes, yes, you can hear them in the background.
Hey,
They're
guys.
screaming.
Hello.
Okay, nak tanya. Korang ready tak? Ready?
Right, so our viewers cannot see you guys right now, but before that, we are gonna give a little announcement before we start. So, first off, we are gonna introduce all of our guests. Yeah, let's just bring. We go and like bring them here, and then we make them wait so long, right? All right, so now guests, please off your share screen, and I will transition over to your faces. So, as you can see here, we have. Let's start off with Infi. So Infi is a VTuber, and Infi is also a very young and small bean right here, level 1 China girl. So hi Infi, what's up, man?
Okay, Infi, wave. Infi, wave.
Infi, can you do the wave thing with your hand?
The hand wave.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hello.
Okay, everyone, let's welcome Infi. Next up, we also have another VTuber. His name is Chris Nara.
Okay, Chris Nara, wave juga. Wave juga, tapi guna kepala.
Itu bukan wave.
Itu headbang. Alright, mantap.
Hey, alright, let's move on to the next person. We have Doremi Fa. So I'm Jen. Wait. This one is not Jen.
Salah.
Doremi Do. Hi everyone. So Doremi is a Twitch streamer, and she also been playing Dota 2 for the past 20 years, guys. So she's like she's super senpai in this game. She played this game right since she young, you know. So right.
Don't mess with her, Later you fit, You sure?
Yeah. Doremi, what do you want to say to everybody?
Thank you, Doremi Do.
Alright, so next up we have Blackpink in your area. We have Jenny. I don't know why it looks so much like Lisa. Maybe it's the checker, right? Alright, so we have Jenny over here. Hey,
Yeah, Malaysian Lisa.
She's also a cosplayer. So I think I like met her like very long time ago, like cosplay, and now she's like transition. Oh, she plays Mobile Legends. Mobile Legends a lot, right? I always see your stream is Mobile Legends, right? Yeah.
You know,
right.
Mobile Legends is the future now, you know.
Yeah.
2020 gameplay.
Yeah. Alright, so a little bit of info about King Rushdie. He is also a cosplayer and a prop maker, and once upon a time, like few years back, right, he also participated in WCS World Cosplay Summit Malaysia and represent the country, man. This guy, huh?
Banggakan Malaysia, you know, negara Malaysia. This guy is like.
So yeah, everyone say hi to King Rushdie. Hello. Hey. Alright.
Okay.
Let's go on to.
This is my favorite streamer. Okay, yang seterusnya kita pergi ke Mr. Tamim.
Hi, what's up, Mr. Tamim?
You know.
You know, underneath the specs is his legit glasses because it's powered, if I'm not mistaken. So a bit of info about Mr. Tamim. He's actually a very, very experienced streamer in the game Zwift, right? It's called Zwift, right? So Zwift, right, is a very special game because you know what? This game, right, you actually move your body one, you know, and it's not VR. It's not VR. It's a simulator, and you know what? He is an what? Is it almost professional biker, right? You're professional biker, right? Also,
cyclist.
So as you can see now, he's
professional biker is
cyclist. He's also wearing the full cyclist attire because he just went for 100 km, right? Correct?
You know when we call him, right? He was like, "Oh, I'm on the way home right now."
I'm cycling. No, we freaked out a little. Tami, what do you want to say to everybody?
Hey!
Guys, so excited. Alright, so thank you, Mr. Tami. Next on, we move down to someone who also has a T in her name. So meet the new pink aesthetic cat girl, Tissue. Hey! So Tissue is a streamer who usually streams Mobile Legends. And what do you have to say for today?
Yeah!
So cute, Tissue. Tissue looks like the little sister in this entire show.
Yeah,
She's
yeah.
like, you're so kawaii and all that, and then we're all here like, oh, cycling and like VTubing. Alright, thank you, Tissue. Now let's go on to Paradise! Oh, sorry, I meant Vanadise! Hello! Oh, hold on, huh? There is a okay. Give me a moment, yeah. There's like something bit weird right now.
Missing again.
We're missing again, right?
Yeah. Because like we transition, ma.
Is it?
Yeah. Okay, guys, jap, guys.
Okay, guys, let's give.
That one is audio. Supposed to be audio, right?
Yeah, they are saying there's something wrong again. Oh no. Yeah, we all broke the audio together. Alright, I think they should be able to hear us now. Hi everybody, hi again. Did we miss anything? No, right? Okay, you know what? In case we missed something, let's just go with Jenny. Hi Jenny.
Look at Jenny being so confused.
Hi. Yeah. Hi. Just say hi. Just say hi. Alright.
Okay.
So we have King Rushdie over here. In
Okay.
case we missed it, I'm not sure we missed it because I'm trying to multitask.
If I could turn back time, I could the mark. Legit miss that stuff. In the comments.
Alright, should be okay now. Alright, let me check the one. Okay, so sorry a little bit for the like technical hiccup a bit, but it's okay, it's live, you know. Sometimes it do be like that. And apparently awful. Yeah, the sound is fine because
Wait, guys, we are trying to like.
yeah, they say the audio is not really great, so let's just please everyone with visuals, okay? Let's just like hey. Alright, wait. Don't have okay, let me just take down some of the stuff. Right. Not sure why, but should be okay.
What are you doing?
I have no idea.
Jap again.
I realized that Remy was doing that.
It's like you are transferring the wave.
It's okay. You guys can watch to like
Yeah.
Doremido doing the wave.
Oh, cacing.
Alright. I think it should be fine now, but okay. Alright. Apparently the Discord sounds a little bit muffled. We're so sorry guys, whoever is watching, like, this is like unprecedented. It's like suddenly happened. Okay, I just reformatted my PC last night. But I think now it should be fine. Please leave some comments if it's okay. Apparently there's also a bit of echo. Let me just turn it down a little bit. Alright, Aiman, we have to talk here near to the mic, okay?
Okay, it's okay.
Okay, here.
You know, this is like my specialty.
Take advantage of it. It's your screen time.
Yeah, it's your screen time.
It's your screen time. Alright. Alright, can the audience hear us clearly now? Because I think it should be fine. Everything looks good on my end. Huh? Now, okay, no echo. Okay, Manta. Okay, it's totally 100%, 1000% fine now.
Okay,
let's not
okay.
drop the energy, guys. Let's continue.
Let's go!
Alright, so recap. Raja Rushdie over here. Mr. Tamim over here. Tisho, little sister of the group. And Paradise, aka Vanadize.
AKA cat number 2. Okay, good energy.
Yeah. Alright, so she's so hyped up. So cute. Oh my gosh. Alright, so Vanadize is a streamer. You're full streamer, right? Do you cosplay? You don't. I don't think you cosplay. I haven't really seen it.
I don't cosplay.
Yeah.
I just acap cosplay.
I see. So yeah. So a very, very interesting fact about her is that she's actually from the Philippines.
God.
Breaking up.
Huh?
Yeah, it's breaking.
Really?
Yeah, suddenly quiet.
Oh, yuck. Is it okay? Oh.
Maybe they talk slowly.
Alright, let's talk slowly, okay?
Okay.
So Vanadize is very special. She's from the Philippines and she lives in Malaysia. So yeah.
Oh, mahal kita. Boleh lah.
Very good energy today.
Yeah.
I'm feeling it.
You know,
Are feeling
the
it?
plus VE energy.
Alright, next one. We're moving on to positivity. We have Vibe Studios with Akak Cacing.
Akak cacing.
Hi.
Akak cacing.
Okay, nanti kita tengoklah kejap lagi akan jadi poster yang berjaya. Saksikan. Okay?
Oh, claim yang besar. Kita tengok macam mana
Alright, so now let's move on to the game. So, wait. Did I forget someone?
Yeah, you forgot someone.
Wait, what is the last letter of the alphabet? X1. Why?
Yeah, why?
Why for? Oh, Yuki, right? You almost caught me forgetting that. Hi.
Wait.
So over here we have Yuki, Boo Boo, Christy. That you just call yourself Yuki Christy, right? So yeah, hi Yuki Christy. She's
Yo, don't play She's a senpai in cosplay, you know.
yeah, she cosplays so much, right? Over the past how many years? How many years have you been cosplaying, huh?
Let's not go right there. It's kind of like let my age out already, but at least 10 years.
Wow.
Whoa. I think that time I'm still in primary school.
Yahweh. Hey, wait, what?
Wait.
You think I
I think I haven't born yet, leh.
Hey. Don't lie, This is not good.
I'm Yuki. I hope you enjoy the stream. I'm playing with a bunch of awesome Malaysian streamers, so I hope you enjoy it. So please forgive me if my PM is not good.
Okay, mantap. That is terbaik Yuki.
Yuki.
Alright, so okay. Now the guests are going to create the room and make their own rooms and start joining the rooms. We are going to talk a little bit about the mechanics of the game. So Aiman.
Yo.
So today, right, since this activity, right, is a bit special, right? You're gonna be speaking in Malay and I'm gonna be speaking in English, correct?
Ya, saya akan bercakap dalam bahasa Malaysia sepenuhnya daripada start sampai habis.
Yes, and this is gonna be super Malaysian. So now this activity, Bincangkan Imposter, translate to Among Us.
Yeah.
Talk about the imposter. Oh my god, we are really lame. But anyways, the mechanics for this goes like this. It's gonna be played like a normal Among Us game, like when streamers play it. Except when they are muted. Wait, correct, right? Yeah. So when they play the game, they will be muted. But when they are not playing the game and discussing about the game, they are going to be only allowed to speak in
bahasa Malaysia. Tak boleh bahasa lain, okay? So daripada start waktu pembincangan sampai habis, mereka hanya boleh bertutur dalam bahasa Malaysia sahaja.
So it's gonna be sedikit stress for all of the streamers who don't really berbahasa Malaysia. Correct, right?
Ya, saya rasa begitulah kot. Okay,
Alright,
so basically right, kalau korang tak boleh cakap bahasa Malaysia kan, kau macam gagap-gagap pergi cakap bahasa Malaysia kan, ready je lah untuk mati, boleh cakap. Jangan berputus asa awal sangat.
Yeah, please give me first too. I don't want to be damn
Alright, so are you guys ready? Have you guys shared your screens already? The guests?
Yep. Yeah.
Alright, so without any more further ado and technical difficulties, let's get on to bincangkan imposter.
Mari kita bincangkan penyamar.
Alright, the code is there. It's North America, right? Okay.
Kalau tutup apa ni ada webcam boleh ke macam mana?
Yeah, you can just leave it.
Boleh.
Anak, I tak nak.
Baru nampak muka kerikil aku nak buka kau buka single lah. Single.
Alright, so now you can probably see all of our guests along with their shared screens. And yes, they are going to be starting the game really soon. We're not gonna like zoom into that so you guys can't stream snipe and join the game, you know. So
let me adjust.
woohoo! Alright, so now we are waiting. Is everybody in the room yet?
Kirushi tengah nak masuk.
Alright.
Okay, Tissue dah masuk.
Everyone's in the room now, right?
Yeah.
Alright, that's great. So
I like it.
So, okay, guys, nak tanya sekali ni. Korang dah ready ke belum?
Oh my god. Alright.
Sangat bersemangat diorang ni, bagus, mantap.
Alright, also one more reminder, if you want to open your webcam, you can also, so we can switch in and out to see your reaction. So yeah, you can do that right now. Just remember to on it. Ding ding. So yeah, now we have 5-6 people with webcams on. But if you don't want to on it, it's fine too, in case your computer lags and breaks down. But that's totally fine. So alright, are you guys ready? If you are, then please mulakan.
Mari kita mulakan permainan.
Woohoo, let's go.
Yang pertama, betul.
Alright, good luck, have fun guys.
Okay, bermula dalam 2, 1.
Alright, let's see who is the imposter. Dun 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 dun. Oh, nampaknya macam Chris, Nara and Mr. Tamim are the imposters.
Okay.
Right. Alright, let's see what they are going to do. Is Vanilla going to be the first victim? Oh.
So kedua-dua imposter sekarang berada dalam bilik admin. Saya rasa diorang tengah nak cuba untuk fakekan task.
Yeah, yes.
Dan Jenny pula dalam admin tengah mencuba untuk swipe card.
Where is it?
Dan masih lagi tidak berjaya.
Yeah. I think she just gave up,
Yeah.
right? She walked away, right?
Dia dah berputus asa, just jalan je. Okay, reactor meltdown telah dipanggil tapi telah berjaya di reset kan. Dan Mr. Tamim masih lagi
7, 8, 9, 10. Okey. Dengar ke tidak? Tak dengar ke tak?
Oh, Vibe. You gotta deafen and mute. Never mind, I do for you.
Oh, Mr. Tamim? Mr. Tamim? Oh, okay. Mari kita dengarkan.
Dekat mana?
Siapa
kami jumpa Tissue dekat
Siapa jumpa? Tamim mana?
Tamim. Dekat electrical, depan electrical.
Sebab I mana show kat bawah tadi.
Yes. Aku baru lalu.
I tak nampak dia langsung. Saya dalam electrical.
Yang satu-satunya dengan
Saya juga dalam di
saya tadi. Apa tadi? Siapa tadi dengan ni?
I nampak dekat bawah
MPN.
Raja Ken kan?
I am with Yuki sebab I tengah takut macam Yuki jangan balik.
Dengan apa tadi? Ada seorang
alright.
Inti
Siapa di electrical tadi? Saya
dalam. Siapa tadi?
Ya, saya dengan dia.
I pergi
Electrical siapa dekat situ? Cuma ada seorang dia nampak tadi. Tapi tak tahu siapa, tak ingat. Siapa tadi? Galang ke Inti? Tak
Yang mana?
Dekat electrical.
Saya dah Dori di dalam itu.
Saya dekat storage kan?
Kenapa kena mute? Right. Semua kena mute.
Tapi
Vibes
saya
radio
dengar
kena mute.
Oh.
Kenapa? Akak. Okay, dah kita. Kita tak dia. Aduh.
Skip dulu.
Alright, yeah, skip dulu. Okay.
Let's discuss first. So tadi main tu depan electrical kan? Tadi siapa lupa. Okay, so tadi siapa kata electrical? 2 orang
Okay, 2 orang.
Siapa lagi?
Akak dengan Mr. Fahmi. Saya dah raja tak ada kat sini. Tak ada sana. Okay. Tadi yang dekat storage lah.
Ya, saya
Dori di
Akak cancing yang tadi.
di dalam.
Akak cancing lah.
Okay, that's mean 3 orang lah dekat electrical. Akak cancing Dori dengan
Orang
Infi.
lah. Orang dah kalau macam tu sebab Mr. Tamim pun ada dalam tu.
Ada kat dalam.
Tapi dia all the way ke sana. All the way.
So
Tapi it's all the way ke bawah sebab I ke atas ke bawah.
So, you guys siapa ni? Is it skip ke apa?
Kita dah ada ya.
Okay, aku tak tahu. Just skipper memang dah ada dia.
Okay lah. Boleh lah.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright.
Nampaknya Mr. Tamim telah berjaya lari daripada, walaupun dia dah kantas ni kat situ, dia dah berjalan dengan, dia terserempak dengan seseorang kat situ, tapi dia berjaya melarikan diri.
Alright, let's go and see what else they are going to do right now. Everyone looking really sus. But the true sus lays as Mr. Tamim. Now he stands at the storage waiting for someone to pass by innocently.
Okay, sabotaj lampu telah dipanggil. Jadi kita tengok macam mana.
Alright, the lights have been sabotaged. Now let's see what's gonna happen to everyone else. Oh, here's a very good opportunity to kill somebody.
Oh, nampak yang mereka tidak.
Chris
Mereka tidak
didn't do
membunuh.
it. Chris opted out, man.
Sebab saya rasa dekat situ dia agak macam terlalu risky untuk membunuh. Sebab ramai sangat dalam tu.
Yeah, that's true, right? It's either you or me, right, in that situation. So let's see what the other people are doing right now. So Vanadice is chilling. Macam wait.
Okay, jadi kita suka tengok kan. Kita suka tengok orang cuba untuk membuat admin swipe, tapi tak pernah berjaya.
But Doremi got it on her like 5th try, so that's pretty good.
Sabotage reactor telah dipanggil lagi.
Alright.
Oh, Mr. Tamim dan Vanadice adalah sangat dekat. Jadi kalau Mr. Tamim bunuh Vanadice tadi, dia sudah berjaya melarikan diri. Dia boleh melarikan diri, tetapi tidak membunuh. King Rushdie membuat stabilizer.
Okay, looks like everything is going fine. Chris, he's alone with Chris, so that makes it extra scary for him. But let's see what everyone else is doing and if anyone is going to get killed on camera. Right, let's look at our guests.
Oh, okay. Chris dan Vanadice. Chris dan Vanadice. Oh, Chris masih tidak lagi membunuh Vanadice.
I heard a death. Did you see it?
Yeah. Oh no, I missed it.
Oh no, I think I did too. But I heard the shock sound, you know,
Yeah.
like somebody died.
Oh, Cyan telah dibunuh.
Oh man, that's pretty sad, man.
Infi was killed.
Saya jumpa Infi mati.
Dekat mana?
Double kill.
Tu dah double kill tapi I jumpa Infi je. Badan Infi.
Location.
Location I'm not really tak sure lah sebab tak biasa dengan map ni lagi yang ada macam you kena pakai headset and then kena betulkan radio tu.
Communications.
Depan farm. Berapa jumpa kat cacing kan?
Okay. Siapa yang nampak yang report ni sekali ada kat situ? Takut saya report ke apa?
Tahu?
Ada siapa boleh buktikan radio list? Okay.
Sebab I rasa tadi akak cacing dia baru je lalu depan I tau dekat cafeteria. And then I tak tahu. I jumpa galang kun kat cafeteria.
Yes.
Last jumpa dia dekat admin. Tadi Chris pun jumpa galang kun juga dekat cafeteria.
Yes.
So ada seorang kat situ ke?
Ya, I tak jumpa siapa-siapa pun kat sini.
I
nak bikin buat task lepas tu.
Baik kita kena report.
Vote for me pun boleh.
King Rushdie want to say something? Sorry, play.
Sekarang ni aku dengan tadi last aku dapat Chris and Doremigo tu tak? Doremi.
Yep.
Dekat electrical. Lepas tu aku tengah buat something. And then tu je yang aku nampak. Yang last aku tengok Akak Cacing dengan Infi bersama aku dekat admin. Dia naik atas. Akak Cacing dengan Infi naik atas, lepas tu dah hilang.
Infi dapat di awal kan?
Aku rasa Infi dah naik atas dia, rasa kena kat situ. So Vanadize nak tahu kau report ni.
Everyone's looking so
takkan tak
serious.
Mani langsung. So
Muka macam
Semua tengah serius sekarang.
Dengan game ni, I tak main selalu.
Dan nampaknya Vanadize sekarang tengah dituduh yang dia self report.
Ni, korang cakap it's a comms punya bilik. So, I report lah. Saya kalau nak vote saya, tak kisah. Memang tak kisah.
Oh, a bit defensive right now.
Just nak tahu info je, tak nak vote lagi. So saya skip lah.
Korang buat apa?
Biasanya kalau saya tengok mana stream Among Us kan, diorang tak akan vote dekat 7 orang. Diorang akan biarkan dulu. Just biar je.
Ya, you kan tahu mana tempat location task tu. You mesti tahu sebab dia tanda seru kat situ.
Tak, mula-mula memang tak ada. Serius, tu yang I bila I main tadi, I pun talk to my bercakap diri sendiri. Mana tempat ni? Lepas tu bila I dah buat macam 3 task, baru yang tempat yang arrow tu dah ada. That's what I see. I mean, tu yang I nampak lah.
Okay, so diorang dah mencapai satu kata sepakat bahawa diorang takkan vote lah.
Tapi kalau korang rasa I sus, vote je. Okay? Boleh je.
Vanadize cuba mempertahankan dirinya sekarang.
Ya.
Saya tinggal satu.
Banyak lagi sebab I tak tahu tempat yang kat mana.
Saya dah habis.
Okay, cepat. Skip
Okay.
Alright.
Oh.
Siapa yang vote?
Oh, cannot see.
Yeah.
Alright, small request to the guests. Is it okay to turn off your webcams? Cause like it's getting us like slightly heavy for the stream. So yeah.
Okay.
Alright, thank you. Alright, so now we are back at the game and let's see what Tamim and Chris are going to be doing right now.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Pats, nampaknya kan tadi Tamim dan Chris Nara dia cuba untuk mengalihkan kesalahan tu terhadap Vanadize dan mengatakan Vanadize mereport body itu sendiri. Jadi Vanadize cuba sedaya upaya untuk menahankan dirinya tadi, tetapi agaknya masih ada lagi tidak ada orang yang percaya dia.
Yeah. I mean the good person in the game usually is the one that no one listens to, right?
Betul.
They always listen to the people who are like, yeah, I tell you Then you know, like when they go like all out, you know, that big energy, and then they all start like believing that one person. So you know, I think Chris and Tamim are pretty good at doing that. That's why. So no one suss them yet.
Oh, okay. King Rushdie dan Mr. Tamim adalah sangat dekat sekarang.
Oh.
Chris Nara.
Wait. Alright.
Okay, Chris Nara masih lagi berjalan.
Yeah. Chilling,
Okay.
just chilling.
Saya agak risau tentang King Rushdie dengan Mr. Tamim ni sebab diorang sangat dekat.
Yeah. Oh.
Panggilan reaktor dipanggil.
Okay. Tamim's doing the reactor. That's kind of weird, right?
Tamim baru saja kita cakap
Yeah.
Dan Rushdie telah mati. Kesian dengan Rushdie
Oh, no one noticed his body. It's still there. Oh my god, Galan Kun totally just missed it and walked past. Oh no, that's
Dan tak ada
really
siapa
sad.
yang nak pergi dekat.
Yeah, he must be like really angry right now.
Kalau anda tengok dekat Rushdie sekarang, dia tak bergerak. Dia tak nak buat task. Mungkin dia tengah marah sekarang.
Alright, let's see what Chris is going to do together with everyone else.
Saya tak rasa Chris boleh bunuh di sini sebab ada 2 orang kat sini.
Yeah, 2 people on there. Oh, the body is
Dan
still
juga
there.
body masih lagi di sana.
King-
Agak kesian
King
kepada
Rushdie being a responsible little ghost, still doing his task. That is very, very commendable of him. Alright.
Oh no, Yuki.
No,
Ini bukannya Yuki. Rushdie yang mati. Okay.
Dan saya Yuki boleh clear saya. Ya, Doremido was dia ikut saya pergi kat admin. Itu kat CCTV punya bilik security. So saya check kat kamera kan, dia tak pergi mana-mana. Tapi saya ingat ini dia van kill, cause dia kat reactor. Kat reactor. Padahal dia kat reactor. So
tadi ada dengan Galang Kun.
She's in this video.
I seorang dekat cafeteria tengah download.
Tak nampak.
Saya ingat Chris dengan Galang Kun pun tak jadi supporter.
So saya rasa dekat sini kan Pat.
Tengok dia dekat CCTV kan.
Crewmate. Tapi Chris, you tinggalkan. Mungkin you pergi sebelah itu, sebelah kiri. Kita pun tak tahu.
I tak nampak, I lalu atas cafeteria. Kan tadi I tinggal CCTV kan. So I naik atas. Lepas tu terus ada report body.
I sustain Chris lah. Dia tinggal admin, kita orang pun tak tahu.
They know what's up. They know what's up.
Tak tahu. Memang I tak tahu sebab I cannot tak cam lah I tak boleh.
Doremido knows this game. Doremido tahu game dia, permainan dia ni.
So I think both not the imposter lah for me. So yang ISIS lah, for ISIS is Tamim lah. I'm not sure but
Okay, di sini kan Pat, diorang memang perlu vote salah seorang untuk diorang keluar. Kalau tak diorang akan kalah. Itu je saya boleh cakap.
Tengah buat task electrical.
I tak boleh cam, I memang tak boleh cam sebab I jumpa body infi pun dah tak tahu siapa yang kat situ. Lepas tu I buat task saya je. So tak tahu.
kita kat 6 kan, mesti vote satu out. Cause ini sudah double pick. Susah sikit. Saya sah Tamim.
Bagi saya siapkan satu ni dan kita boleh stick.
Saya langsung
I satu je tinggal.
Sekejap, tadi Galangku kat mana dia pergi? Ada nampak?
Dekat atas.
Atas mana? Admin. Tu dekat yang navigation.
Navigation.
Navigation. Tadi I nak pergi kat CCTV nak check ada orang ke tak. Tengok ramai kat CCTV memang tak tempat lain lah. Kalau orang semua kat tempat lain memang tak jumpa lah.
Scary ya. Sebab I kena buat task. Sebab tu I tak boleh nak dengan korang.
Ya, I tengah buat task tadi
Sikit lagi,
juga.
satu je lagi ni.
Satu je.
I dah buat dekat navigation.
Oh, so saya rasa diorang capai satu kata sepakat lagi bahawa diorang akan skip. Tapi mereka dah tahu siapa yang sus dalam game ni.
They're gonna skip, right? They sound like they're gonna skip.
Ya, tapi mereka dengar yang macam mereka nak skip game ni. Saya tak tahu macam mana.
Macam mana?
Sebab saya rasa tadi Doremido
Wait lah. What is it?
Okay, so kalau kita skip apa? Tak boleh skip. Tak boleh skip kan?
Doremido tahu.
Saya boleh
follow. Kalau nak bunuh dah boleh bunuh dah. Kalau tadi buat apa nak bunuh? Ada seorang-seorang last tadi. Kalau nak bunuh boleh bunuh dah. Lagi sikit nak siapkan task ni.
I don't know.
Mr. Tamim pandai.
Apa ni guys? Kita nak battle. Kalau you tak percaya
Vote sekarang. Vote apa? Vote Tamim.
Oh, vote Tamim.
Oh, okay.
Yo. Sorry, Mr. Tamim.
I still want to play.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so now that we are back, Tamim got ejected.
Sekejap. Okay guys, ini adalah pemain-pemain yang dah mati tadi ya.
Kau kenapa tak naik level task ni? Senang sangat dia buat. Kata macam ada apa? Kata tunggu Galang. Kau nak bukti kan something bukti. Kata je.
Buat nombor tu susah, okay?
Saya sebab tak tunggu.
Let's see where everyone is.
Bukan nombor apa yang hit tu.
Wait, now the ghosts are talking, right?
Yeah.
Lama sangat.
Oh,
okay. Mantap geng.
Nice. Everyone is screaming.
So nampaknya mereka dapat siapa yang imposter tu. Tapi diorang tak habiskan pun. Diorang menghabiskan task. So diorang menang dengan cara menghabiskan task.
Yeah.
Tetapi diorang berjaya mendapat diorang berjaya sus dua imposter, iaitu Mr. Tamim dan Chris Nara, walaupun mereka tak pernah nampak diorang dua dalam hunting atau apa-apa.
They didn't vote like immediately. They took a lot of time to think about it, but in the end they got it, so that's fine.
Yep.
Oh, Chris and Mr. Tamim. Yeah.
Aku dah fans Tamim dah awal lah.
There's so many things going on right now. Alright, so that was it for the first game. Hello, everybody. Hi, everybody. Hi. Welcome back, everyone.
Gang.
So that was it for the first game. Hope you guys enjoyed the first game. Now we're gonna go on to the second game, and before that, we like to ask the guests to off your webcam, off the yang muka tu. Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much. So it will reduce the load and make the stream slightly smoother. Alright. Before I continue, we are going to do a shout out for Timely, right?
Yeah.
Timely. So, okay. Hold on, let me open. Alright, so we are doing a shout out for stream key. We are giving out stream keys for Timely. So if you want to join and get your hands on some Timely stream keys, do like the Magic Rain and Timely's Facebook page. Also, complete this sentence in the comments, okay? If I could turn back time, then you fill up the blanks. Okay, if you manage to fill out with something interesting and we choose you as the winner, we will notify you and we'll send you some stream keys because you will probably, win. So, faster, don't waste time. Go and send in your answers now and we'll let you know who will be the winner. It's a giveaway, so memang dapat punya. Tak payah stress, okay? We be giving out stream keys like it's money. Haha.
Okay.
Alright, so
cara dia tak susah pun. Korang just like Facebook The Magic Rain dan Timely. Lepas tu completekan sentence ini, iaitu kalau aku boleh putarkan balik masa.
If I could turn back time, we do this in English.
If I could turn back time, if I could turn back time, and then anda juga perlu share the stream.
Okay,
tak susah pun.
Share the stream, okay? So that's all for the Timely giveaway. Now back to the guests. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me do some a bit of stuff. Okay, Doremi, off your webcam. Jenny, off your webcam. Chris, off your webcam. Tamim. Alright. Now let's see who did not on their webcam. I mean, share their screen. Yeah, alright. So, okay. Guests, please share your stream again. Infi, Vibe Studios, and Yuki. Yeah. It is strangely off right now. So, yes. Please on back your
Rakan.
Please turn on your share screen for Among Us. Yuki and Infi.
Okay, Infi dah start.
Alright.
Infi dah start, Chris Nara dah start.
We've got 10 people already?
Yuki pun dah start. So, seorang lagi saya rasa.
Alright, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
9. So,
Tisha.
So, yang tinggal sekarang adalah Vibe Studios.
Alright. So Akak Cacing sila she didn't share her screen. Oh wait, because she didn't wait. Alright, Akak Cacing did not share her screen unfortunately, but we know that she's the imposter, so this is gonna make things a little more interesting.
Yeah.
So, alright, we have here the imposter, Mr. Tamim. Again, Mr. Tamim! Seriously?
Oh, the Vibe Studio dah share dia punya screen, okay?
Alright, now let's have a look at her stream as well. Alright.
Okay, Doremido tengah membuang sampah. You know?
Yeah.
Kita kena nampaknya Jerry Galangkun telah dibunuh.
Oh my god, again.
Galangkun dibunuh dulu.
She died first
again. Kesian Galangkun.
That's so sad. The body has been found. Again. Okay, let's keep quiet.
Kalau you mana tempat tu, boleh kasih tahu saya location awak.
Vanadize dan turun bawah pergi ke electrical nak buat 3 task.
On the way.
Sama on the way.
Dengan Vanadize.
Navigation.
Apa tadi? Dekat navigation.
Ambil navigation. Saya di navigation dulu.
Infi dengan siapa? Dekat navigation? Navigation siapa lagi? Kasih nama.
Infi dia bukan mana? Ni yang navigation. Chris kat navigation.
Chris, what's the place that we were?
Mana? Kat mana?
Where were we, Chris? On the right side?
Navigation. You going up, I'm going down.
Dia pergi atas ke bawah.
Navigator.
Okay, Simon kat mana?
Dengan on the way ke electrical.
Dengan siapa?
Vanadize kat depan.
These two people.
Doremi tu tak storage.
Sebab lampu
Bagi
mati kan
electrical.
kat kampung.
Bagi electrical. So, cacing kat mana?
Cacing ada dekat
Why kill my Lisa?
Siapa tadi ada lagi? Siapa tadi? Printing. Lepas tu siapa lagi?
Zada.
Okay.
Doremi tu.
So, badan ni juga kat admin. Badan ni kat admin.
Sis mampu je guys.
Depan itu electrical box you buat wire tu.
Tadi Papa ada dengan Yuki tadi sebab kita risau nanti benda
This?
self report.
Anyone can confirm Yuki is dead?
Nampak.
Saya tadi kat communication, okay, saya dengar storage ada seorang buat trash. Lepas tu dia sudah pergi, I ingat dia pergi electric atau apa. So saya nak pergi check siapa tu buat trash. Lepas tu saya pergi admin.
直播完了就可以走了。
Right. Terus kenapa saya nak report? Kalau saya imposter kan, saya takkan report. If I continuously report lah banyak kali you ada sus.
Ya,
Orang report
dia memang dia suka self report sangat.
Apa? Tapi orang tahu saya lah.
Tapi takkan lah semua report kena self report. That's
Siapa
dengan saya tadi?
Doremi nanti kan kita berdua.
Vanadize is being sussed by King.
Siapa yang report Vanadize tu? Oh, nampaknya King Rushdie nak report Vanadize ya?
Yeah, Yuki reported, but Rushdie man, jumping in.
Saya rasa Rushdie report Vanadize.
Yeah.
Kesian Vanadize.
Yeah. Vanadize is like the good person in this, like all these games, but then like, yeah.
Tisha? Yes?
You ask kita nervous sangat ni.
So,
Oh, okay, nampaknya semua Skype pula.
Skype.
Yeah.
Right, no one was ejected. Ching. Alright, so a little recap on what happened. So the first victim of the day is Galangkun, which is Jenny, which is also Malaysian Lisa. Anyways, the person who reported the body was Yuki, and then everybody started like sussing Yuki for self-report, and Yuki is just what? So that was how the first discussion went. No one, they all couldn't come up with a final conclusion. So yeah, no one was ejected. Now we will go on to see what is happening with all.
Okay, so baru je 30 second yang lepas the imposter telah memanggil sabotage iaitu lampu.
Oh, he did it.
Oh, King Rushdie sekarang tengah buat swipe card tapi macam tak berjaya.
Okay, dah. Oh. Danger.
Okay, Mr. Tamim.
Yes.
Mr. Tamim tengah merayau sekarang.
Yes, walk here, walk there. Oh,
nampaknya Rushdie telah mati.
And he vents away like a true imposter. That Mr. Tamim knows his... Yeah. Oh my god, King Rushdie died again. He's gonna be angry also. He's gonna be like, why is it me? Oh, someone found his body.
King Rushdie punya body telah dicari, telah dijumpai.
Okay, di dekat admin area shortcut. Last tadi I nampak Mr. Tamim ni atas, tak tahu dia masuk admin ke atau
Rushdie and Jenny are like, they keep trying.
Mereka selalu dibunuh awal dan body mereka tidak dijumpai selama like beberapa minit.
Right, let's hear them talk, yeah?
Tak masuk.
Saya dengan Doremi sama-sama dekat electric.
Sebab tadi masa kat admin I dengan King Rushdie.
Last saya dengan TCO dekat elektrik So
lepas tu I nak pergi electrical nak repair, nampak Tamim baru ni atas ke cafeteria.
Dekat cafeteria dan terus last electrical dengan TCO. Lepas tu korang kat pintu ramai-ramai.
Kami ingat lain. Saya nampak you saya pass by navigation saya nampak you kat reactor.
Yelah, dekat reactor lah from cafeteria.
But you say you were electric tadi.
Kat elektrik kan dengan TCO.
Oh,
TCO. Lepas tu korang semua ramai-ramai kat pintu tertutup. I tak boleh keluar.
Sus?
Ya. Nampak. Bila
Oh,
buka.
his BM is super lancar, man.
I mean, it's more
Yeah.
I dapat rasa Tamim lah dapat rasa.
cool down je customer ni.
Kat chatting pun ada depan pintu.
Sebab dia seorang je naik ke arah atas cafeteria. Dia suruh naik akan boleh ke admin tau. Dia boleh atas dekat situ.
Tapi Tasha kat cafeteria tadi dekat belah atas.
Nampak tak Tamim?
Tak.
Dah lalu ke bawah? Aku tak nampak Tasha. Bersama Tasha.
I dekat cafeteria belah atas kiri.
Tisho.
Tisho ah.
Tisho. My name is Tasha. Tasha. I see. Okay.
Tapi saya dah sampai dekat ni lah, dekat tempat key nombor untuk sabotage tu. Sebab masa dia orang ni.
I tak tahu. I tak boleh cari.
They're almost there, you know. They are almost there.
You know, saya rasa salah satu daripada dia punya imposter dah kantoi.
Yeah.
Lepas tu saya pergi, saya double back kan. Saya nampak dia macam sus sikit lah.
Kita boleh skip vote, tapi kita sus Tamim. Just be aware je lah kalau macam tu. Just skip hati-hati.
Akak buat task.
Alright.
Right,
Okay.
so they skipped again.
Dorang masih lagi
Alright.
skip.
So they are all still super suspicious of each.
Mati.
Yeah, you and Jenny died again so fast. I told you Rushdie will be angry. Yeah, we predict. Oh! Wait. Akak Chaching standing very closely to Tisho.
Oh, okay. Fixed light telah dipanggil.
Alright.
Sabotage telah dipanggil. Jadi macam mana?
Why is everybody standing there together?
Mungkin mereka cuba untuk mengelakkan daripada dibunuh.
I see. Tapi macam ni tak sesuai kan strategi ini. Oh my god, Malay.
Dia tengok juga macam mana tahu, sebab ada di tempat yang boleh anda berkumpul ramai-ramai, ada tempat yang anda tak boleh kumpul ramai-ramai.
That's true. Oh, you see this?
Oh, Infi dia seakan-akan hendak membunuh diri ya.
Akak didn't kill Infi. That is so surprising. Do you see that?
Yeah, I did.
Alright. Let's go and watch Mr. Tamim instead.
Okay, sekarang light setelah dipanggil. Okay, dan saya rasa Vanadize dan Doremido sedang mengikuti Mr. Tamim sebab mereka sus.
What is Mr. Tamim doing?
Aku dah tahu setiap kali orang datang kat aku macam jangan.
Sebab tadi ada nampak dah dekat situ.
Kali betul-betul buang aja. Lepas siapa masuk mula cringe. Lepas tu tiba tanding. Aku tak nak buat swipe tu susah tu.
Aku selalu buat benda tu lah tau. Tunggu macam dah ada orang boleh teman.
Saya rasa dekat sini kan, diorang dah boleh nampak tau yang Mr. Tamim ni
Kalau
sus.
dia jahat, dia akan macam tak payah. Kita apa kata, kita skip je. Tunggu macam
Why am I looking at the CCTV when I can just see everybody from my big CCTV?
Siapa yang gerak
Among Us Hacks 101.
Yeah.
Sabotage fixed light telah dipanggil lagi sekali.
Agak cacing, bila dia start bercakap, dia imposter pada aku. Dia kalau aku rumit, dia diam.
Kan?
Lepas tu dia selalu main
salah orang lah.
What a responsible ghost over here.
Dia gelap kan. Dia baru. Sekejap aku nak tengok aku nak tengok kat cacing.
Dah hilang. Seorang caster dah hilang idea. No, saya sedang Okay, something has been sabotaged. Reactor. Yeah.
Cacing buat fuel ni.
Tamim needs to kill Chris and try to sus someone else.
Susah kali mau tangkap dia.
I know Tamim is really good at this game. Honestly, like he's pretty good at scamming people. Like, you know, when he throws out that fluent BM, right? No one will sus him. Oh, okay, wait.
Yang saya nak tahu siapa yang belum siap tas. Saya ada lagi. Lelaki Yuki, Vanadize.
Ni buat reaktor lagu-lagu ting tong.
Ada yang lagi.
Ni buat lagu-lagu reaktor ting tong. Chris Nara.
Tak ada masa. Nak reset queue ku tak.
Who are they voting for?
Infi, hello, ha.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
So, oh, diorang skip lagi ya?
Why would they do that? It's already so like so tight. Like
Ya. Sebab kalau anda tengok di sana kan, sewaktu mereka berkumpul dengan Mr. Tamim, anda boleh nampak Mr. Tamim adalah sangat sus di situ.
yeah. Like isn't it obvious Mr. Tamim is like the most sus one here? I think like Cha-Ching is playing like super.
Ya, Cha-Ching sekarang dia tengah bermain dengan cara sangat selamat.
Yeah.
Tapi ketika dah lalas, susah sikit lah dia nak ni sebab orang dah tough kan.
Yeah, Cha-Ching is like playing it safe, you know. She's not on the go to kill people because she doesn't want. But look at the task; it's going to be completed soon, right? I feel like at this rate, the non-imposters might just win. Because look at the task.
Ya betul.
Yeah.
Kalau anda tengok di situ memang yang taskbar tu hampir full. Tetapi mereka masih lagi tiada oh. Adakah seseorang telah dibunuh? Tidak. Tiada siapa bunuh.
Kamu sekali kalau main dia akan cakap macam skip lah. Betul lah.
Nampak Rushdi tengah marah gila sekarang ni. Kurangkan. Dia tengah marah sangat tu. Relax. Buat bertenang, buat bersabar. Ini semua ujian ya kan? Ini ujian dari Tuhan.
Okay, report.
Okay. Nampaknya Mr. Tamim self report.
I went outside, okay. Bukan saya.
Yuki.
Nama apa tadi? Memang bukan saya. Saya pas banyak orang solo. Saya memang ada peluang nak kill. Kenapa saya tak kill semasa saya seorang V1 saya nak kill.
Dekat dalam security tu ada dengan abang kancing.
Sekali kenapa saya nak pilih masa tu kill? Itu previously kan
Wow,
saya
that's
nampak banyak
so
orang
aggressive.
alone.
Ya, sebab sebab Yuki tadi walaupun dengan Doremi dengan Infi dia ada time nak kill kita orang tapi kita orang tak mati pun.
Ya, kenapa saya nak pick peluang You mana tahu?
Nampaknya Yuki pun tengah marah sekarang. Relax. Slow down.
It doesn't make sense. Saya nak kill bersama dua orang
Tiga orang.
Tiga orang akan bilik tu tau.
Mana nak tahu?
Mana tak tahu saya
Sebab akak Caci tengah dengan CCTV.
Saya ada banyak peluang saya ada banyak peluang saya boleh kill alone tau. Banyak tau.
Saya CCTV ada orang kat situ. Ada mayat.
CCTV ada satu mayat.
Ya, habis keluar CCTV tu dah ada.
Tak ada. Tak kat dalam. You kill saya keluar.
He lie again.
Ya.
Instant report.
Tapi Mr. Tamim macam mana Mr. Tamim boleh bunuh tu? Dia ada dekat tepi.
Ya.
Dekat dalam. Dekat dalam bilik.
Okay, nampaknya dia macam memang kita biar dulu.
Since dari tadi lagi
Daripada awal pun ada duduk dengan tengok
Mr. Tamim. Kalau Mr. Tamim bukan imposter, kita vote Yuki. Macam ni dah. Boleh kan Yuki?
Boleh. Okay.
Jangan on boleh. Tak ada. Vote.
Vote. Jangan Jangan vote.
Ya.
Skip again
Tak. Like macam yang saya beritahu awak tadi, kebanyakan game di mana pemain-pemain Among Us diorang tidak akan vote di nombor 7. Mereka akan biar dulu.
Ikut Doremi juga. Okay, so sekarang ni kita skip vote dulu ke? Skip vote. Okay. Skip dulu okay.
Skip again.
Jangan vote on 7. Okay. Okay, yang dah mati boleh buat task tau?
Boleh, mati buat siapkan dulu.
Alright, so now we are back with another skip. I don't know why. I think it's some kind of meta or strategy.
Yeah, it's a kind of game rule.
Yeah.
Dia macam rule untuk main game imposter ni, game Among Us ni. Kalau biasanya anda berada di 7 pemain, anda akan skip vote.
Tadi korang dekat 4 orang kat dalam. So dia ada 2 orang team. So dia boleh claim you.
Tu slow.
Oh, okay.
Sebab kalau kau dah tahu kakak cacing tu style dia main ni, dia cakap je dia memang imposter. Dia cakap banyak, memang dia imposter sebenarnya.
So basically what he's saying is Cacing strategy is like the less she talks, the less people will sus her, right?
No. So like what Rushdie was saying, if King Rush, if Akak Cacing talks a lot, that means she's an imposter.
Oh. But she didn't talk a lot, no?
No, because like she was like trying to back up Tamim and stuff like that.
I see.
Okay, so sekarang ni kita tengok macam mana sebab task tu punya bar adalah sangat sikit.
Oxygen.
Saya rasa dalam around 2 atau 3 task lagi diorang boleh settle.
It's getting very tense. If they don't start killing people now, I don't think they can win anymore. Come on, Cacing, you can do this.
Dan saya rasa di sini kan, parts.
Yeah.
Yang saya rasa Akak Cacing ni adalah agak pasif di sini ya.
Yeah.
So dia agak membawa game kepada jangka masa yang panjang.
Yeah. But it's gonna end though. Does she realize it's going to end the game? If she doesn't kill someone, they might just lose, you know?
Ya, betul. So, apa yang saya rasa sekarang diorang boleh buat adalah melakukan double kill pada setiap masa.
That's the only thing they can do if they want to win. But it seems like
Dia tak akan bunuh Yuki sebab dia kantoi.
yeah.
Dia tak boleh bunuh Yuki.
Okay, saya setuju dengan salah seorang ghost tu.
Alright. I think just a few more and then it'll be over. But I think Cacing keeps sabotaging, right? Like she's doing that very well. Yeah.
And then Mr. Tamim adalah yang membunuh pemain-pemain lain.
Oh, he's acting like he's trying to help, you know. Oh, and I think he's probably gonna kill Yuki.
Tak, saya rasa tak sebab
Chris is
ramai di situ.
Alright.
Okay, siapa lagi yang tak buat task ya?
I have no idea.
Okay, you copy, you follow Tamim, I follow.
Alright. Let's have a look. Oh,
okay.
Agak Cacing.
Saya matilah.
Oh.
Yuki mati.
Oh, Yuki.
Tak, bukan Yuki. Doremido telah mati.
Oh.
Saya tidak perasan.
I also didn't see it. Where? What were we watching Tamim? That's what we.
Dia masuk ke sini tadi. Aku lama dengan Chris. Aku lama dengan Paradise.
Saya baru nampak you daripada area apa yang Macri ke sini.
Tak, tadi I dengan Doremi, lepas tu kita orang berpecah.
Yuki pun ada sisir kan?
Lepas tapi I dengan Yuki stuck dalam satu bilik.
Dalam bilik
dalam bilik tu. Kalau memang bukan Yuki sebab dia ada banyak time untuk bunuh saya sebab dua orang je. So saya akan stick to yang tadi punya vote lah.
Sebab Mr. Tamim macam dia sangat free. Kalau guys see dia jalan-jalan biasa kan.
Dah siap tas.
Tak cakap pun tadi dah siap.
Macam nak tak belum siap. Tadi ada satu lagi.
So kena buat satu guys, kena buat seorang.
Tadi belum.
Kalau tak kita because Tamim pun sas dengan Yuki, kita boleh vote Yuki nanti kalau ni boleh. Alright.
So everyone's voting Tamim now, see?
Okay. Saya pun dah
sebab saya pun boleh nampak di situ tau sebab diorang tak ramai jadi diorang dah boleh agak siapa yang ni agak start.
Saya pun ikut. Okay.
Pak kata imposter.
Inti pun ikut lah.
Alright, so now it's getting really tense because the bar of finishing the game is just this small. And you know what? If Cacing doesn't go full aggressive right now and kill everybody, the non-imposters, which is like the humans, might just win.
Ya, mereka mungkin akan kalah kalau Akak Cacing tidak memulakan pembunuhan pada waktu sekarang.
It is the only time left. Yeah, we will see if she can kill.
Tak.
Still super passive, right?
Tak boleh buat apa dah.
I see. Bagus, mantap. Game itu sungguh baik, correct, right?
Ya. Game yang agak menarik di situ.
Yeah.
Daripada situ kita boleh nampak macam mana kalau salah seorang daripada imposter tu adalah pasif, agak susah untuk
Wait. Everyone's talking. Hold on.
Oh,
Wait, guys.
Oh, left.
Alright. So now let us just let them set up the room first, and we are going to be talking a little bit. So just now's game was very, very close. Actually, okay, not too close. Alright, actually it wasn't. Alright, actually it wasn't too close. What? Where's the echo coming from? Alright.
Okay, settle already.
Alright. So right now they're going to create another room, and just now's game was very Alright. So just now's game was very, very exciting for all of us. Mr. Tamim again was the imposter, and he was going around going aggro, killing
Untuk
people.
Untuk kali kedua.
He is like so expert in this. He knows what's up. He knows how to scam people. He knows how to lie. While on the other side, his partner Akak Cacing was slightly more on the passive side, doing more of the sabotaging work. I think that is also a strategy to play Among Us, because sometimes, you know, if you happen to talk a lot, then apparently you become much more sus than everyone else, right? So yeah,
lebih mencurigakan kalau ada banyak cakap.
If only Akak Cacing was slightly more aggressive in the front, then probably they might have already killed everybody and won, because like towards the end there were quite a handful of people still not killed yet. So yeah, kalau in Malay kalau nak menang game ini
perlu lebih
pada pertamanya bunuh lebih orang dan main dengan cara lebih garang, okay?
Main dengan cara lebih agresif.
Yeah. Alright, so now before we head on to the next game and the guests are entering the rooms themselves, I'm gonna do a big shout out.
Small ke big ni?
Okay. Saya akan buat shout out yang besar kepada D-Light. Okay, so we are also still giving away game stream keys, Steam keys, not stream keys. Steam keys. We're giving out Steam keys for games. So D-Light is also another Southeast Asian game that has been very, very nice, and we are very thankful to have them sponsor us some games. So if you wanna win some stream keys, do like the Magic Rain and D-Light's Facebook page. Also comment on the stream, how would you love to play D-Light? So examples, but don't copy me. Oh, I love to play D-Light while brushing my teeth. I love to play D-Light while drinking juice. Oh, wait, I think they have to do it again. Wait, hold on. So, alright, so the guests have like entered the room. I think they are like too excited. They want to start playing, but no worries, I'll like coordinate them. But anyways, if you wait, hi everyone.
they all defend themselves. Oh no. It's okay.
It's okay? How do we do this? we were gonna do the stream. Never mind, let's just finish out with the game giveaways. Alright, so comment on the stream how you would love to play D-Light, and also share this stream. Alright, so yeah, that's how you win stream keys. And so while we were doing this, the guests went ahead to enter the games themselves, and they started like
telah membunuh dan telah di-report body.
Wait, let me tell them. Hey, guess.
Guys.
Hey, guess. Wait. Hello. Wait, hello. Guess, can you restart the game? Because we were doing the stream keys giveaway halfway, and then you guys started the game.
Excited sangat.
Yeah.
Sorry, gang.
Wow, it's not us. They're going to restart the game. And they're gonna rejoin back the server.
Already, right?
You see lah, audience, your guests all tak
sabar nak
main, you know.
Apa yang tekan start, kita orang follow je.
I was doing the test, my partner got this.
Steady anak marah.
Alright. Okay.
Alright.
Mana NA ke?
Ya, betul. NA. Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, guys, how do you feel about the last game just now?
Kau dah follow kau dah 2 kali jadi imposter. Bener.
Weh, marah Marah betul
Kau tak tahu.
They're all trying to kill them
Guys,
all.
sebab apa?
Okay, we three. Let's do this, guys.
North America.
No, Sophia.
Alright, they're all joining. Almost done.
Okay.
Dia tengah mencuba untuk menjoin Grey Room tapi tak dapat. Dah 9 orang dah masuk dah. So 3 seorang je lagi. Siapa lagi seorang tu?
Ya?
Arrow in bahasa is what ah?
Arrow?
Panah. Anak panah.
Kalau aku buat arrow ke arrow? Maksudnya apa?
Arrow, you know the
Point arrow.
yang pointing to yang arrow.
Anak panah.
Anak panah. Okay. Alright.
Yuki, adakah anda telah memasuki game?
Cakaplah.
Sorry, tak dengar.
Oh, Yuki, come and join the room.
I couldn't find the game.
Oh, really?
North America?
Yeah, North America. Alright, we just have to wait for
Yeah,
Yuki.
I couldn't find the game.
Jangan, our commenter said, janganlah marah, cool down.
Weh, game ni dia untuk marah orang.
Rusdi, ni suruh marah ni.
Ada orang cakap Valentine tak pandai menipu.
Even memang I tak pandai weh. Tu yang I nak partner tu.
Okay, sekejap kita tengah tunggu Yuki sebab
Yes,
Yuki tengah
one more
mencuba
person.
untuk masuk.
No, tak boleh masuk. North America tak je.
North America.
Ya.
Yuki, kadang-kadang you kena cuba banyak kali.
Yeah.
Sebab kadang-kadang ada bug.
Ada satu slot lagi ni.
Oh, is that? Maybe you type out the code. Type
Why
it out.
are you?
Wait, akak cacing. Kill them all.
Oh no.
Yang salah tadi kan Chris. Aku jadi imposter tu.
Alright, so now we just have to wait for a little bit because there is a strange,
Ya,
strange thing happening.
ada
Yeah.
masalah teknikal sikit.
Aku lagi tadi.
Is the lobby full?
No.
Ada satu lagi.
One more.
Cannot join.
How about you wanna create another one?
Mr. Tamim boleh create lagi satu room tak?
Yeah,
lagi
try
satu.
again. Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry guys.
No worries.
How to leave?
Alright.
It's okay.
Alright, go.
Alright, so let's just talk to the commenters a little bit. Hi commenters, how are you guys feeling today? Please talk to us. We are now listening to you, and also during the stream we are like watching your comments. So yeah, you know, if you say anything about us, we can see it.
Kejap.
Marah now, Rusdi.
Wah, ni marah je kerja. Tak ada lain ke?
Alright.
Aku nak orange. Mana super ring kalau
We
saya?
have 10 people already.
Oh ya.
Kat je ni.
Nampak lazat Orin.
Game rosak.
Alright.
Merah. Baru sekali.
Alright, guys. One person is not sharing screen. Is it? Or is it? Oh, wait. Hold on.
I want
Bro,
red.
Alright. Alright, everyone has. I have everybody's screens already. Okay, guys. Everybody. Okay. Andakah kamu semua dah bersedia?
Okay. Guys first. Okay, kali kedua. Korang ready tak? Ready?
Alright, then let's start in 3, 2, 1.
Okay, go.
Alright.
Saling.
Go live fun.
Enjoy. Let's
Yeah.
Okay, ni adalah game terakhir kan?
Alright, let's see. Mute and deafen.
Ooh. Okay, so nampaknya wow, Mr. Tamim kali ketiga untuk dia. Dia dapat lagi menjadi seorang imposter.
Okay, for the third time.
Wow, macam mana tu?
Thank you di dalam itu.
I cannot
Okay.
breathe.
Siapa?
Siapa?
Aku duduk dari jauh. Aku nampak pergerakan dia Yuki ke kiri dan ke kanan masa dia kill. Yuki. Saya juga nampak lah Yuki.
Saya tak tahu. Saya tapi saya nampak body jatuh, saya pergi kiri dulu.
Okay. Daripada you punya view, you nampak siapa? Yuki.
You nampak saya ke?
I tanya you nampak siapa dalam view you?
Tak nampak. I'm busy reading my comments.
Sabar.
Okay.
Tadi tu
I nampak merah. Merah sebab Janira.
You nampak apa?
I nampak Janira. Pasal ramai-ramai kat situ. Okay, I nampak.
Ramai pula tak nampak.
Macam I nampak yang merah punya tadi. Itu je lah I nampak. I tak tahu kalau Jan ni ke tak yang bunuh.
Tempat tas tadi. Okay, siapa yang buat kunci tadi? Siapa yang buat kunci?
Saya buat. Saya jauh Saya dengan si King si Rusdi jauh. Kita
orang jap. Siapa yang buat kiss tadi?
Saya.
Okay, saya tu siapa? Bagi tahu nama. Saya tak tahu. Jenny belah kiri Yang belah kiri. Okay, Tamim. Kunci. Belah kiri tak kisah. Kunci saja soalan dia. Kunci warna main gila. Jenny. Kunci. Jenny.
I boleh kasih tahu you location.
Okay. Cuma kunci. Yuki. Lagi kunci Yuki. Jenny. Yuki. Lagi?
Isya.
Lagi?
Akak Cacing dah. Akak Cacing buat tadi.
Akak Cacing buat tadi. Okey, dia lebih sikit.
Akak Cacing memang kat tepi.
Apa main kunci lu? Lagi tu je.
Okey, jadi dekat situ tak ramai lah.
Tapi kita kena skip vote juga sebab memang dekat-dekat lah. I
nampak langsung. Macam mana Doremido ke mana? Dia terus keluar ke apa?
Tak tahu.
Siapa jumpa dia tadi?
Tak tahu. Siapa yang jumpa? Si Infi yang report.
Aku pening dah ni.
Oh, Infi.
Ya. Saya
Mr. Tamim. You are not alone, bro.
Saya nampak
kita info kat situ.
Dengan Infi dulu. Dengan Infi. Apa dia? Ya, saya nampak Yuki ke kiri kanan, so saya sas dia.
Okay, pertama kali kan kiri kanan itu movement kan. Tapi you kill, you dash.
Ya, nampak dash
kiri ke kanan lah. Tak, mana ada dash, saya jalan. Okay. Macam ni. Kita skip vote dulu sebab memang cannot do anything. Tak boleh buat apa-apa, okay? So, skip vote dulu. Infi, I will prove my innocence. Yuki, I kena stick to... tak apa, I ikut you je. Mana? Okay, ikut je.
Saya mau ikut jugalah.
You have to come with us.
Jangan marah kalau tak betul. Relax tu.
Relax tu. Alright.
Ya, Wina. Okay, Min.
Alright. So that was super funny. Infi suddenly going all out and saying,
I like. Saya suka macam mana Infi cakap. Okay. Saya nampak Yuki kiri kanan, saya sas Yuki. Explanation dia sangat pendek. Tapi dia punya information tu macam pergi macam bang macam tu terus.
And then Yuki was angry, and everybody was angry, and then Chris Nara is like, okay, relax everyone.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, if I stab you like here, and like I stab you, and then after that you die.
I relax.
And then I tell you to relax. Oh my god, that was so funny.
Okay.
Alright. Let's watch great gameplay by all of these guys. So okay, everyone seems to be doing their tasks and being good citizens. Mr. Tamim is still on the lookout for people. I tell you, at this third time,
Yuki. Yo, saya rasa Tamim membuat satu kesilapan yang besar dekat situ. Bukan sebab dia bunuh Yuki. Okay, tak apa, kita akan terangkan lepas ni.
Mati. Okay, sebab kejap. Tisu report kan, I dengan Chris
and tissue together. We sama-sama nampak badan tu, tapi Chris tak nampak Tapi I dengan si tissue nampak sama-sama. Tapi I sus Mr. Tanim sebab dia dari situ. I sus
Aku nak tanya, Vanadize, kamu nampak tu dekat belah mana?
Saya lagi kat bawah. Dekat mana tisu tu? I tak tahu map ni.
This game they allow you 3 kali je. Jadi imposter. I cannot.
Kita bagi Vanadize. Vanadize belah mana tu? Belah kiri bawah ke? Or macam mana? Nak tahu kat mana?
Okay. Dari yang kita keluar semua tu kan. Lepas tu turun bawah. Kalau from the yang ship tu ke kiri. Kalau keluar ke kiri. Lepas tu ada yang macam apa tu yang macam elektrik tu lah yang atas tu. And then I dengan tissue and Chris, tapi Chris jauh sikit lah dia tak nampak.
Okay. I nampak I daripada yang kita spawn tu kan, yang tengah-tengah begitu tu. I tu pergi yang dekat lava. Tiba-tiba Mr. Tamim ada kat situ.
I memang tengah buat lava punya.
I nampak Mr. Tamim kat situ juga. Lepas tu I nak pergi ke elektrik sebab lights tutup kan. So and then after that nampak Jani kat situ, and then Infi, Tissue dengan Chris dari sana. Lepas tu kita
kat mana tadi? Sebab masa I keluar daripada I nak
elektrik.
Tapi pelik.
Satu Akak Cacing kat mana? Akak Cacing kat mana?
Akak Cacing tak tahu.
Dekat tu daripada ni tadi.
Ya. Akak Cacing dengan Infi buat apa tadi?
Akak Cacing ada buat task yang
at least I was
Tamin bagi Akak Cacing cakap tu.
Kak Cacing ada task yang dekat TV tu. Lepas tu dah siap yang tu terperangkap dalam apa tu? Dalam room tu lah. Lepas tu buka pintu tu, tengok ada orang report dah mati. Tapi tak tahulah siapa yang mati tadi. Yuki
Infi kat mana Infi? Saya pergi ke bawah buat itu oksigen.
Okay.
So tanya orang tu kat mana pula King?
Aku daripada katangan Tamim. Aku tengah pusing.
I pun tak dapat.
So guys, kalau korang perasan kan, tadi perasan tak electrical lights out tu lama sangat kan, betul tak?
Sebab tu I pergi situ
lama
tak ada
kan?
orang.
Tissue kat situ macam dah ada lama tau. Tak pasti kenapa dia lengahkan ke atau memang dia tak tahu nak tekan mana satu. Sebab masa Chris sampai tadi
buka pintu I tak reti lah sebab I ingat yang merah pekat tu nak buka rupanya tu untuk tak boleh tekan. I need
tak boleh kan? I pun nak masuk tak boleh.
I pening hati.
Itulah. Tak keluar dari fans je.
Okay guys, kita nak pintu.
Buat pintu. Okay. Ikut gerak hati kau buat je sampai dapat.
Tapi the thing is that kita orang pergi ke
Kenapa tak boleh Chris? Kenapa tak boleh?
Kejap kita nak
Follow your heart.
Aku tak bagi tahu aku buat siapa. Aku cakap just aku takkan skip tu je.
Kita buka apa skip.
Aku takkan skip. Tu je aku tahu.
Okay, skip.
Kalau skip akan kurang satu crewmate. 2 kill dah susah weh.
Dia cakap buat aku tu.
Balaskan dendam saya. Okay, good life kan?
Alright, so just now was really funny. I don't know why. It was just so funny the fact that like Yuki died. Like Mr.
Can I comment now if I died?
Yeah. You may speak.
Okay, you know what? Tamim is actually I pity him lah, right? He's the imposter for so many rounds, but okay, that is what makes it fun. But he should really kill me. He shouldn't kill me because Infi already put like a freaking high level sus on me. It's like literally a bounty on me.
Yeah, I think like
if he just marinate me, right, Tamim would have get away. The second one, I don't know.
Wait. Hold up.
Whoa, stack kill.
Yo.
Weh, cepat gila. Apa yang mati?
Cepat. Lagi satu stack kill.
Kat mana tisu?
Tak tahu.
Dekat pintu. Kita ramai-ramai je. I tak ingat siapa kat situ. Dekat pintu nak pergi pick lampu tu.
Siapa yang buat itu light?
Siapa yang ni? I dekat light.
Saya nampak saya, Tio, Jenny.
Saya juga. I pergi juga.
I dah sampai juga.
I nampak.
Tadi kita
Tak
semua
sempat, baru
jalan
sempat tekan
serentak.
satu button. Baru sempat tekan satu button korang dah report.
Okay, tadi siapa yang bersama-sama dengan korang tadi? Cuba kita tahu.
I dapat Tamim. Dengan I dan Tamim buka pintu.
I don't know nama.
Bukan dah buka pintu kan? I tak sempat buka. Pintu dah buka.
Ya.
Tadi
Ya.
dia buat apa, King?
Aku tengah pusing-pusing. Aku nak pergi ke belah kanan atas kan.
Nak bunuh orang ke mana, King?
Tak. Aku tak bunuh orang. Okay, tak kisah. Aku nak explain boleh Dengar dulu. Aku nak explain. Aku nak tengah naik. Aku dah settlekan keys. And then aku nak pergi belah kanan sekali. Atas kanan aku tak tahu kat mana. Tapi aku nak pergi ke sana. And then aku nampak Jenny. Dengar dulu. Aku pergi kat Jenny. Aku nampak Jenny. And aku nampak seorang lagi warna biru. Akak cacing. Tu je. Lepas tu aku nampak akak cacing. Aku macam pusing-pusing. Tu je.
Kenapa pusing-pusing?
Tadi.
Aku jenis risau kalau orang sus ni. Aku malah lari. Jauhkan diri.
Aku just nak settlekan aku punya task. Bukan, aku memang nak settlekan aku punya task ya.
I tak tahu nak buat task kat. I tak siap lagi sebab tak tahu map ni. I nampak orang I ikut tapi diorang pun macam tak nak. So
Alah, kesian.
Tadi kafe nampak kat mana? Kat mana benda tu?
I tak nampak.
Tak tahu.
The thing is
kat mana sebab
saya tak
I dah
nampak
masuk dekat
langsung.
ni.
I am airport. So tadi I nak jalan ke bawah kan, nak pergi kat lampu tu. Lepas tu bila I dah jalan setengah jalan tu, I nampak ada button report kat situ. So I patah balik dekat depan pintu tu.
Ya sama.
Okay, macam ni. So kita kena vote ke? I tak tahu nak vote siapa. Tujuh tak boleh.
I tak tahu apa. So I skip.
Ya, I skip juga.
Okay, skip.
Ui.
So nampak ya dong.
Alright, so now we are at that 7 player left point. Huh? What?
So Mr. Tamim needs to mute and needs to deafen first.
Yeah.
We can talk to
Deafen.
Yuki.
Alright. So yeah, we are now at the 7 player point where
You
like
can say anything.
Huh? What?
Yuki. I think Yuki wanted to start.
Wait, what do you want to say, Yuki?
You mute yourself. How the fuck?
Who kill you?
Alright.
Yeah, purple.
Alright, so now we are back here and we okay, just now we experienced that 7 people thing where like players don't want to like sus anybody. I think the evidence is just not solid enough because Mr. Tamim keeps making this kind of stack kills, which is like really hard to identify when whenever he's in a group of people. It's like throwing a grenade and then like you don't know who you kill. That kind of thing.
Saya
Yeah.
perasan kan Paz, yang Mr. Tamim ni dia akan membuat stack kills hanya bila dia memanggil sabotage lampu.
Apa tu hangir?
Hanya.
Hanya. Hanya. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, sabotage first and then after that stack kill, right?
Yeah, kill.
That's macam SOP, you know. Alright, now we watch Jenny.
Jenny.
Let's see if Jenny's gonna do anything about, everything going on.
Okay. Jenny memolong
Chasing.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
Vanilla is safe. Okay, cool. Alright, let's go on and let's see who else she's chasing.
Saya rasa pun tak ada masalah untuk dia orang.
Whoa, he's gonna do that stack kill again. I tell you.
No, I don't think so.
No.
Because like semua tengah dekat sekarang.
Yeah, okay.
So sekarang saya rasa pilihan tertakluk di tangan Jenny sekarang.
Alright.
Disebabkan Jenny seorang saja yang berada.
She's chasing Vanadise, I think. Oh. Chasing agak cacing. Too many people here. But here's a good time to stack. Oh, they didn't do it.
Saya setuju, tapi dalam masa yang sama.
Tissue.
Okay, Jenny. Yes, Jenny. Itu yang anda perlu lakukan, Jenny.
Beautiful kill right there. Alright, so now let's see if Jenny is going to be discovered by anybody. Now she's just Oh no, sorry, not Jenny. Sorry, wrong name. If Tissue is going to be discovered by anybody, but she is still being a responsible little ghost.
Tengok tu, kesian dia punya anjing tu, anak anjing tu. Duduk kat situ je tak bergerak.
That's not a dog, is it a dog?
Infi mati.
Infi mati?
Infi also
Infi is in vitals.
Oh my god! Did we just miss that? Oh
Nampaknya
yes, we did.
Double kill telah dilakukan.
A double kill has been performed. We are unfortunate. we unfortunately were not able to capture his death, but we can see him roaming around like a ghost right now. Alright, now let's see from the top view, so we can get. So we have to like open our eyes big now. Very kanchong already, you know. Need to see who is going to be the next on the hit list. Yeah.
Saya nak tanya awak satu benda ni. Awak rasa kan? Pada round ni, adakah imposter akan menang?
Mungkin boleh.
Oh my god. Hello.
Hello King.
Hello. Kenapa rasa gitu?
Kenapa kau tanya aku dulu? Aku tanya kau. Sebab Okay. Sekarang ni aku pergi laboratory. Aku nak settlekan aku punya task. Aku nampaklah Pink kena bunuh. Tiba-tiba yang last macam aku nampak anak akak cacing keluar.
Tapi cacing tengah tanya. Yang tanya tu.
Tapi takkan aku butuh warna sebab aku warna biru aku nampak.
Bukan King saya report King bukan
akak cacing
saya dengan akak cacing.
Ya. Okay, kalau kau rasa aku saya report,
I confused man.
Kalau kau rasa aku saya report, kau buat aku.
Kenapa kau kata akak cacing? Akak cacing dengan aku dulu tadi.
Sebab aku warna biru aku nampak. Takkan aku silap aku tak boleh nak rewind balik live aku.
Warna tu salah.
Kat mana tempat tu?
Dia kat laboratory, kat kanan laboratory.
Kanan. Saya tengah cari tempat weh. Banyak lagi task nak buat ni.
Follow.
Kau nak buat task kalah ni kan?
Okay, Mr. Tamim, aku nak tanya. Kita perlu vote orang ke ataupun kita kena skip Mr. Tamim?
Ni I tak tahu
Okay, sekarang ni the only sus is you tau. For now.
Really
kenapa saya boleh nampak kat cacing kat?
Aku tak nampak warna biru and black.
You tengok cara pemakaian dia imposter. Nampak dengan pelurunya dengan letak yang tu.
Kau nampak tak nampak kerja ni? Kau tak nampak dalam aku jangan ni. Okeylah, terbulat. Sekali aku nak tanya, kenapa kau rasa aku sus? Mr. Tamim and akak cacing?
Tak ada sekali aku cakap dia bukan nak kata kau sus, but you are the closest to the sus because kau seorang tau.
That's why I reported the thing man, because I'm the closer logic.
Jangan lupa.
Siapa tu?
Jenny, Mr. Tamim.
Kau just 70 seconds lagi man. Let's bincang.
Saya tak tahu.
Okay, fine. Korang nak skip ke korang nak vote?
Aku nak tanya Mr. Tamim. You want to vote or skip?
I nak dengar.
Aku nak tanya kau.
Sekejap, sebab tadi Tamim dengan akak cacing, right? Tapi kita tak nampak akak cacing. So macam mana?
Mr. Tamim poster dia akan bunuh akak.
Vote.
Kalau akak cacing pun
sebab kau seorang je.
Apa? Aku bagi kau fikir Mr. Tamim.
Rusty, sorry.
Okay. So sekarang bunuh diri sendiri. I don't know man. Good luck.
Akak nanti tolong.
GG.
Oh my god.
Saya rasa memang diorang akan menang. Ya, saya rasa diorang dah menang. Diorang dah menang. Wow! Let's go! Ambil. Mantap, geng. That was a good game, not gonna lie.
Aku tanya, kau nak ni? Kau nak ni? Patut ni. Oh my god.
Nanti
Akhirnya. Kita tunjuk muka pemenang ni yang tengah happy gila sekarang ni.
Hamid is smart because he actually eliminated the top
Jenny.
Thank you, right? It was really, really good.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, you guys can turn on the webcam already.
Hey, King.
Okay, wait.
Alright,
okay.
You can close your share screen and turn on your cameras now. So yeah, we are going to be your faces are gonna be
Okay, now we are going to show the face of the winners.
Alright, so
Okay, first. Let's show Mr. Tamim face first. Nampak muka happy again.
Wow.
Tu tak habis so
That's how happy I look like when I get my A star in school exam.
Oh my god.
Don't make the same thing.
Okay. The next video.
We got Blackpink in area.
Yeah, the Malaysian Lisa.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Good job. That was such a good
Sorry
game.
guys, sorry.
Oh my
Maybe
God.
sorry.
Tak, cara kau main boleh tahu. Skip. Skip tak pun skip je macam.
No, the thing is that, if you said that kalau skip, kita akan kalah.
Tamim, it always said that, man. Tamim always said that. If you it is imposter.
Relax. Jangan marah. Relax.
Kalau vote menang juga ke?
Bukan sebab dia ulang banyak kali cakap benda tu. Tak apa, skip dulu, tak apa. Tak apa macam.
I don't have majority. Let's see aku boleh skip.
Macam mana King boleh nampak biru dekat bawah padahal I yang bunuh kot King.
Sebab aku macam aku dah macam aku tak fokus.
Dah lah, semua orang yang I nak follow kena bunuh. I nak follow Doremi kena
So,
bunuh.
aku tak cukup fokus lah di situ.
Ya.
Detektif kena bunuh payah skip.
Oh my god.
Baik.
I never thought.
Okay guys, good game.
Okay lah, kena bagi
That's really good. That's really good.
Oh,
as well.
everybody
Yeah.
can as well.
Tamim well done. He's smart. He looked at everybody.
I know, right?
Nanti main aku tak tahu. Kalau aku tak tahu.
Kalau 3 kali tak boleh jadi imposter lah. Ni map baru ke?
Itulah yang dia cakap tadi. Mustahil boleh jadi 4 kali kan.
But then I got confused sebab
Kalau Tamim sekarang stream saya pergi donate 100 stars.
Geng. Korang tengah borak-borak ni kan. Cuba tengok Chris Nara macam kesian muka dia.
Chris pun kena.
Chris. Viewers idea.
Honestly, I was kind of lost without Chris because I tahu kalau dia ada, he would say something like a plan, you know, a plan to do. Tapi I'm like, what are we gonna do now?
If I don't, Yuki dia sikit lah.
That's why I said Tamim smart. He picked the first 2 kills correctly.
Dia nak Doremi, Yuki dengan Chris tu.
2 kali dia orang ni bagi aku problem.
Dah tahu dah.
Aku pula bodoh sikit dalam ni.
I'm so lost without Chris. Memang I feel like damn.
Tapi King punya ni was like a real opportunity I cannot miss lah. Like literally he gave a suicide point.
Tamim, you got 3 chances to be imposter. You failed the first 2, you won the last one.
Kau memang luck gila.
Kami dapat menebus diri dia. Selama 2 game dia kalah. Dan last game dia menang
Gaul.
Oh my god.
Masa tu Tamim dia kill me open air kan. Vanadis actually got a chance 50-50 to actually hard push Tamim, but she didn't.
Yeah, the thing is that
It's not convincing enough, you know. She macam mana cakap Tamim bersalah tak lah. Okay lah, tak apalah.
Tak, dia actually cakap, you tahu tak Yuki, dia cakap tak boleh jadi imposter 3 kali. Nak cakap ni map baru kau tak boleh.
Marah betul.
Paling kelakar guys.
I think yang the most steady person, right, is Doremi, you know. I think
aku tak tahu, aku follow je.
I think Doremi has been the most steady throughout the entire game. She's just like smiling and like, oh, this is fine, this is normal.
Yeah.
Let's watch the world burn together.
I was like, I lepas bunuh tisu, I was like, I'm stuck inside tau. I macam, macam aku nak keluar ni nanti kantoi. So that's why I just cepat keluar. And then tiba King nampak
Infi, you're muted.
Thank you King.
Aku luck lah sebab aku tak ingat apa-apa sebab dia tak.
Infi!
Nak ni.
Boleh pula King, dia King.
Aku jadi
Infi can hear me, I think.
Sebab aku asyik fikir tas je macam okay, aku nak cakap tas. Tas, aku malas nak cakap banyak. Lepas tu ni dead body, okay, alamak dari mana ni?
Dah lah semangat nak buat tas dengan akak cacing. Lepas tu galah pula.
Sorry guys. Aku memang aku cakap bagi tahu aku tak boleh. Memang tak pandai lagi.
Alright. Let's continue, okay? Let's do a big thank you to everybody. So now we are gonna run through the final giveaway.
Yeah, the final giveaway.
And we have a secret, cannot tell first. Okay. Wait first. Okay, so before that, wait, let me just check. Is Infi still here with us? Because he's been muted for like forever.
Oh yeah, I'm still here.
Hey, how was the game? How do you feel?
Fine. Whoever did it, this was really good. The stack kill.
The stack kill, right? Yeah.
Infi, you put the wrong size on me, Infi.
Nah, and then he don't want to move, you know.
Wait, what? Sauce.
Everyone I follow, Infi was with me at one point, and then he was just standing there. It's like he doesn't want me to follow him. I'm like, I don't know how to do this task. But I understand that he's scared as well.
Alright. So, alright. So, final.
Still play, right? And stream. Remember to call me. It's good.
Yes.
Alright. So, before I forget, we still have some Steam key. Some Steam
What did you
keys
say?
Alright, so if you guys want to win some Samudra Steam game keys, please go ahead and like the Magic Rain Facebook page as well as hit the wishlist button on Samudra's Steam page. So if you do the two of them, yes, you'll be slightly more qualified, and also there's a bit more things you need to do. Alright, so you also have to name the team Samudra is based off in the comments. So let's say I make a game, right? Got spaceship, right? And then okay, so if it's a spaceship game, what are the teams made of? Space, astrology, adventure. Yeah, teams mean something like that. So go and check out what Samudra is about, and then let us know what you know about this game and the teams. So you just have to mention the teams, and you know what? You might just win the next Steam key. Also, not to forget, do share this stream out. Now we are currently at 181 shares, guys. Woo! 181. So you know what? Let's make it 188. Cause Papa, right?
Yeah, Juan A.
You're Juan A, right? So let's make it 188.
Tissue.
Oh, tissue.
Where's tissue?
Yeah.
Tissue. Oh no. Oh no, tissue has disappeared.
Okay, tak apa, kita cari dia kejap.
Suspect.
Alright, anyways, let's do some filler content. Alright, also
You mean filler content?
Yeah, like filler.
Let me check. Disco.
Okay guys, lagi sekali. Okay, tak susah pun nak menang Samudra Steam Key ni. Cara dia adalah senang sangat. Yang first, korang kena like the Magic Rain Facebook page, dan seterusnya wishlist button di Samudra Steam page. Kali yang kedua, anda perlu menyatakan yang Samudra ini based dengan tema apa dekat komen di bawah. Dan yang terakhir, anda hanya perlu men-sharekan stream ini. So anda dah qualify untuk dapatkan free Steam key untuk Samudra, ya. Okay, senang gila. Korang tak nak game free ke? Tak nak saya ambil.
Kita orang tak boleh ke?
Alright, I wonder how's tissue doing? Okay.
Tissue is missing.
Yeah, tissue is missing.
Wait,
oh.
Yeah.
Alright, I think it's okay. She seems to have an emergency, so I think she have to leave slightly earlier. So yeah, alright, let's just continue with the flow for today. Anyways, we have reached the end of today's segment, and we'd like to thank all of you guys out there who are watching the stream for watching and staying with us till the end. We are so sorry for all the technical difficulties that happened, but you know, life is difficult and technical. So technical mesti got difficulty one, alright? So correct, right, my explanation? Right?
Tak tahu, macam nak masuk akal. Tak tahu.
Yeah. So thank you so much, everybody's watching, everybody who commented, everybody who is screaming all their favorite streamers' name. I open my eyes, I see a lot of
Akak Cacing.
Oh my god, Mr. Tamin lagi imposter.
Okay. And then
Vanadize,
and then also Lisa Malaysia. Malaysian Lisa. They don't say Jenny, they say Lisa.
Yeah.
Mantap.
Yes.
Mami in the house.
And so like thank you guys for like commenting, whoever's commented. Now we have reached the last part of this stream, and we have actually something very special for you guys who are
Apa tu?
Apa tu? Okay. We must take a guess, okay? First off, we must look at Chris Nara. What is he doing?
Wait, asal Chris? Chris kat mana Chris?
Di disco.
Yeah,
Kat disco?
Alright. So this is a big giveaway of what the final activity is, and do again. See, as you can see, right, he is dancing. Whoa! What can we do about it?
I don't know. What is it?
Are we going to make them dance?
We can see Vanessa is already dancing.
Alright. We need our volunteers, okay? So who is our first volunteer from the guest over here?
Akak Cacing.
Yang solo mode dulu.
Akak Cacing, okay?
Saya tak ada tangan, tak boleh umsi.
Really? Oh wait. Hold on. Okay. Give me one moment. I make Akak Cacing lebih kuat suara. Yeah. Okay.
So Akak Cacing boleh tak?
Tak boleh.
Alright.
Boleh lah.
Let me share my screen. So we are going to do this special dance. Okay. Now sedang masa solo. Dance party solo. Correct? Alright. So
Yeah, dance party solo.
Akak Cacing. Huh?
Vanessa pandai.
Nah.
Tak apa, okay, Sini guys. Kita buat Akak Cacing dulu, lepas tu Vanadize. Okay, setuju?
Korang boleh buat transfer dance lah, from left to right. Okay.
Oh, like the connection thing.
Yes. You sambungkan the last
we could
movement
try.
and then sambung you style, and then
later,
the last person, the new person sambung dia punya last movement tu.
Okay, maybe we ambil gambar macam tu nantilah. So sekarang we go for the solo dance first. Okay? Alright, so Vibe Studios. Akak Cacing, are you ready?
Oh, me first.
Apa? I need the tangan ke apa ke? Bukan Yuki dulu ke? Yuki dulu.
Alright,
Yuki dulu.
Yuki dulu lah. Oh.
Yeah, Yuki.
Okay, we start with Yuki first.
Okay.
Continuous.
Oh, Yuki, you're muted.
Yuki, you are muted.
Yuki!
So are we doing the dance
solo?
The pass?
Okay, we are going to do the dance, okay, as per planned. All right.
This one solo first, and then after that we will do the group dance.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, so solo first. Okay,
Yeah,
so who's gonna do the solo first?
Yuki.
What? Wait, no. I thought there was a few three solos. I can do it first because I gotta go.
Oh, okay. Oh, Doremi. That's volunteer. Okay. Wow. She just gave up and she's like, all right, let's just do this together.
Yeah, she was like, this is taking so long. Okay, I'll just like go and do it myself.
Guys, if you haven't met Doremi before, this is Doremi. Okay, she's a teen streamer. All right, Doremi.
Okay, Doremi dah bersedia.
Rainbow.
Okay, it's slightly pixelated, but boleh nampak lah, right? Okay, ready?
Ten.
In 3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
Doremi.
Wait, what would you like?
Ulang lah daripada awal.
Ulang daripada awal.
Kami tak sedia.
Oh, macam tu lah. Okay.
No, now we watch Doremi first, okay?
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, Doremi, are you ready?
Yeah, she's ready.
Cannot hear her, no? But I will assume she's ready.
I think she's ready. Yeah, she's ready.
Okay,
She's ready.
in 3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
Whoa, look at those moves.
Yeah, she got the game, Dia ada permainan tu,
Good job, Doremi. What? I'm not simping for Doremi also. Thank you, Doremi. Okay, now who's gonna go next? Mr. Tamim, right? You say you want to dance, right?
Apa?
Yo, aku suka gila tu Mr. Tamim ni. Dia selalu pakai mata ni.
Mr. Tamim, you just now you said can dance, right? In the group.
Okay.
Okay, ready? Dah watch my stream?
Alright.
Alright, are you ready? Okay, let's start in 3.
You got the song, eh?
What? Huh? You don't know the song,
No, you got the song?
Yeah, I got the song. But watch my
Okay.
stream, okay? Make sure you
Okay,
on the
okay.
volume, okay? Alright, in
Alright.
3, 2, 1.
Who's that?
Gelik.
Gerak.
Right?
Oh my god.
Okay, boleh.
Kena menung terus. Sepan.
Apa pasal?
Alright. Tamim,
Okay,
steady ke tak? Okay, 1, okay.
So, I just
3,
have to follow
2, 1.
Wow. Amazing. Sungguh.
Dari yoga, let's go.
Okay guys, persembahannya mantap daripada Mr. Tamim.
I'm crying. Alright.
Okay, dah siapa?
I've never even seen that before.
Alright.
It's
Nara.
Oh, Chris.
Yeah.
Your turn, okay? Dance, okay?
Your head.
Yeah.
Move your head.
Tadi dia kure.
Alright. Chris. Are you ready, Chris?
No.
Okay.
The group
Alright. In 3, 2, 1.
Okay, up.
Let's go.
Right?
Let's go.
Ini sesi panas badan. Korang tahu, kalau korang ada kelas PJ, ini yang korang kena buat tau. Kiri, kanan, atas, bawah.
Exercise.
Alright, so now
Nice.
We have a
next
Jenny
one
Lamdan
is
too.
Okay, Lisa Malaysia.
Okay, ready?
Bumbaya. Okay.
Okay, ready, Lisa, Malaysia? What? In 3. Huh? Oh, you don't want to dance?
Buatlah
We
kecil
do the group.
This one we do the group, right? Okay, later
Okay.
we group together.
Okay, this one is last.
Jangan takut.
Last one Rushdie punya.
Okay, Rushdie.
Practice tadi kan. Let's go Rushdie. Let's go.
Wah, transition
Tau,
screen.
ada transition tau.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Alright.
Macam mana ni? Okay, aku tengok
Macam mana ni?
Ungsi.
Okay, wait. Let me give you this. Alright, wait. Okay, ready? Okay.
It's a group, right?
In 3, 2. Whoa, wait. Your camera a bit blur. Wait, let me shake the screen a bit. Okay, in 3, 2, 1.
Amboi.
Who's doing now?
Masuk. 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 Masuk.
Patut keluar screen dah. Okay, keluar.
Alright, so that's all for the solo dancers. Now let's do one big together dance, okay?
Okay. Now we do together. Yeah.
Alright, so
I thought tadi together. What?
so I mean all of us will do it at the same time, okay?
Yeah.
For 2 minutes 48 seconds.
I will try. Okay, let's go.
So I'm gonna make as you can see on my stream audience, I have the original video here. Okay, non-copyright one. Okay, this TikTok. Okay, not copyright one. Okay. Okay, so we're just gonna dance together with TikTok music. Alright, everybody, you guys ready? Infi, how you looking there?
Yes.
I need to look.
Can dance, right?
I can move my hand.
Yeah, move your hand, okay?
I only want one motion.
Okay, kau tahu. Okay. Kau dapat semua dah ready tau. Semua dah ready dengan tangan.
Okay, you guys cannot see us, but we can. Everyone else can. So okay, ready.
Ready.
Well, you know what? I'll start from the last video a bit so we can prepare for it. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, we're going to go for first one is the practice, and then after that.
Yeah. Okay, we do a practice.
Okay.
Alright. So. Alright. We watch the next one. Okay.
Yeah.
So. Masuk.
Keluar screen.
Keluar screen. Masuk air dah korang ni.
Nanti kita semua keluar screen tau.
Okay. Now we
Macam
do
betul camp,
we do the final serious one, okay?
Okay.
Final serious.
Wait, Invi, chill.
Let's do this.
Do you guys
Okay,
see what
okay,
Infi
serious.
was doing? Infi, try again. Do that thing again.
You get possessed. Oh, tengok ni. Oh.
Alright, I guess ready? In 3. I'll just play from here, okay? Alright, let's go.
Okay.
Masuk. Masuk.
Pusing sikit.
Keluar.
Yay! Good job! Alright, now let's do like a big thank you to everybody. So let's just repeat after me, okay? Like let's just thank everybody in sync, okay? So I'm impromptuing this, by the way, didn't prepare a script. So hi everybody. Repeat after me.
Hello semua.
We do it in Malay, ah.
Okay.
Hello semua.
Thank you for coming to the stream. Hope you guys enjoy the game.
Okay. Let's do it a bit slower, okay? Let's do it again, but a bit slower. Just repeat after me, okay? Hi everyone.
Hello semua.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you for coming
to Level Up KL Play Day.
to Level Up. Wait, what?
Correct. And I hope you all had fun.
Okay, mini love.
Yes, good love.
Big love.
What do you see? This Infi is actually upside down.
It's on crack right now.
Alright, so that's the end of the stream. Everybody, thank you for watching, and let's just say bye to everyone. Didn't miss anything, right? Alright, bye.
Terima kasih lah. Bye.
Bye. Alright.